we can actually see here with the purple buffs claim, talagang tinodo din ng Onyx PH. Yung buffs, yung orange buffs, it was just all for the side of Onyx PH. Aware din sila na pag binigay mo naman ng purple buff sila JP, mahihirapan sila, mas makakatakas siya, mas makaikot. At syempre naman, wag mong bibigay din yung orange buff kay KLVJ dito sa Roger na to. Let's go to the highlights here for this matchup. There was a lot of action early on compared to yesterday where medyo chess dito, bakbakan to the max right away. As you can see, Dilar, action kung action. Meron kayong bolta, gamitin nyo yan ng mabuti. And talaga namang hirap ding ipalag ng Aura PH doon sa game na yon. As you can see, invades for days, di ba? Wala, pati yung mga buffs ng Aura PH talagang yun na yung binahayan ng Onyx. Kaya naman talaga, aside from wala kang buff, wala ding gold, kulang ding gold, it really slowed down the pace for the game. And because of that, again, Onyx PH really did come ahead. Ito si Jay. Para daw siyang isda na tinanggal mo na yung ulo. Ayan, palag pa. Inis na ibigay. Pero nakapag-delay din yun, kay KLVJ ng ilang segundo. May ginawa din naman yun. And of course, on this lore take, after this lore take was taken, it was very difficult. Lalo na't kulang na yung miyembro ng Aura PH dito sa base with just greed, trying to control 3 lanes almost at the same time. There's no way that they were gonna defend that. Kaya ngayon, ang magiging MVP nandito si Jay. Again, worthy sacrifice sa ating tol na si Jay here on that jawhead. Very much maganda pang invade. That's the reason why they were able to do these very aggressive invades in the first place. Talagang kayang pumasok. And that's why jawhead sobrang taas ng priority dito sa ating MPL Season 6 ever since the Project Next patch. So, I would say that this is a warm-up. We've seen this before. Onyx versus Aura, ilang season na naganap, mga kaibigan. Ilang season na silang dalawa talaga pang Game 5. Hanggang finals, Game 5, dulong-dulo, di ba? And I'm expecting something like that right now as well. So, support nyo nga palang Onyx PH. Scan that QR code on the bottom of your screen. Sayang naman eh. You gotta give them a lot of love as well as Aura PH, who really need support to push through after that very much Game 1 loss, no? Scan the QR codes and of course visit our site here, fb.com/mplph.official. Scan the QR codes. QR codes talaga no? Ang bilis ang bilis umikot sa mga sites ngayon pag naka-QR code scanning ka lang. Tapos pwede ka pang kumuha ng rewards. Mag-fill ka ng survey na yan. Tulungan tayo mga kaibigan. Fill up the survey, get a chance to win rewards when you scan the QR code on the bottom of your screens. And meron tayong mga survey. MPL survey. Ganun na. MPL survey. O diba? Yung mga bit.ly codes na yan. Bit.ly link yan actually. So, go to those links and you'll get a very nice surprise. Speaking of surprise, favorite. Yung ginagawa ni Manji, hindi ko kaya. Parang, yan, QR giveaway codes. I-claim nyo na agad. Kasi, sayang naman eh. Maka-claim ko yan. May ring phone ako dito. And MRD bonus code on your screens as well. Palapit ako ng palapit. Layo tayo konti. Ayan. There you go. Claim those QR codes, claim those codes in-game para naman may konting tulong tayo sa ating mga journey sa Land of Dawn. And pabilisan na lang yan guys. Feeling ko talaga screenshot eh. Screenshot talaga is the way. Tapos copy. Diba? You guys know what to do. And of course, those are the codes for today. Game 1 pa lang. Nagmamadali na. Compared to yesterday, it was a little bit different. Yesterday, pang matagalan, di ba? Pang Motolite. All the way to 30 minutes, 40 minutes. I don't care. I want to see some of that today as well. Let's go and see if we can get into Game 2 right away. Go ahead, Butters and Rob Luna.
Thank you so much, Rockhart, for that wonderful insight. Magiging totoo nga kaya yung sinabi ni Rockhart doon sa kanyang solo analyst that yun nga, game number 1, it's all gonna be Onyx. Pero hindi ito ang unang beses na nangyari kahapon. Ang mga series natin, lahat ng nanalo ng unang game were the one who actually lost the entire series. Yun din kaya ang storya dito para sa Aura at Onyx?
I mean, is it a coincidence na nangyari yun on day number 1? Who knows? Baka yun nga talaga yung trend. Pero tignan natin kung paano mag-a-adjust ng Aura dito. Remember, kahit nangyari yung first game curse kagabi, kung mag-a-adjust accordingly ang Onyx dito sa lahat pa ng ibibigay sa kanila ng Aura PH at lalaroin nila yung laro nila, hindi sila matuthrow off, mataas ang chance nila na sila ang manalo dito sa series na to.
Totoo.
Pero, kung Aura naman dito, masyado talaga madaming bala at makapag-adjust talaga sila ng tama, pakiramdam ko, we are going to be in it for a very long day ngayon. And as you can see, Onyx hand warmers. Hand warmers ang
Yes.
galaw.
And tingin ko, medyo mas nag-init na ngayon ang Onyx PH, getting that momentum on the very first game. Pero ano nga kaya, no? For Aura PH, they tend to have that somehow greedy lineup. Di naman literally greedy kasi they do have this Farsa na pwede naman din talaga na mag-hold papunta ng mid to late game and just wait for their carries to at least get the certain items, si JP and as well with KLVJ. Pero what exactly, Butters, ba ang pinatunayan ng Onyx PH that yes, you do have the late game, pero ano ba yung pinakita? What is the Onyx magic during the first game?
Yung Onyx magic dun sa game na yon, kung papaano nila nalalaman yung pick-off potential or yung killing potential nila at certain stages of the game. Kung mapapansin mo doon yung ginawa ni Jay, pumunta siya agad siya sa baba. Nung nakita niya nag-level 3 doon, yung Khalid. At ang ginawa niya, they went in for a gank. Kasi alam na alam nila na kapag dumating yung level 3, enough yung damage ni Khalid na kahit hindi ma-stun, basta ma-ejector lang talaga doon si Roger, kayang-kaya talaga nila i-take down. So I think yun yung tinatawag nating Onyx Magic. It's all about knowing your timing kasi timing is everything sa mga ganitong laban. Kapag hindi kayo nawawala sa timing nyo, ibig sabihin, nasa inyo yung tempo ng laro. Nasa inyo, kayo yung nagdidikta kung saan sasayaw yung laro.
Yeah.
At kapag ka napasayaw nyo yung laro, more or less, madadama yung kalaban doon kasi sasayawin nila yung sayaw mo.
Yeah, and dahil alam mo yung steps, mas magaling ka sa kanila mag-maneuver. We've seen it a lot
Freaky
of
Friday.
times. Sakto,
Freaky
Biyernes
Friday.
ngayon. It's really gonna be freaky for Aura if Onyx PH will still gonna be the winning the second game. Kumbaga. Pero ano no? We can still give it to Aura. Kasi they, in this position, hindi naman to bago rin literal sa kanila. They've had it rough, specifically on Season 4, that they had to come back all the way. Best of 5 din yon. Game 3 sila nakabawi. I still remember that. Kailangan nilang iban yung S-test ni Oh My Venus just to be able to take a win on Game 3. Pero hindi pa rin yon naging madali. Onyx PH really hits like a truck dito, mga kaibigan. Pero one is for sure is that Aura PH need to step up their game going into game number 2.
Okay, so nakita naman natin timing nga yung nagiging Onyx Magic. Kaya bang sabayan ng Aura yung timing na yon? Kasi etong sayaw na to, pwede mo naman siya ma-throw off eh. Pwede mo naman siyang masira eh. Kumbaga yung single, double.
Ay, oo.
Pwede mong dagdagan ng double dun sa gitna.
Okay.
Sa dulo.
Single, double.
Hindi, single, double, single.
Ay,
Pwede mong gawin
okay.
ganun
Parang sandwich yung double,
Oo.
no? Nisip
So,
ko
ibig
tuloy yung
sabihin-
step ng lemon tree.
I wonder how... Huwag mo gayahin yun
Ay,
sa Indo, pre.
iba nga pala yung sa kanila.
Iba
Oo
yun,
nga pala.
pre, iba.
This is Mpl PH playoffs, mga kaibigan. But kidding aside, band dito, of course, Aura PH still the same band that they had for Onyx at still Uranus and Barretts. Now, kung mapapansin mo pala, no, Onyx PH, they were trying to neutralize Grid. Kumbaga yung mga hero nila, they never want to let Grid get his comfort heroes. Specifically, Selena, even the Valier. Kumbaga, they're just placing Grid into a neutral position.
Yeah, naniniwala ako na yun isa sa mga formula na ginawa ng Onyx PH. Remember, nung Season 5, yung Grand Finals, anong ginawa nila? Sinubukan nila tanggalan ng hero si JP.
Ay.
Umana ba? Hindi.
Yes.
Kasi nung dulo, si KLVJ din yung naging pillar nila para makuha yung championship na yon. But for this certain playoffs, ang ginagawa ng Onyx PH, hindi na si JP tinututukan nila kasi na-realize nila, bakit pa natin tututukan si JP? Ang daming hero nito.
Totoo.
Bigay natin yung hero niya, pero ang gawin natin, huwag natin palaruin yung mga support.
Yeah, a good point. Kasi kung iisipin mo, yes, JP is somehow been considered as a god tier type of carry, or rather a person. Pero kung hindi naman siya masusuportahan ng tao, hindi din siya lalakas eh. 'Di ba? Parang in theory, paano ba lumalakas ang isang carry or your funnel to be exact? Is that meron kang mga support heroes like Greed na talagang magki-carry sa'yo papunta doon sa the time and the space you need para makuha yung mga certain items for you to carry the game.
So, ibig sabihin, kung hindi nila mahahain sa'yo yung kill na ganun kadali na ginagawa ng isang Selena, ginagawa ng isang Valier, dahil na meron sila, anong gagawin nung hyper, anong gagawin nung jungle? Kasi kahit mag-farm ka ng 15 minutes, pero kung may stun ka one time at tutumba ka na, yung 15 minutes na finar mo, mawawala dito sa isang laban, sa isang iglap. So, yun yung mga nangyayaring setup dito for the side of Onyx na sabi nila, sige, tanggalan na lang natin dito. Esmeralda, I see that as a really meta ban. They don't want that to go to the other side kasi napakasakit sa ulo niyan, lalo na pag nahawakan na ni KLVJ.
Totoo yan. I totally agree with you. But, by the way, Butters, I would have to ask you, why specifically on MPL Season 6 has YSS ang pinaka, I would say, successful hero? And Aura PH doesn't really care. What's your take about that? Kasi kumbaga, alam mo na diyan nagsa-shine si Wise eh. I mean, why not give him awkward heroes or at least a harder heroes like na hindi na madalas na ginagamit ni Wise, which is the Ling or even the Lancelot, or rather no mage carry na usual niyang ginagamit sa mga ibang season, but still they are willing to give the YSS kay Wise.
So, ganito yung nakikita ko dito for the side of Onyx, no? I think it's not, YSS is still a strong hero, don't get me wrong. Malakas pa rin siya, pwede mo pa rin siya gamitin sa meta. Kaso, ang nangyayari dito is, yung Onyx PH, ang lakas ng binibigay nilang priority sa kanya kasi bagay siya sa playstyle mismo ng team. Paano ba yung playstyle ng team? Hindi naman yung Onyx PH dito yung na in-your-face run and gun na kapag nakuha nila yung item nila, laban tayo agad, tapos tapusin natin agad. Hindi sila ganon. They take their time. Maingat tong team na to in a way na yung pagiging maingat nila as long as hindi nila kailangan kumuha ng laban at may space dito si Iyakno, si Dilar, tsaka si Wise mag-farm, mas nagiging pabor sa kanila yung mismong takbo ng laro.
Yeah.
So, ibig sabihin, bakit nga ba Yison Shin? Pwede naman yung iba. It's because of the Mountain Shocker para sa akin. The poke capability and the Mountain Shocker. Ano ba ginagawa ng Mountain Shocker? Binibigyan ka ng vision kapag nag-ulti ka. So, ibig sabihin, pag nakita mo yung kalaban dun sa kanan, na side ng mapa, at ayaw mo lumaban, doon ka sa kaliwa.
You have the option to choose a different lane. And it's also gonna be good against a Natalia. And this is a greed specialty. So, parang ang ginawa ngayon dito ng Aura pala, Kuya Butters, is that binigyan na nila kagad ng hero dito si Grid. That would definitely scale during the early game. Kasi parang ang naging problema ng Aura kanina is just they are very stiff, to be honest. Kumbaga, they know their win condition, but their win condition is too late. Pero for Onyx PH, I really like what you've said kanina. Alam ng team na to, yung parang run and gun nga, hindi sila ganong klase ng team. They were the team who know when is their power spike, when to use it on the team fight, and they just showed us during game number 1.
Ganun yung placement nila. Na kung kaya naman nila tapusin yung laro, tatapusin nila. Pero hindi sila yung magpe-persa ng tapos.
Totoo. Disiplina.
And nung mga unang weeks dito sa MPL regular season ng Season 6, yun yung pinairal nila and medyo nagkaroon sila ng onting problema, especially nung hindi pa dumadating yung Project Next kasi mabilis pa yung laro nun eh. So isang mali mo, pwede ka talagang baliktarin ng mga aggressive na teams. Isang mali positioning lang. Pero ngayon, ang hirap mag-close out ng game eh. Ang mga nakakapag-close out ng game ng 15 minutes pababa, kakaibang level ng mga player yun.
Kakaibang level ng mga multi
Kasi sa totoo lang, kapag magawa mo yun, ibig sabihin, mataas yung difference in skill level kapag ka natalo mo yung isang team ng 15 minutes or less. Kasi ganun kahirap mag-close out ng isang game ngayon sa MLBB dito sa Project Next.
Totoo. Ito yung meta na talagang 15 minutes is really fast na, which is dati late game na para sa luma nating mga meta. It's like the average gameplay is around 15 to 20 at umaabot na nga tayo even on other countries nga na umabot ng 40 minutes on their grand finals. Pero going back dito mga kaibigan, on the bans, mukhang ang ginagawa ngayon ng Aura PH is neutralizing the heroes na pwedeng gamitin ng kanilang mga side lane. Now, alam naman na to, both of these teams, ilang beses na to nagharap, pero now, Aura PH, ayaw na nilang bigyan ng mga heroes dito. Si not Omay Venus, Iyakno and Dilar.
Okay.
Canceling a lot of side lane heroes. Basically, side lane nga lahat ng binan dito ng Aura PH.
Totoo. At sa totoo lang, Rob, nakita mo na naman, meron na naman sila isang zoning hero dito sa side nila. Meron silang Farsa. So, ibig sabihin dito, if ever ayaw nila ng laban at gusto ng Aura PH, kailangan daanan ng Aura PH si Omay Venus. But, remember, dito, not taking anything away from them, masyado nating natutukan dito si Wise tsaka yung squad niya dun sa pag-ikot nila dito kay Yison Shin. Dito naman sa kabila, what they want to do is to become very aggressive. And alam naman natin na yung Aura PH kasi napaka-aggressive na team na to at gusto nila talaga na most of the time lumalaban sila. Sa sobrang aggressive nila, may gusto dun sa kabila.
May gushon, and I'm not gonna lie, if I see this on KLVJ, excited na kagad ako for game number 2. Though, yeah, again, I like what I've said about the composition of Onyx PH. But yes, Oh My Venus do have the Farsa, pero this is something na gusto rin ng mga Yuzhong na players because they are innate, or rather, kadalasan yung mga Yuzhong natin has this execute. And the only thing that they usually do is use the Black Dragon, go kung saan, gagamitin yung Feathered Airstrike, and kill the Farsa from there. Pero yun nga kaya, but it's not gonna be KLVJ, it's gonna be JP. And I think there was some time na nag-number 1 ng Gushon si JP. I just can't remember which season.
Ito a fun fact. Ang top 1 dati sa kanila sa DD No Limit, which is yung first team, yung first time na lumapag sila dito nung MPL Season 3, if I'm not mistaken, si Rafli siya talaga yung Gushon Lord sa kanila. And lahat sila marunong mag-Gushon.
Totoo.
Pero si Rafli siya talaga yung gumagamit yung dati.
Siya yung pinaka-basbat, pinaka-batak.
Oo, siya yung pinaka-batak mag-Gushon.
Parang may naalala kong isang kaibigan natin ganyan, Buttersea.
Sino?
Si Fujakin, Fujakin, di ko alam dating assassin pala siya. Tapos di ba we've seen him on the MPL, puro tank na. Tapos nung nalaman ko, so yung mga tank natin ngayon, na naging dating assassin is a better tank kasi alam nila kung paano nila poprotektahan yung mga carry nila. Kasi nandun na rin sila dati.
And ito pa, alam din nila kung paano mabwisit yung mga core ng kabila, yung mga assassin ng kabila, kasi may mga gumawa na rin sa kanila nun at alam nila kung kailan sila nainis.
Totoo,
so,
no?
Palitan yan eh. Alam mo protektahan at alam mo
Yes. That is, it's true experience, mga kaibigan, na mararamdaman. And I think a lot of tank user would definitely empathize with us doon sa ganun klaseng experience. Pero, speaking of experience, Aura PH, hindi bago sa kanila na tinatalo ng Onyx sa unang laro, pero kailangan nila dito bumawi.
Tignan natin kung paano nila gagawin yon. And Onyx PH, paano nila pipigilan ang pagbawi ng Aura Fire. Aura dito, kung papansinin mo, they put JP onto the middle lane and look at this, Grid, napaka-aggressive. Going straight for Wise agad-agad.
Yun na, pero medyo nilayo yung camera, pero may baton na nagawa doon si Rafusha, and that's gonna be Jay revitalized, nilapag na doon sa may bandang lupa.
Okay, so bakit nanalo ang Onyx PH doon sa bigayan na yun, Kuya Rob? Yung mga buhay nila dito, mababa. Nabawasan sila ng tono dito. Eh sabi ng Onyx PH, mababa yung buhay nila. Eh tala, sugod tayo.
Sugod talaga. Dahil si Jay na naman yun ang gulo doon sa purple buff, mukhang hindi pa yata huminto ang Onyx PH. Pero akin na munang sabihin, from October 27 hanggang November 13, log-in kayo sa inyong mga laro and participate in the Trickster Village event and get Halloween candies for a treasure spin. Each spin will cost 4 Halloween candies and you can get up to 7 each day from completing tasks. Charista special spin Hammer Giant is guaranteed within 10 spins. You don't want to miss out on this one.
And alam mo, ito, you don't want to miss out on the laning stage na nangyayari dito for the side of Onyx. Ang ganda ng pressure na nadadala nila dito against Aura. Pero ang Aura dito may sagot sa may taas. Although KLVJ dito, siya pa rin yung nasa side lane ng Roger. Tingnan natin kung paano gagamitin ng Onyx yung advantage nila dito na walang purple buff ang Gushon.
Oo. Saka, I like what Dilar did doon. I mean, most Tamus player would just hold on it, probably bibili ng healing necklace at hindi nila hahayaan na umalis sa kanilang lane. Half HP si Dilar, alam niya na malapit doon si Grid, TP out na tayo kagad, full HP, that's the only time na magiging sa tayo. Kumbaga, confident siya na magstay sa lane niya.
Malinis ang ginagawa dito ng mga teams. Tingnan natin kung paano nila kukunin ang kanilang mga core items dito. As you can see, ladies and gentlemen, in terms of preparations, you have 3 executes on the side of Aura PH. That's going to be on Roger, Natalia, and Yuzhong. Dito naman sa may kabila, mas, sabihin na natin, mas more na pinaghalo. May mga flicker, may retribution, may revitalize. Mas balance, kumbaga.
Mas balance. Rather, mas defensive in nature yung mga spell ng Onyx kasi puro pantakas. Meanwhile naman dun sa kabila, more on offensive kasi panay execute.
So eto humahanap yung Aura PH dito ng setup na magagawan nila ng paraan para mag-pop off na si JP. Si JP dito, he's just gonna go out. Nag-recall ba yun?
Oo nga eh. Para alam mo yung recall ni Saber, parang ganun yung pakiramdam.
Boss, paskin ka naman ng gano'n. Gusto ko yun eh.
Ang ganda.
Boss,
Actually,
Boss
that was
Rob,
the
wala
first
ba
time
tayong skin?
nakita ako doon. Actually, meron ako, Terisla. Terisla, kakasabi ko lang eh.
Gusto ko eh. Pero, uy,
Pero eto na, Wise dito, ginugulo ni Kree pero hindi niya masyadong papasukin. Dilar, jumping in, papunta doon sa Natalia. Siya ang unang nabura. Sino ang susunod? That's gonna be Kilowash. Mga kaibigan, 2-man down na naman ang nawala sa Aura PH and this gonna be an uncontested battle para sa Onyx.
lagi silang nalilikuran dito ng side ng Onyx. Kumbaga, pipilit yung Aura PH dahil mayroong Black Dragon form. Magkukall sila ng fight. Tapos ang ginagawa ng Onyx PH dahil sobrang agresibo ng Aura, iniipit nila sa gitna. Pag dumarating sa point na yung dalawang members nila dito, si Iyakno tsaka si Dilar, yung on Tams and the Ruby, meron silang 1v1 situation against one of the heroes ng Aura PH.
Oo, pero yun na. May bawi naman sila doon, Kuya Butters, dahil nakuha nila si Oh My Venus, though si Wise hindi na nila makukuha ngayon. Now, mga kaibigan, what I think, to be honest, is that hindi na ma-maximize ng at least ng Aura PH dito yung kanilang lineup. Why did I say that? Kasi yung execute nila, parang sabihin na natin parang natutulog. Kasi whenever you're gonna be going for a very aggressive approach, like yan, tatlong execute kayo, and yung cooldown, hindi nyo nagagamit, you don't have the maximum uptime ng spell nyo, baliwala eh.
Oo, kumbaga, kinukuha mo kasi ang execute, Rob. Tama ka dun eh. Kinukuha mo ang execute para talagang kumuha ng kill as long as mag-off cooldown siya. And what I mean, ladies and gentlemen, about off cooldown is once na available yung skill, dapat napipindot siya agad.
Oo.
Kasi yun yung isang advantage mo eh, na nagagamit mo siya every time at walang nasasayang na oras dun sa execute na yon. Kumbaga, hindi siya katulad ng flicker kasi yung flicker, sinesave mo yun eh. Kumbaga, tinatabi mo yung flicker para dun sa mga oras na maiipit ka sa laban or pwede ka mag-engage dahil tingin mo na kayo yung mananalo dun sa fight na yon.
Totoo.
Pero for execute, it's more on the idea na pagka magagamit mo siya, gamitin mo siya.
Yes, gamitin mo siya. And come to think of it, that's 3 execute. If you could be able to just deal damage kahit sino nga yata na puruhan mo ng 3 execute together with the skill of any hero, for sure mamamatay. Regardless ako na siguro Basha would be an exemption para sa side dito ng Onyx PH. Now, what we're trying to say is para siyang pwede natin sabihin, Butters, sa Veterans Hunter emblem. Tapos retribution. You always want your retribution na nagko-cooldown kasi na-maximize mo yung paggamit ng emblem mo. But meanwhile for Aura, I think they are very reactive at this moment. Though, siguro naman may powers, they know their winning condition, their power spike, pero tingin ko hindi pa nila nakikita up until now.
And seeing na may execute sila dito, marami sila magagawang bagay. Pero, it's gonna go to Raflesia. Naagaw nila yon. Pero may punish kaya namang gagaling dito sa side ng Onyx PH. Greed ang nakita at greed ang napili.
Yun nga, siya yung napili at siya yung medyo nagkamali. Pero magkakamali rin kaya dito si Jay. Makunat naman ang isang Basha. Pero dalawa, may tulak pang nangyari doon. Habol ngayon, even Jay na wala ng buhay dito. Yung gulong, makunat pa din. Raflesia, kaya ba? Traceless kill para sa paring White. Si Dinar, nasa likod. Pero binato siya ni Raflesia, pero bale wala. Habol na naman dito, basag yata ang Torre sa gitna ng Aura PH.
Ito yung tinatawag natin true zone. Totoo yung true zone, men.
Alam mo yung pakiramdam, Kuya Butters, na ay biglang nandun si Dilar, nasa top ka. 'Di ba? Parang alam mo yung misdirection, pero bigla na lang lumalabas, lumilitaw sa clash. And that's gonna be
lilitaw.
Ay, pwede yan. Magic Temple.
Magic Temple.
Oo.
hindi halata sa edad.
Oo. Pero yun pa, ang nawala. Kilowash ang sunod. Naku po, mga kaibigan, Aura, they really need to think through dito dahil Onyx PH hindi nagbibiro.
Hindi nagbibiro. Aura PH dito, kailangan nilang bilisan yung kanilang mga engagements dito. Katulad yan, as long as mabilis at snappy yung pag-takedown mo ng mga tao dito, hindi sila makaka-react. Pero kapag ka nag-extended yung teamfight, kumbaga tumagal, sabihin natin ng ilang segundo, sabihin natin mga 10 seconds, 15 seconds, enough time kasi yun para kay Dilar at kay Iyakno na maka-ikot, di ba?
Oo.
Kailangan mabilis.
Mabilis.
Kasi cushion key.
Exactly, mabilis pa sa pass. Ika nga ni Manjin, Paldas. Pero yun na, nakuha ni Wise na naman yung turtle, Black Dragon, panggulo, pero walang nangyari. Out na muna naman dito ang Aura PH and Onyx. They are the one on the lead. Yes, 3,000 pa lang ang lead. Pero I guess they are very in a comfortable
Oy,
position.
Si Grid, kaya niya habulin si Venus dito. Pero si Venus nakaramdam eh.
Ano
Wings by wings na agad.
Grabe yung anticipation ni Oh My Venus, no?
Wise dito, looking as sharp. Pero Aura PH nakuha na ni JP yung pinakaunang kill niya. So ibig sabihin, it's all about momentum at this point. Kaya niya bang sundan etong kill na to?
Yes, mukhang susundan na nga yata. Isang laban na naman na magaganap. JP, looking in sa Y, siya yung gusto niyang pawala. Pero dito sa may bandang baba, gitna, iyak no ang napili na lang. Pero hindi nila mapatay yung Ruby. Binato na si Kilowash para tumakas pa. Pero walang nangyari sa laban. Once again, Kuya Butters, ang mga execute parang natutulog na lang bigla.
At habang nangyayari lahat yon, nagpa-farm si Kel VJ. Si Kel VJ dito, kung makikita natin yung gold, siya yung isa sa mga farm talaga na heroes dito kasi hindi siya pinapatulong as much as possible. Si Rafflesia yung pinagsasapan nila dito at si Rafflesia din ang makukuha nila at itutumba nila.
Tumbang-tumba talaga, Kuya Butters. Pero you look at that. That was the tank meant to be para sa Aura. Pero binubura lang ng ganon-ganon ng Onyx PH. Kilowash dito, Dragon Tail pa uwi. Naku po, ano na ang mangyayari dito sa Aura PH? Our back-to-back champion are gonna be having a back-to-back lose nga ba sa Onyx PH dahil nakapatay na naman sila ng isa. Nagkamali ba ng bato? That's gonna be Jay. That's the Basha. Papalag naman ng Onyx pag ginilig at ginusto. Onyx, pasok ang magic. Si Kilowash makunat doon sa gitna. Hindi pa rin mamatay. Ang ganda ng mga bato ni Rafflesia pero siya yung nawala. Sunod na si Kilowash. Naku po, ubos ang Aura. Tatlo ang nawala at nagbasag na lang si Wise doon sa taas.
And hindi yon a difference in terms of skill, hindi yon difference in terms of timing. It was the difference in terms of items, ladies and gentlemen. Hindi yun dahil na mas magaling at mas maganda yung pwesto. Kung papansinin mo, ang ganda ng pwesto ng ano eh.
Ng Aura, to be honest.
Ng Oric. Napagsama ko yung dalawang team. Yung Aura, ang ganda ng pwesto nila. Na-Black Dragon form dito ni Kilowash, yung apat, na pagkumpul-kumpul niya, ang dami na huli na knock-up, pero ang kulang talaga kasi, damage.
Yes, definitely. Yung damage. I mean, supposedly, the Gusion was the one to burst anyone from the side of Onyx PH. Kita naman yon sa ginagawa ni JP kanina. Is actually pushing forward na mapatay si Wise. Pero, gaya nga, like what you said, Butters, napaka-awkward na ng position ng Onyx doon. Pero, definitely
Sila pa kayo naparusahan.
Sila pa naparusahan. At speaking of parusa, si Grid, masyado na siyang matilok. Patay doon sa taas daw. Onyx PH with a very commanding lead. 8,000 ang lamang. Hintay na lang dito sila sa Lord at posible na nilang masara itong laro.
So nakakahanap na rin yung mga teams natin dito how to deal with the Natalia. Mas nagiging alerto na sila sa mga bagay sa gilid-gilid. Nakita din natin ito kahapon of dun sa Omega versus Blacklist na hindi talaga nakapwesto yung Natalia. Every single time na iikot siya, merong way dito yung side ng Omega para hanapin yun. Pero here comes the initiation. Wala nang gusyon.
Yes, wala nang gusion, pero ano pa ang hahanapin para sa Aura? Depensa sila dito, mga tol. Ano ang gagawin? Kaya ba nila ito? Wala pang minion wave. Dito ang Onyx, 50 seconds ang Lord. Disengage na muna, but that's gonna be a 1-for-1 kill. Pero I think Iyak, no, what he actually did there, meron siyang sinubukang kunin eh. Pero hindi nga nila na-burst. That was actually JP. Pero mukhang hindi pa yata tapos ha. Onyx PH, pumasok doon yung gulong. Nako, wala yatang tulong. Rafflesia, muntik mamatay yung robot. And out again. Tingin ko ang ginagawa ngayon dito, Kuya Butters, ng Aura is just nililimit nila ang vision ng, rather ng Onyx. Nililimit nila ngayon dito ang Aura kasi alam nila na mabubuhay na yung Lord. Si Natalia, maganda ang pwesto. Kaya niya kaya mapatay si Wise.
Si Wise nahuli dito, Traceless. Magagamit yung Traceless pero nakatanong pa rin si JP.
Buhay pa! Pero
Execute.
hindi. Execute. Nagamit na rin sa wakas. Sunod dito, eto na ba ang pagbangon ng api? Naku po, si Jay, yung gulong pero wala nang katulong. Sa likod, si Iyakno, nagkawatak-watak ngayon ng Onyx PH. Naku po, aura fire. Nag-init na ang mga aura, mga miyembro.
Ito na yung
Habol
dragon.
sila rito.
Ito na yung dragon. Inahabol yung ibon.
Naku po, naku. Oh,
Pinawin
Venus,
ko pa kayo yan.
kailangan mong lumabas ng laro pero hindi nahahabol doon ang aura. Ginugulo sila ngayon dito ni Dilar. Ako ang bahala sa iyo, aking Reyna. Hindi kita hahayaan na mawala.
The Queen and the King, ladies and gentlemen. VJ is the King. The Queen is on the other side. Oh, my Venus dito going in. Wings by wings will get her out.
Yes, we'll get her out and at least yes, namatay doon si Dilar pero na-hold nila
Si Jay,
doon yung
gusto
pagkuha ng Lord. Si Jay, masyadong matilok. Habol siya dito. Yung gulong, binabato-bato pero wala pa rin, hindi aabot. Now, I think, Kuya Butters, we do have a ball game.
We have a ball game indeed, Rob. Nahanap ng Aura PH dito yung turnaround na hinahanap nila kanina pa. Walang opening na pinapakita yung Onyx PH. Pero ito nga sinabi natin, sa isang choreography, pwede kang magkamali ng step. And yun yung pagkakamali sa step dito ng Onyx PH. Kumbaga, yung single-single, double-double, naging single-double-single.
Oo, nagulo. Nagulo ang
Nagulo.
steps dito ng Onyx PH. Yes, still, they are still on the lead dito mga kaibigan. But, Aura PH, they do have here a chance to break it even para sa kanilang peers ng Onyx. At nakikita na natin dito, nagkakaroon na, mapapansin nyo mga kaibigan, nagko-cooldown na ang mga execute dito ng mga tropa natin sa Aura.
Mahirap ang pwestuhan talaga dito ng Aura PH. Parang may something sa Aura ngayon na hindi nila kilala kung ano yung laro nila eh.
Yeah.
Parang naghahanap sila, nangangapa sila.
Yes, parang hindi nila alam yung certain identity nila dito sa laro na to. Pero yun nga ba talaga ang storya dito, Kuya Butters? Dahil si Raflesia pasok doon sa likod ng Onyx pero pinatay ni Y si Green. Habol yung Dragon. Naku po, kaya nyo ba yan, VJ? Yung makulit na aso, rather yung Wolf nga yata yun. Pero si Dilar, magulo, habol na naman. Dragon Tail may pinaangat pero wala pa rin doon. Wise ang mawawala. Sunod na si Kilowatt. Magulo masyado ang laban pero ang sure ako, dalawa lang ang natitira sa Aura at isa na nga lang ngayon at yun ay si Raflesia. Ang tanong, kukunin ba nila yung Lord or tatapusin ang laro?
Si Wise ang nakuha kapalit ang apat ng Aura. Raflesia, the only man standing here. And I think that is going to be an uncontested Lord for the side of Onyx. Pero si Raflesia dito may gustong gawin. May gustong patunayan. Binato niya isang tropa doon nung Onyx Page sa loob.
Na parang sinusubukan mananakaw nga kaya ng robot na yan pero hindi. Grid move, muntik nang umabot pero hindi sapat. Still, Onyx PH, ito, tignan natin, the Gillette Instant Replay, #Shave the Day, ang nangyari doon sa laban, Kuya Butters.
Kung mapapansin nyo, nagkaibitan na, ang ganda na ng huli kay Wise. That was a fight na kaya na sana i-take ng Aura PH. But, hindi nila napansin si Venus. Kasi at this point in time, kailangan kapag dumiretso ka, hindi ka liliko, di ka pwede umatras.
Bawal.
Di ka pwede huminto.
Totoo yun. Rostar. Oo.
Ang kailangan gagawin mo, pag nakita mo si Venus ang target mo next kung matanggal mo si Wise kasi hindi na kayo pwede magpa-isolate dun sa ginagawa ni Venus na very airstrike.
Exactly. Tas given na medyo nagdidikit-dikit pa sila doon, medyo makipot yung lugar na yon para sa Aura PH. Yes, mga kaibigan, naku po, mukhang magkakaroon yata tayo dito ng match point as Onyx PH slowly but surely na winawasak pero yung Dragon ni Kilowatt punta doon sa likod. Pero wala nang pakialam yung Onyx dahil si Dilar, hindi lang siya pogi, matapang pa, pumasok doon sa loob ng base dito ng Aura pero Iyakno ngayon sinusustain ng buong Aura. 3 ang nawala, gawin mo ng 4 yung bigla dahil si JP ang natira. Ngayon, kaya ba ng gusto mo? Hindi, dahil ang Onyx ngayon ay 2-0 na.
Malinis na performance coming out from the side of Onyx PH, ladies and gentlemen. Hindi nagbibiro ang Onyx PH dito.
Yep, hindi nagbibiro talaga. Onyx Magic, all for Onyx. Lahat na ng hashtag dito sa team na to. Isa na lang, magiging season 4 ba to, Kuya Butters?
Ito ang gusto ko lang i-realize na for Grand Finals, alam ng Aura PH yung feeling na to. Na 1 point away ang Onyx sa pagkapanalo nila at sila yung kailangan humabol. But still, remember, hindi pa nakakanasan ng Aura PH yung ganitong pressure sa my quarterfinals pa lang.
Yeah.
Usually nangyayari to
Grand.
Grand Finals.
Yes.
This is something new for Aura PH. And I
Indeed.
think if there's something called the pressure na pumabalot sa kanila dito, this is the time na napipressure na talaga ang Aura. They need
Yes.
to reset.
They really need to reset. At kayo, kung isa kayo sa mga sumusuporta sa Aura, mga kaibigan, kailangan nila ng energy nyo. Kung may energy ball ba na tinatawag sa atin, kailangan nyo na siyang gawin. Dahil all the support and the love ng Aura PH ay kailangan na nila on the very next game. Pero before we actually talk more about the two teams, atin munang pakinggan kung ano pa ba yung mga hindi natin nakita doon sa laban na yon. Nakita yan for sure ng ating solo analyst, Rockheart. Anong meron dyan?
Well, ano meron dito is mainit, tahimik right here on MPL Studios dahil teams natin, we're getting into match point. Aga, ang bilis. Ang bilis ng match point natin ngayon actually. Nakagulat ako pa si Rockheart, ang solo analyst nyo. Thank you so much for that wonderful cast from our casters. And now, let's go into what happened in Game 2 for Onyx PH versus Aura. Now, this is a very good attempt for Aura PH to try to hunt down yung old school na talagang, alam niyo naman, old school na meta natin dito sa MPL Season 6. Go for the single carry funnel. And it really did look like it was going to work for a moment. Double assassin, isipin mo, may Gusion ka na, may Natalia ka pa. Parang imagine mo kung ikaw yung Yisan, ang hirap nun, di ba? Pero no, sabi ng Onyx, we will have the zoning capabilities of Oh My Venus. Plus, si Jay ang bahala kung may sakaling may mga subok mag-invade. Automatic, may alarm system sila. Pang-hunting, pang-habol, Jay's got that. And of course, yung dalawang anchor ng Onyx PH dun sa magkabilang lanes. Itong si Dilar at itong si Yakno. And that's very well. That's very good. But I really thought that they were gonna be able to pull off at least some effort here on the assassinating Wise. But apparently, Wise just plays it so safe na umaabot tayo hanggang dulo ng laro. And here in the post-match data, pansin mo din yung purple buffs. Dun naman tayo sa buffs nagkakatalo. And they have a tool, not just for good defense, but also for good offense, going to the back line. Complete turtle control over to Onyx. 9 towers going over to them as well. And of course, the buffs definitely doing a lot of favors para sa ating Yisan Shin. Maximum uptime on Mountain Shocker. Maximum uptime as well on, of course, the Farsa's Feathered Airstrike means na complete control halos talaga at 14 minutes, hindi tayo umabot ng 15. Ganon kabilis ang matchup natin dito sa Aura. Now, it was basically the same idea from Game 1 dito sa Aura PH. Halos halos double, 'di ba? Si KLVJ mag-farm lang muna sandali dun sa baba, while the rest of the team will definitely try to hold off and do their assassinations, do their thing. Na hindi naman talaga it didn't go according to plan. And as you can see, it was a very, very huge push from Onyx PH. Now, I think we can go to the highlights really quick and we'll show you some of the things that happened here. Specifically, I think ang pinaka-big deal dito is, of course, mga pasok, mga entrada ni Dilar din. Hindi lang sila yung nakatambay. Dito mga offlaner yung nakatambay lang sa mga lane nila. Hindi. Lagi silang dumadalaw. Laging may presence. Very high kill participation, making sure na Wise always has that free hit on the Isan Shin, especially Oh My Venus as well. Kita nyo, sobrang busy nila Oh My Venus sa pag-ikot sa top at sa bot. Bakit yan paulit-ulit, and it was actually very difficult for Aura PH to control. Good effort again from Reflecia as well, from always taking the heat of the battle. Pero again, it's just difficult for a Johead to tank everything. And especially in very messy fights. As you can see here, perfect positioning. I think I want to pause this here real quick. Napakahirap. Imposible nang maabot si Oh My Venus dito sa likod. And everyone else was just running for the hills at this point. So, there was just no way that you could stop the back line of Aura PH unless, of Onyx PH, unless, like makita natin kanina, there was like a small moment. Sana nasa replay yun mamaya. There was going to be a moment where they actually caught Wise retreating dito sa bottom lane. I think tapos na yata yun. Tapos ba hindi, mangyayari pa yun mamaya pa lang. And again, very good sieges coming from Onyx PH. No one was dying as much as possible, which is ganun talaga dapat. And this was again some very good maneuvers from KLVJ, Signs of Life. And again, Yaknu. Ito dati after na yata ito, nung mahuli nila si Wise. Pero again, this is a very good fight. Ipapause ko lang dito sandali kasi si Wise kanina low siya, nandito siya kanina, pumunta na siya dito. he was low for the whole time. 'Di ba? Pero hindi siya mahabol nung mga backline ng Aura PH just because of the zoning capabilities talaga nitong si Jay as well as Iakno and everyone else from Onyx PH really just knew where they were at each specific moment in the game. Even though namatay si Wise dito, his job was done. Napalambot na niya at napababa yung HP ng mga kalaban dito sa Aura PH and therefore, they were able to close this out in a very, very spectacular fashion and it's gonna be very difficult to really just cope up. Kung ako yung Aura PH here at this point, it was just so difficult. And of course, Oh My Venus, your MVP for 115 on that Farsa. No doubt about it, the pick on the Farsa is still one of the best supports in the game by far. The wave clear, the early game, level 4 wave clear is just unmatched. Ang bilis na nag-accelerate ng game dahil doon. Not to mention, the zoning in the later parts of this game is just difficult, especially with the good teammates na on the same page, di ba? Same sila ng page, same sila ng iniisip. Therefore, they're able to execute their plans perfectly. And that's exactly what happened sa Game 2 between Onyx PH at Aura PH. Now, we're in match point, mga kaibigan. Match point, 1 game away from Onyx PH completing the comeback streak for this team. Again, support Onyx PH there. Visit their pages by scanning the QR codes on the bottom of your screens. And of course, definitely the team that really needs all the shouting to get to a Game 5. This is Aura PH. Scan them and tell them messages of support there on their social media as well to make sure that we can get a Game 5. Baka magalit si Ginoo, mahirap na. Diba? Pag nagalit si Ginoo, iba na. Ayoko na. Okay, visit the Mpl PH official page as well, right there. On the bottom of your screen, scan that QR code. Again, QR code scanners are very, very handy. And it's very well utilized here in the MPL as well. And we have a survey as well where you can get a chance to get rewards if you scan this bad boy right here on that on the bottom of your screens, scanning QR codes. Just go ahead or visit the bit.ly links. It's all the same thing. And again, I cannot emphasize this further. Support the teams. Mag-send kayo ng mga mensahe sa kanila. Sabihin nyo sa kanila, guys, this is it, pansit. Go for the fight. This is your big fight. The team that loses in this best of 5 will be going home. That is definitely something that we will see today. And scan those, get those giveaway codes, by the way, on the bottom of your screens. There. Get those codes. MRD bonus code 1. Ang daming codes ngayon. Actually, nagpapauna ng codes ang Muton ngayon. Feeling ko, ubusin nyo na lahat yan habang kaya nyo pa. May bonus code pa tayo dahil grabe daming sumali sa ating mythical, super duper, ultra mythical raffle draw. Diyan. Get it all for your journeys dito sa Land of Dawn. Again, we are almost there to the finish if ever Onyx does this. Pero again, we've seen this before. Season 4, this looks exactly like that. Will it be a repeat or will it be different? Let's find out as we go into the match point panel desk right there. Go ahead, take it away, guys.
All for Onyx. Yan yung battle cry ng Onyx PH. Pero I would change something there. All in Onyx na lang. Kasi 2-0 na ang score natin sa series natin right now against Aura PH, against their age-old rivals. Ako si Reptar, still here with Chin and Midnight. And let me just set up a little bit of story before we dive into the deep analysis of Game 1 and Game number 2. Kahapon, when we got into this panel, none of those came from a 2-0. Lahat ng series that brought into the panel were all 1-1. Ito ang unang series that led into a panel that is 2-0. Sino ang maglalaban? Age-old rivals. Onyx and Aura. We have found ourselves in this previous position before. Nung Season 4, 2-0, Onyx lead. Aura, they turned it around, win 3-2. Will that be the outcome today? Midnight.
Alam mo, mahirap kasi with the start that we have, again, tapos-status nga kanina yung win conditions, galing talaga nung nagsulat nun it fit nicely, di ba? Parang perfect yung pagkaka-describe kung paano nanalo yung Onyx PH against Aura. If you look at the draft, they have drafted, nag-secure na sila ng tank, it was the Jawhead on J, and they drafted 2 strong side laners. And Aura PH drafted 1 side lane and 2 cores. Yung Ling and Roger. I understand, it's a 1-2-2 lineup. No, nagpa-pop up na yun nga, nagiging trend na. And Aura PH is known to be a very good 1-2-2 team. Unfortunately, teams change. Yung laro ng mga teams, nagbabago yan. Even the rotations. The draft and the rotation should go hand in hand. Hindi pwede maghiwalay yung dalawang idea na yan. And with this lineup, I understand that it can work out, pero hindi sila naka-execute ng early game momentum lead. Why? They have Roger and Ling, dalawang heroes na gutom sa early game. If you don't give them early game, mahihirapan sila. And you have Basha and Farsa, 2 heroes that wants to play very aggressive. And hindi nag-align yung gustong gawin ng mga heroes ito. Para nagtatalo sila. Uy, ano ba? Ano ba gagawin natin? Sa tayo? Anong gagawin ni Farsa? Although nagkaroon naman ng konting breathing room si Aura PH. Fortunately, that's the time na nag-online na yung Eudora and yung YSS. Kasi you can't fight against these cores na bibigyan mo ng space para mag-farm. Tapos sasabihin ni Aura PH, okay, timing na natin. Yung YSS timing niya na rin. And you have to respect the timers of a YSS. Kapag binigay mo sa kanya yung first 5 minutes of the game na hindi mo siya ginagalaw, expect a very strong YSS kapag lumabas na yung mga teamfights.
And I like how we set it up in the win conditions na dapat tignan natin yung laban ng sideliners. And in game number 1, it was a big game for the sideliners of Onyx kumpara sa sideliners ng Aura here. Nahirapan yung the Yuzong and I believe they put either
It was the Roger.
the
on the side.
Roger in the gold lane. Yeah, they put the Roger in the gold lane there. Had a bit of a hard time against the Jawhead and the Khalid here. And we've seen when
it was the Alice versus the Yuzhong.
right, the Alice versus the Yuzong. Yeah. So we've seen here so far with that key to victory, the side laners for Onyx, they're doing it.
Yeah.
They do what they need to do.
Actually, nung una kasi talaga, I have strong beliefs in science, but now I believe in magic. I believe in Onyx magic.
The Onyx magic. Oh.
Kasi parang,
Teka, hello?
Uh-huh.
Hello?
Sino ba yan?
Uy, pa.
Ay, nako po.
nako yun na, si Mr. Valdez.
Sige pa. Sige.
Nako, season 4.
Okay, we got it.
Ano sabi ni
We
Ginoo?
got it. We're going to game 4 and 5.
Wow.
Oy,
Medyo na talaga.
Ballsy ballsy.
Ang
sure
tanong
ball
ba, makikinig ba ang Onyx? Kasi parang hindi nakikinig
Actually,
ng Onyx sa Ginoong Valdez eh.
Real to ka, medyo delikado nga yung medyo delikado yung tagline ng Onyx ngayon, diba? All for Onyx for season 4.
Season 4.
Diba? Feeling ko dapat
Ay,
all in
naku!
Onyx talaga eh. Tanggalin muna nila yung 4.
Refresh us, Mr. Midnight. Ano ba nangyari nung season 4?
Okay, so quick refresher lang. Sa mga hindi nakakaalala ko ano nangyari nung season 4. Grand Finals against Sunsparks. It was already a 2-0 victory for Onyx PH. Then game 3 came in, tinanggal yung pinaka-paboritong hero ng Onyx for the entire season, which is Estes. Then nag-snowball, alam mo yun, tuloy-tuloy na nag-momentum si Aura. Nag 3-2. So binaligtad yung series. Now it can happen. Tumawag na si Ginoong Valdez. For some reason tumawag na si Ginoong Valdez. So gusto niya makakita ng game 5. Pero quickly I want to review on the second game. Itong draft na nakikita niyo ngayon, a lot of people will question why this lineup of Aura didn't work. If you look at the heroes, they're all assassins. Well, except kay Yuzong, which is sustain hero. Pero the idea of this lineup is to assassinate people.
Right.
Kaya nga nakatatlong execute sila. Even the Roger had execute, di ba? Problem with this is let's throw back to NXP versus Execration, second series of regular season, game 2, 'di ba? Naalala ko
Yung second meeting
for some
nila.
reason naalala ko yung game. NXP went with an all-in assassin draft then as well. Game 1 they won, game 2 siguro na-excite sila, gusto nilang patayin lahat ng heroes na Execration. They went with a full assassin lineup. Problem with that is para kang gumawa ng lineup na bata yung nagturo sa'yo na parang sasabihin sa'yo na bakit na lang di po kayo gumawa ng lineup na puro assassins para mabilis patayin yung heroes. The genre doesn't work that way. There are team fights. Diba? There will be team fights. And Mobile Legends is the most frequented team fights out of all esports titles out there. Ito yung pinaka team fight heavy talaga. And if you look at the side of Onyx PH, they have a lot of team fight. There's a TAMS, a YSS, and a Farsa. Even just the Farsa and the YSS alone spells out team fight. No, actually ang pinakamalaking contribution nga ni YSS sa isang team fight is yung ultimate niya. Yun lang yun,
Right.
'di ba? Anything other than that, yung ginagawa ng isang YSS, dumadodge lang at ang nalalasit. Yun lang talaga ginagawa niya. And the reason why I like the Farsa on Onyx side, no, di ko nga gets bakit binigay kay Venus yan. Venus special eh. It's one of the biggest team fights that you can have against assassins. Kasi these assassins are full committal, and if you don't, if you don't get,
fail.
if you fail, diba?
Oo.
If you don't get your targets off, the Farsa will heavily punish you.
Right.
One of our win conditions that we put up there earlier was that Onyx should try to put JP into the marksman role. But even though you haven't really put him into that kind of role, he's still getting to play his assassins. We're not seeing the godlike JP.
Yeah.
You
Right,
mentioned it earlier
Oo.
na ngayon parang we're seeing JP and Y siguro in the same level.
Exactly,
Kumpara
yes.
sa dati na godlike JP talaga, no one can touch him. It seems like gods can bleed. Nahirapan si JP and the rest of Aura ngayon. Gods can diba? bleed. So, for you, Chin, what does Aura need to work on here as we head into potentially what could be the game-winning point for Onyx? What does Aura need to do?
I think it's time for them to bring out their secret weapon. Like I'm sure like they've prepared something. They have to bring it up. Like, as in,
Arcade
like
bigla
right
naglaro.
now. As in, ngayon pa lang, it needs to come out.
Yeah.
It needs to come out.
And hopefully it does. Para sa Aura fans there, if you've been supporting Aura since the time na tawag pa sa kanila, Sunsparks, noong Season 4, you need to show your support now because the defending champions ng MPL, they might get knocked out now to their age-old rivals, Onyx PH. All for Onyx or Aura Fire. Here we go. It's time for Game 3.
Thank you so much to our panel, Reptar, Midnight, and of course, Chin Valdez na nakita natin na tumawag yung kanyang
Tumawag
airpads.
si Papa. Tumawag si Papa.
Oo, si Ginoong Valdez. So that only means, mga kaibigan, na parang gusto yata ni Papa ng Game 5.
Tingnan natin kasi what it takes right now para makabawi dito yung Aura is talagang literal na laban lang.
Yes,
Yun
literal.
ang kailangan nila gawin. Laban lang, dali nila dito sa reverse sweep, win 2 games straight, gawin nilang best of 1 and hope for the best. But, hindi papayagan ng Onyx PH yun.
Totoo yan. Totoo yan. So medyo nawala na din as well, Butters, yung nangyaring trend natin kahapon na pagka nanalo yung isang team, definitely natatalo sa susunod. So Onyx PH did showed us na hindi yon ganon ang story today. Now, the story for the day is magka-crown yata tayo or magka-crown ba tayo ng bagong champion for this specific season dahil 1 game away na naman dito ang Onyx for taking the chance dito ng Aura na bumalik sa Grand Finals.
Ito yung tinatawag nating hanging by a thread. As in literal na napaka-liit na lang
Oo.
or napaka-nipis na lang ng sinulid na to.
Parang
Na kapag matabig ng onti ito, pwede na silang malaglag. Pero lagi nating tatandaan, never underestimate the heart of a champion.
Exactly. A heart of a champion, ito yung naalala ko yung sa mga interview dito, specifically on Season 4, nung Aura PH was down 2 games against Onyx, they are not thinking for a Game 5. They're just thinking for that specific game, 1 game at a time.
1 game at a time kasi hindi ka naman pwede tumingin sa sobrang layong pangyayari. Kasi kung nakatingin ka agad sa Game 4, may chance na baka hindi mo mabigyan ng tamang atensyon yung Game number 3.
Totoo. Totoo yan. Totally agree. And something din is dun sa, may sinabi kanina si Chin Valdez. Ang sabi niya, kailangan nang ilabas dito ng Aura kung ano man yung secret weapon nila. Ano sa tingin mo yung secret weapon pa ba na hindi pa nilalabas ng Aura?
Ako hindi pa na-utilize dito fully si Greed.
Ay,
Si Greed, yung pacing dito ni Greed tsaka ni Raflesia, nagkaroon sila ng kakaibang setup dito na hindi mo ramdam yung support duo nila pareho.
Totoo.
Na parang dahil
Your team
doon,
is banned.
hindi na rin nakakagalaw at nakakapwesto si Kilowash, si KLVJ, at si JP ng maayos.
Totoo yan.
So, ibig sabihin, at this point in time, feeling ko
Your
Aura
team is
PH,
banning.
gawin nyo na lang kung ano yung komportable si Greed. Kasi kapag nakuha ni Greed yung pattern na komportable siya, yung draft na komportable siya,
Your team
pakiramdam ko,
is picking.
mas malaki yung chance nyong makakuha ng isang game against Sonic.
Totoo yan. At isa to sa magiging sagot siguro ngayon ng Aura. Now, they are realizing how strong the YSS here for Onyx PH. Now, makakakita tayo ng ibang carry dito para kay Wise. And something to note din, no? Napansin ko, kung di ako nagkakamali, on the past 2 games, we haven't been seeing any signs na magpipick dito ang Aura ng Kufra. Which is, isa sa mga hero na talagang kinilala ang Aura PH. Even on Season 4, on Season 5, parang ninineglect nila yung hero na to ngayon. Would you think it's gonna be a good time na ilabas na the championship? Kumbaga na ipangalan, naging kamukha nga eh. 'Di ba? Kufri siya. Is it gonna be the time para sa kanila?
Tingnan natin. I mean, they got what they wanted dito. Nakakuha sila ng isang Thams at ng isang Yu Zhong. So maganda na agad yung side lane tempo nila dito. Hindi na yan mabubuli basta-basta. Pwede na nilang tutuunan ng pansin dito agad yung mid lane setup na ginagawa nila na mas komportable sila sa ganung idea.
Yes. I really like the 2 picks dito. Pero I think the Yu Zhong, would you think it's really valid na dapat nilang sinasama to lagi sa priority pick nila? Kasi they've been first picking the Yu Zhong for the first 2 games. Now, still, yun pa din dahil though 2 picks, kasama pa din siya. And looking at the data Yu Zhong isa sa pinaka-lowest win rate ng Aura for the Season 6 ng MPL.
Ako kasi, naniniwala ako na itong Yu Zhong pick na to para talaga to sa Onyx eh. Hindi ito yung tipong ginagawa nila kasi gusto lang talaga nila mag-Yu Zhong. It's more on the idea na laging gumagamit kayo si Venus ng mga backline mage. Kapag sinabi kong backline mage, yun yung mga control mage na nakikita nyo. Mga Farsa, mga Rafaela, yung mga tipong kapag nalapitan mo, wala naman talagang pang-keep away sa'yo ng ganun kaganda o mapipilitan sila lumayo. Thus, hindi nila nagagawa yung trabaho nila into healing or sabihin natin yung stun or yung feathered airstrike. Hindi na nila nagagawa yung trabaho nila because of that. So, ibig sabihin, nagkakaroon ng mind games eh. So, parang pipiliin ko yan. Tapos, Onyx, pipili pa ba kayo ng Farsa? Pipilit nyo pa ba talaga?
Totoo.
Tapos, ang nakakatawa dito, Onyx, hindi din sila nagpapatinag.
Yes.
Pinipili lang nila yung gusto nila.
Exactly. And kung nakita mo din kung paano pumwesto si Oh My Venus, yes, alam natin that the Yu Zhong number 1 priority, katulad ng previous game, was to kill the YSS, to kill the Farsa, pero hindi yon nangyayari. Kasi yung positioning, alam din to be honest ni Oh My Venus na siya yung target ng Yu Zhong, and whenever the Black Dragon was used, talagang humihiwalay muna siya or rather, maximum distance ng feathered airstrike lang ang kanyang ginagawa.
Okay. So, nakuha ng Aura dito yung Claude. And I think sila yung sa mga teams na capable na gawin yung Claude mid lane setup.
Yes.
It could probably be side lane, hindi ko alam. Pero looking at it right now, wala nang space dito para magkaroon ng Claude side lane kasi parehong side laners itong kinuha nila.
Totoo.
Doon sa first 2 picks. So medyo ipit na talaga sila dito in terms of the course. Ang kailangan na lang, ang maayos na lang nila dito is yung kanilang duo support tandem.
Totoo yan. Pero that really surprised me, Kuya Butters. I know, kumbaga dito as Aura is somehow basa sila eh. Kasi those 2 heroes na unang pinili is the side lane. At gaya ng hindi ito yung Claude na pwede mong isipin na pang mid, pwedeng pang side with the Avarice. Pero eto alam mo na eh. So the only ones that left for Aura PH is to get their support and get their tank. And that's what Onyx PH did. They banned the Kufri siya sasabihin ko sana. They banned the Kufra, which is a very good pick sana for Aura, and they don't want that. So this is how, is this how Aura really confident sa kanilang first 3 pick that they neglected the other roles para sa kanilang team?
I mean, they have the capability to do so. Kahit sabihin natin na talo sila ng 2 beses dito, you cannot take away the fact na sila pa rin ang back-to-back champions.
Yes.
Ng MPL PH. They're the only ones who did it dito sa Pilipinas. And
much respect.
Kailangan mo din talaga bigyan ng isang malaking respeto yung Aura PH dito. Pero, for the side of Onyx naman, katulad nga ng sinasabi mo, pwede nila gamitin sa advantage na to eh. Kahit sabihin mong champions pa rin yan, there are downsides sa pagpili ng 3 core agad on your first 3 picks. Kumbaga, kung tututok kayo sa mga supports at sa tanks na ganyan, mapapansin mo, ang ginawa na lang nila dito sa bans nila, pansinin mo yung target. Pansinin mo yung target, it's going to be Greed, Kill VJ, tapos Raflisha.
Yes. So, it's really Onyx PH is really neutralizing the heroes dito, ni Greed and ni Raflisha. At kitang-kita naman yan on how Onyx PH drafts on this game. Another Eudora pick here for Oh My Venus, and that is probably the nail in the coffin dito for Aura.
Okay.
Dahil a burst damage galing sa isang Eudora, kayang burahin kahit ilan pa ang item mo dito unless mag-Athena Shield dito si JP.
Eto signature ni JP kasi yung pumapasok na Blazing Duet na mag-isa lang siya.
Yes.
This time around, hindi niya pwede gawin yon.
Yes.
Kasi for sure, etong kulod na to, retribution ang hawak
Yun
nito.
pa. Which is hindi siya pwedeng mag-purify or if it shows na mag-purify, who will use the retribution? The Yuzhong? Or give it to the Tamus? Which is very awkward na agad sa kanila.
So, ibig sabihin dito, they put JP in a very hard spot agad dahil sa pili na Eudora na yon. Kasi itong Eudora na to, makuha niya yung Clock of Destiny niya na maaga. That means he can proceed to getting the burst damage pa galing doon sa ibang items. JP, baka may time dito na mapasok ng Blazing Duet, buburahin lang siya ng Eudora. And that's one thing na ayaw makuha. That pick on the Hilda, napakasakit din for JP. Kasi tatandaan natin, marksman to and that means Hilda will be aiming to go for the invade. Ang tanong dito, papaano lulutasin ng Aura PH yung early game capability, early game invade na magagawa nitong Onyx?
Yes, that's gonna be the question. Mga kaibigan, kaya nga kaya dito na mag-comeback or mag-bounce back dito ng Aura PH as Onyx PH. Sila yata ang may fire ngayon. Mainit. For the past 2 games, kita natin how strong, how prepared ang Onyx PH sa laban nila against the defending champions. Is it gonna be a new champion for MPL Season 6? Who knows? We're gonna be seeing Aura PH to have the chance to come back. Pero I really like what you've said, Butters. Delikado dito si JP. So does the Farsa. Yung mga pick-up potential dito ng mga heroes ng Onyx PH, hindi ka talaga pagbibigyan. Hindi to nagbibiro, ika nga.
And tingnan natin kung paano gagawin ng Onyx PH yung 3-0 na inaasam-asam nila na matagal na. At kung paano bibigyan ng magandang laban dito ng Aura PH yung Onyx PH ngayong match point na yung kalaban nila. Laban lang, ladies and gentlemen, and this is going to be game number 3 of this best of 5 series.
Oh my, oh my! Sa mga nanonood dyan, sa mga naghahapunan na din, siguraduhin nyo na nakatutok na kayo dahil malamang ito na ang huling pagtatagpo ng dalawang team na to. Look at Jay, same pa din ang kanyang ginagawa, just trying to invade dito. Ang purple buff na naman ni JP, wala na talaga sila ditong patawad. Ang sakit ng damage, JP might actually lose his
Nakuha ni Kill
purple
DJ.
blood. Well, I guess, mas okay na makuha yun.
But then again, hindi spammable yung Art of Thievery mo.
Totoo yan, totoo yan.
So that means, mamipersa ka dito kumuha ng Demon Shoes.
Exactly. At ang masama pa niyan, mas okay na sana kung kay Creed na punta yung 3 hero doon na may mana. Pero ito na, mukhang may mawawala pa. Sino nga ba yun? Jay dito, mukhang makakatakas pa. Kiel BJ na may purple buff, nasaan ka na?
And that is bad for the side of Aura PH. Nakuhaan sila ng mga buff dito. And man, oh man, tingnan mo kung paano ginagawa ng Onyx PH yung mismong setup nila dun sa jungle ng kalaban. 1 minute pa lang, may jungle presence na sila agad.
Jungle present at 1,000 dalagdag insulto para dito sa buong kupunan ng Aura PH JP. On a game dito sa una or rather sa umpisa ng laro, ang hirap ng buhay ng ganitong Claude.
And that is going to be a big factor into deciding this game for the side of Onyx PH. While Aura naman dito, they are putting a lot of focus para kay JP na nilagay muna nila dito sa my gold lane.
Oo, pero ito Buttersub, they are just trying to go in and Yakno here with the Basha. I really like the side lane Basha. Tapos ipa-pair up mo pa siya sa isang poke hero na Hilda. Ito, roughly siya, trying to slide it up, papunta doon sa may torre. I think it's a nice try. Pero what is nice para dito sa Aura is that Onyx PH ngayon. Pasok! Oh, my Venus! Flicker in! Ganon kalupit ang Reyna ng Onyx. Wala siyang pake. Pero may talon from KLBJ. Ako naman ang babawi. Pero mamamatay nga kaya. Counter Inferno was there. Sino pa? Dilar dito. Tumalon. Patay na naman. Isa sa Aura. KLBJ. Masyado ka ng matilog, JP. Nag-BMI ka na ba? Mukhang oo at makakatakas pa nga naman din.
Iba ang bigayan dito, ladies and gentlemen, ni Dilar, ha? Si Dilar galing siya kung saan-saan. Isa
Ah,
siyang gala.
gala, bukod sa gala, parang ano in lahat na ng pwede mo sabihin, in the zone, naka-super saiyan form, lahat pwede mo na ngayon sabihin kay Dilar all throughout the 3 games, on point dito.
Siya yung kaibigan mo sa buhay mo na hindi nakamiss ng ni isang birthday.
Ay, oo. Alam mo yung kahit sa handaan, nakatayo na kumain, wala siyang pake, basta meron kang lumpia.
Tama naman.
Diba?
At
Hindi ka pwedeng
kahit
pumunta ng party, tas ubos na yung
kahit
lumpia.
birthday ng pinsan mo,
Oo.
basta may lumpia.
Basta may lumpia, matig yan, pwede pang magtabi sa purse.
Oo.
Tago mo pa.
Mga ate Sharon natin, ate Shawi, balutin mo ako. Balutin mo ako.
Balutin mo ako, mga kaibigan. Wow, Onyx PH, really surprising us. We know this might gonna go far. Na-feel ko yung gigil mo doon, Butters. Alam ko yung kuryente ni Eudora. Sobrang sakit. And you can be able to see here, mga kaibigan, how confident Onyx PH. Pag yung yung Eudora, nag-flicker in na sa'yo, that's one example, or rather, masasabi mo na sobrang confident na nila, sobrang alam nila na kaya kanilang patayin. At yun ang kailangan mo kapag...
Napapalibutan ka na namin! Napapalibutan!
Naku po!
Tumama yung Dolomite sa pader!
Yung Dolomite! Wits! Grabe naman! Yung Dolomite na yan! Pero ito pa ang mas grabe. Si Grid dito, malapit nang mawala. Pero hindi pa naman, makakalipad pa rin yung pabalik ng Blaze Flicker out dito ang tie grill nyo, mga pre, dahil 3,000 ang labang ng Onyx ngayon. 4 na minuto pa lang ang meron sa laro. Paano na? Aura Fire, nasa na?
Unti-unting nawawala ang lagablab ng apoy dito ng Aura PH. Slowly but surely, Onyx PH dito, talaga dinadissect nila yung playstyle na ginagawa ng Aura dito at pinapakita nila na for Season 6, nasa ibang level kami at kami ang kailangan nyo sabayan. Aura dito, hindi pa sila talong-talo. Pwede pa nila mabawi ito. Remember, this is still JP on the cloud. Kung meron tayong mga taong titignan na dapat tingalain sa paglalaro ng marksman, I feel si JP, nakakalimutan natin na Season 4, Season 3, ang lakas ng Claude na ginagawa niya. Ngayon lang natin ulit nakita to.
Ngayon lang natin ulit nakita. Pero makakapatay nga ba? Pero si Grid ang unang nawala. Pero binanata niya ngayon dito si Wise. Ito na yata yung hinahanap mo, Butters, na Claude ni Kuya mo JP. Kel VJ, tropang magtropa talaga dito sa taas. Pero iyak nung wala siyang pake. Bato ng gulo, nandun pa yon. Pero out na muna, mukhang hindi nyo kaya yatang balatan ang isang basa. Dahil nandito na rin si Jay. May palo dun sa kanyang baso. Habol doon. Kel VJ, kaya pa nga. Nako, nakikipag 1v1. Sino ang great one? Pero wala doon at wala na. Tamang bugbugan lang dito yung mga miyembro ng Onyx at Aura. Pero ngayon, ating tignan, mukhang hindi pa yata tapos. Nag-cooldown at lahat-lahat. Pero tignan mo, yung bawas doon sa gulong na yon, parang hindi man lang, kiniliti lang yata nila doon si Iyak, no, Kuya
Okay,
Butters?
si JP dito, talagang ayaw nilang pauwiin. Ang ginagawa nila, triangle offense sila. Isa sa baba, isa sa kaliwa, isa sa kanan, at si JP dito, crossover.
Grabe yung triangulo, Kuya Butters. Alam mo yung
Triangle offense.
left, right, tapos justify.
Anong justify? Anong justify? Alignment yun, center.
Hindi ba? Center ba yun?
Center.
Hindi ba yun yung sa sa Microsoft Word?
Oh.
Center
Left,
pala.
right, center.
Left, right, center pala.
Oo, kumbaga, kung Microsoft Word mo,
Oo.
tama init.
Sabi mainit. Pero ang mas mainit, yung laban ngayon. Grabe naman mga tol. Guys, kung kayo naghahapunan ngayon,
Uy, ang
siguradong
ganda nito.
hindi nyo na maisubo yung kutsara na yon dahil si Dilar hindi lang pogi dito, makulat din, humihil pa din, walang pake dito sa Aura.
At kung parehong-pareho lang yung ginagawa ni Dilar ngayon
Oo.
sa ginagawa niya sa Facebook.
Ano yun? Ano yun?
Bawat scroll down mo ngayon,
Ay!
makikita mo yung picture ni Dilar.
Exactly.
Yun yung
Minsan-
nangyayari sa Aura PH.
Sa totoo nga, minsan,
Kung sa-
Kuya Butters, gigising ako sa umaga, imbis na yung girlfriend ko makita ko, si Kuya Dilar.
Si Kuya Dilar.
Oo.
Ayan yung usually na nakikita ko ngayon. Ang dami
Oo.
nag-share eh.
Oo, pero auto-like, saka auto-heart, pagka
Oo.
nakita ko si
Tsaka
Kuya
yung
Dilar.
mga nagko-comment, hindi mawawala yung add to heart.
Ay, add
Hindi,
to heart.
never.
Totoo naman. Kasi yung pormahan kasi ni Kuya Modilar, Kuya Butters, talagang yung laging kailangan medyo messy yung hair mo. Tapos
Oo.
parang aayusin mo ng konti.
You woke up like this.
Oh, walk up like this.
Tama.
Tapos medyo, kumbaga kung ikaw naghahanap ka ng chinita, siya kasi medyo chinito. Diba? Oo. Parang siya yung short haired chinito look boy.
Oo.
Diba? Shoutout
Short-haired-
sa mga Dilarmy.
Oh, Dilarmy.
Oo.
Shoutout sa mga Dilarmy. Short-haired, chinito, gamer BF.
Ay, iba.
May glasses ba?
Wala siyang glasses
wala.
Oh, walang
Alam ko
glasses.
meron naman.
Ay, meron ba? Pero dito ang meron at sure ako, dito yung aura lumiliit na naman ulit ang kanilang mapa. They are very
Checkpoint.
may check.
Parang may checkpoint no? Bawal.
Oo, bawal
Anong pakay nyo dito?
Kumbaga, hindi pa sila nakapaglagay ng RFID nila. Kasi ngayon, totoo lang, Tol, sa pupunta ka ng NLEX o kaya kahit sang may text, kailangan mo na ng RFID bago mag-November 2. Kundi, fine ka ngayon.
Nakakuha ka na.
Ay, meron na. Meron na yung
meron.
sinakyan ko kaninang yung sinakyan ko kanina, meron na.
Oo, meron
Pero
na.
ang meron ngayon, mga tol, si Dilar walang pake. Dahil wala kang pake, sabi dito ni Great, ikaw muna ang una naming kukunin. Habol doon, Iyakno yung dragon. Naku po, nag-iikot-ikot lang pero out na muna. Onyx PH, they know they are on the lead. Ayaw nila itong mawala at ayaw din nilang makabakan na namang muli ng aura.
Ito yung sinasabi natin, yung patience game from Onyx PH. Nung nawala si Dilar, nagkamali sila. Ang ginawa nila, medyo nakipag-chacha sila ng onte, nakipagsayawan sila ng onte. Pero yung pakay talaga nila doon was to really disengage.
Oo. Parang parang diversion lang yung Raging Sandstorm na pag stand on out na tayo mga tol.
Pero, paramdam ko naman, kung tumama talaga yon,
Why
They
not?
can go. They can go.
Yes, definitely they can go. Pero Onyx PH need to be very careful dito mga kaibigan dahil Aura PH has a draft that can specifically scale throughout the late game. Pero ito na nga kaya yun. Dilar once again half on HP. Pero sa likod, look at the Hilda. Ginugulo-gulo si Kiluwash at si Raptisha. Pero doon na nga, may binalik. Papasok ng Torre. Makunat ka bang baksa ka? Yun ay hindi. Dahil nawala na naman dito ang isang miyembro ng Onyx PH, Aura. We are the defending champion. Hindi kami basta-basta.
Pero hindi sila basta-basta. Hindi sila basta-basta napapasok, Rob. But, the thing is, minimal ang losses dito ng Onyx PH.
Yeah.
Nawawala lang sa kanila si Dilar, nawawala lang sila si Iyakno, si OCJ, pero after that, wala nang nakukuha dito. Kumbaga, nagagawa na lang ng Aura PH, napapatagal nila yung game para unti-unting makakuha ng farm si JP.
Totoo.
And considering yung map control na ginagawa ng Onyx PH dito, walang access si JP sa kahit anong jungle monsters dito. So, ibig sabihin, yung retribution tulog.
Tulog. Bukod sa tulog, is that hindi rin makakuha dito ng buff si JP, which is Daklod. Pero there is something good din naman that is happening for Aura, is that ang medyo napupunta ang gold was technically on Oh My Venus. Wise here is just farming his item, just came from all the jungle creeps and the minion waves. Pero wala siyang nakukuha patay, hindi siya nakakakuha ng kill. Meaning to say, mas may item si Oh My Venus, which is, alam natin na parang mayroong specific time lang na malakas dito ang isang Eudora, which is early to mid game. Going to the late game, it might na hindi na siya ganun mag-matter. Pero ang tanong, Kuya Butters, kaya ba napatagalin palalo ito ng Aura?
Kaya nila. Just because, Rob, meron tayong Blazing Duet dito na expendable naman. Meron din tayong Feathered Airstrike na kaya mag-control ng 3 lanes basta maganda ang pwestuhan dito ni Greed.
Yeah, totoo. Totoo yan. And Greed, specifically Greed and even with JP. I was really trying to see kung nag-winter transyo na ba dito yung Eudora natin, or he's actually confident na kahit na Clock of Destiny lang hindi pa enough, hindi pa. I mean, kung kunat niya enough na para sa damage na ibubuga ni JP on the clock.
Pero kasi ang Aura PH dito, ang ginagawa lang nila, laban lang. Hindi lang talaga nila binibigyan hindi lang nila binibigyan masyado dito yung Onyx ng pwesto para talagang mahuli sila ng isang Raging Sandstorm. Kumbaga, ang ginagawa nila, sineseparate nila yung sarili nila and they're trying to go for the instances na kaya nila ilaban kasi gusto nga nilang lumaban lang.
Exactly. Lumaban lang talaga. Pero ito, ang laban na magaganap, this is still not gonna be a Luminous Lord. Hindi pa ito papalo basta-basta sa Torre. Pero wala na dong pake yung mga Onyx dahil pinatay na kagad ni Khalid. Doon si Greed. Habol Habol doon sa likod kay VJ ang nawala. Sulong dito, all for Onyx. Ito na nga ba? Malalaman na ba natin na magkakaroon ba tayo ng bagong kampiyon sa season na to? Malapit na nating malaman dahil malapit na rin mabura ang dito ang
Oh
aura.
my goodness, ladies
Apat
and gentlemen.
ang nawala. JP na lang ang natira. At ang Reyna nandito na. 3-0 for Onyx PH.
And Onyx PH commanding, decisive, dominating victory against our back-to-back champions. Walang three-peat, ladies and gentlemen. And to think na 2 season sila hindi binigyan ng pagkakataon ng Aura PH. Ang ginawa ng Onyx, diretso lang. Hindi sila tumingin patalikod.
Walang tinginan
Ang
talagang
ginawa
patalikod.
nila, nakafocus lang sila sa goal. Lumaban.
Yes. I am out of words, Kuya Patres. Wow, I'm expecting this is gonna be a toe-to-toe battle, but Onyx PH on playoffs mode.
Yeah.
3-0, coming from a 2-0 noong regular season, pwede natin sabihin, ay, tago strat. But this is the knockout round, this is the playoffs, and Onyx PH giving a 3-0 sa ating back-to-back champion. Kaya na nga kaya nila to, dire-diretso, papuntang Grand Finals.
Yung nag-iisang hurdle na pumigil sa kanila for the longest time, sila ang nag-asikaso.
Exactly.
At sila din ang naglaglag. Now, Aura PH, no three-peat. And the dynasty, hindi mabibuild ngayon.
Yes, it's not gonna be built. Pero once again, we would like to thank Aura PH. Alam mo yung bigat sa pakiramdam that we're not gonna be seeing. We've been used to see this team for at least a year. Pero now, we will be closing the book for them for this season at least. And Onyx PH, congratulations. Kuya Butters, you have something else to say dito sa naging laban?
These two teams are very good friends of mine. And Aura PH, sadly, this is the end of the road for them. And congratulations, Onyx. Pero GG, well played. Aura, I want to see you guys next season.
Yes, ako din.
Gusto-
I really
gusto
wanted
natin
to
matuloy
see
to.
them bounce back dito. Pero there are a lot to say about these teams, mga kaibigan. Unang serye pa lang to ng araw na ito. Pero I guess there are a lot to hear and see sa mga sasabihin sa atin dito ng ating solo analyst, Rockhart. Anong meron siya?
Well, since the teams are here, dumadagundong MPL Studio with the victory of Onyx PH over Aura with a 3-0. What a commanding victory that they've had there in that series. And I think wala nang tago strats. Wala nang ganun. Wala nang mga hidden jutsu. Wala na. Lahat na ito na yun eh. And this was it. And Onyx PH definitely stepped up their game in this one. So let's go into the post-match here. Ladies and gents, for item builds, definitely, ang pinaka-notice natin dito is yung win condition sana ng Aura PH, which is of course JP supposedly on that Claude. Yung last 2 kills of JP actually came from that last clash inside their base na. And you could really tell with just a Demon Hunter sword, not even a completed golden staff, dun tayo nagkatalo-talo. That was a win condition. It did not happen. Greed did a very good job in keeping the game together, at least for the early parts of the game. But other than that, it was the Onyx show. Unang minuto pa lang, invade na agad dun sa jungle. Yun na agad ang tinrabaho ng Onyx PH at talagang halatang-halata ang ginagawa ng ating mga teams, the successful teams here in the MPL playoffs so far are the teams that really focus hard doon sa jungle na yon. Heading into the post-match, this is where it really shines. This is where it really does shine. Overall, great job for Oh My Venus and Iaknu. Unlimited dives, unlimited jumps into the jungle. It really did make it so hard para kay JP. Unang buff pa lang, natanggal agad dun sa Claude ni JP, yung purple buff. And that really made a very, very big difference. It slowed down yung Claude. Sobrang pinabagal niya yung pag-arangkada sana ng Claude, which is of course something that JP has been known to really shine on. But that was stopped altogether by very good teamwork and of course the Hilda plays as well from Jay. So overall, I have to say na talagang tama yung sinabi nila Butters. Everywhere they look, they see his face. This is Dilar. They see it everywhere, each and every time. This is one of the most successful Khalids we have seen so far in the season. And they did it against a very powerhouse team as well, which I have to say, was just very much, it warrants a lot of respect. Seriously. And that's exactly how you want to play Khalid. Despite the nerf, kayang-kaya naman yan. Kayang-kaya niyang pumalag at pinakita yun dito sa atin ni D-Lar. I think we can go into the highlights right now. And you will definitely see aggression all over. Ito yung unang orange buff pa lang nila. Unang orange buff, pinahirapan talaga nila bago makuha ni JP yon. And after that, it was just so much proactivity from Oh My Venus mismo dun sa mga lane. Spam agad. Basag agad ang lahat ng mahabakan ni Eudora, yung Oh My Venus. And of course, the follow-up from Jay as well and Wise going in whenever it was needed. They did what they need to do. The dives under this, look at that. Beautifully done under the tower. It happened on the top lane as well where nagkaka-blazing duet lang ni JP nung time na yun actually, and it didn't really do that much damage. And that was the time. Yun na yung time nakita mo, they were already on a downward spiral. And after this one, this basically was just the big push that Onyx wanted to do. And there was no way. After that big blazing duet, there was no other ways to stop the other members of Onyx PH. And after that, after taking it down JP in this last attempt, there was just no way they were gonna get out. MVP for that game is Jay with 1-0-9 on that Hilda. Magtataka kayo, bakit kaya si Jay ang naging MVP? Definitely, it was not about the kills at all. It was about his presence each and every time in the game. And keys to victory were definitely shown here by Onyx PH. And very, very impressively done by this team altogether. So, that was it. That's the analysis for that game. And we'll see these guys definitely talk later on. Probably we're going to be interview Perry. Before that, we are going to do a big announcement. Before this, of course, we have the mythical raffle draw happening in a few moments. Before that though, scan the QR codes para masubaybayan nyo pa ang journey ng Onyx PH dito sa MPL Season 6 Playoffs. Scan the QR codes, support the teams, send them their messages, congratulate them on their social media as well. And of course, don't forget as well to support Onyx Aura PH. Show them messages, show them their love. They will need it. We will see them definitely on the next season as well. So, again, support our official Mpl PH Facebook page right there. Scan the QR codes. Again, I know you guys are very excited for the mythical raffle draw. I'm very happy to tell you guys that that's gonna happen in a bit after you fill up this survey to win some awesome rewards from Moontoon as well. Now, we're almost there. I want to... This was a very quick match. I'm a little surprised by how quick today's matchups are. It really showed the big improvement from Onyx PH dito. So, let's go into the mythical raffle draw. Maggugulong-gulong na. Cue natin yan in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And these... I-check nyo na kung nandyan pala yung ID nyo. Naku po, mapapanalunan nyo yung mga skin na nandyan sa baba. Hylos, as well as these special skins right there on your screens that show. My gosh, I need that. Kailangan ko yan sa aking koleksyon. Bakit wala ako niyan? Mythical Raffle Draw prizes. These are the epic prizes. Pero meron pa tayong super duper ultra mega Mythical Raffle Draw. Ito naman, napakalupit set to. Set ng skins. Grabe naman yan. Premium skin fragments, hero fragments, tickets, and magic dust. Grabe talaga. Thank you so much. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh my G. Naantay ko akin. Di ako. Layo. Sayang. Wala mo tayo dyan. Direct. Nadali nila. At nadali nila. Ang prizes na to, that's for what you get for joining us dito sa MPL. Dun sa ating mga mythical raffle draw prizes. And again, this is only the beginning. Madami pang mangyayari dyan. Madaming prizes ang ipapamigay dito sa ating streams. Don't forget to follow us on the streams as well para naman updated kayo sa mga pagkaganapan. And check out the giveaway codes. Mabilis lang na mabilis dyan. Dito, dyan. Ayan. Check out the giveaway codes. Mabilisan. Kuha na. Maunahan ko pa. Let's go. Ako ba pwede? Hindi po. Oh, sige, hindi po. Okay, mamaya. Mythical Raffle Draw bonus code 1 dahil madami tayong participants na nakadali ng Mythical Raffle Draw. Of course, we will have another one. There you go, a longer one. Kaya mas maunahan nyo siguro yung iba. Pag tinype nyo agad, bilisan nyo. Again, I think magandang gawin itong mga tayo. Magandang gawin yung mga yan habang nagpapa-warm up tayo. Para susunod na bakbakan. Isa sa mga pinakaabangan na match-up. Hindi pa tapos playoffs, inaabangan na to. Hindi pa tapos yung season, regular season, inaabangan na to. Ang NXP, Tang Bren. Pero bago yan, pumunta muna tayo sa ating panelist para i-analyze pa konti yung game na yun. Let's go, guys.
Isa sa mga pinakamahabang storya dito sa MPL, isa sa mga pinakamabilis na series dito sa MPL Season 6. Yan ang nangyari sa Onyx versus Aura, the age-old rivalry, Onyx Magic versus Aura Fire, Onyx 3-0. Ako si Reptar, kasama ko pa rin dito si Chin at saka si Midnight, and in just a few moments, or I think ready na, we are gonna be going on call to ask a few questions with the Queen, Reyna ng Onyx. Oh my Venus. I think they're still just setting, oh, ready na nga daw, sabi ni Ginoong Valdez. Si Ginoong Valdez na nga, si Papa mo. So, oh my Venus. Let's bring it in. There we go!
May filter
May
pa!
filter pa.
May filter!
Onyx Magic, congratulations, oh my Venus, to you and the rest of the team. Ano ang emosyon mo ngayon na parang natapol niyo na yung pinakamalaking demonyo sa buhay niyo? Ano yung emosyon niyo right now?
Meow. Meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Woof.
Woof. Meow, meow. Meow. Meow.
Meow, 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 meow.
Oh my.
Charot lang. Charot lang po, charot lang. Ano nga po ulit yung question?
Ika, ano yung emosyon niyo ngayon na natapol niyo yung pinakamalaking demonyo niyo sa buhay? How are you guys feeling right now?
Siyempre, super saya namin kasi isa to sa isang napakalaking confidence yung mabibigay nito sa amin going to the semifinals and to the grand finals.
There. Do you think, I know you just took down Aura. I know it might be too early to tell, pero confident ba kayo na is this the year na ba makukuha ni Reyna yung crown niya, yung trono niya? Is this it?
Ako kasi hindi ko talaga ugaling mag-isip ng ganun na ka-advance. Siguro mas maganda mag-focus lang kami muna kung sino yung mga makakaharap namin.
Humble kung
Yeah,
humble.
siguro wag din masyadong malitin yung ibang kalaban pa. Kasi lahat naman ng kasali sa PFS talagang magagaling.
That's true.
Ma'am Shi, actually, isa lang yung gusto kong tanungin eh. After your games, you do this. What does this mean?
Wait lang, hindi ko makita.
yung nagme-meditate
sorry.
ka, yung parang
Oo,
nagme-meditate ka.
Yung tinataas yung dalawang kamay.
Binibitawan mo yung phone mo.
Okay. Kasi kung meron man akong pinaka natutunan ngayong season, siguro ayun yung maging kalmado lang. Yan. Even in games and
okay,
outside the game, dapat kalmado ka lang. Huwag ka masyadong ma-overexcite, ganyan. Yan.
Okay, interesting. Ako, interested din ako kasi sa nangyari last game. Parang last game yung game 3 yung pinaka-confident kayo eh. Sa tingin nyo ba, ito, honest opinion mo to okay ba sa inyo yung nagginawa ng Aura nung game 3? Like, confident ba kayo na parang, ay, sa atin na to?
Actually, going to the game 1, game 2, and game 3, medyo predicted na namin yung mga mangyayari. Kaya masasabi kong confident kami, especially dun sa game 3.
Okay, so yung parang yung prepare nyo na tactics, na mga drafts,
Yun yung
parang
lumabas.
time and time again, yun yung lumabas para sa Onyx.
Yeah, parang ganun.
Oh, so parang predicted.
Easy game.
Easy game. Pero at the same time, you still kept your composure.
Yeah.
And one last question before we go. Since na-mention mo nga na parang ginagawa mo yun, just to tell yourself na composure muna, was that a problem in the past para sa Onyx na siguro nawawalan kayo ng composure or kulang ng composure?
I can say oo, especially nung season 4, grand final, since parang mga amateur pa lang kami nun, considered as amateur kami nun, di ba? Nawala yung composure namin nung playoffs, especially nung grand finals, kaya nakambak kami. And it also happens nung season 5. Yeah.
Oh, there. So, it seems like
Kasi
you...
syempre pati as the captain, parang ako yung kailangan maging kalmado para mas consistent yung pag-a-analyze ko dun sa game.
Yeah. And kitang-kita naman sa galaw ng Onyx PH, sobrang sharp rotation, sharp movement, sharp drafts, commanding, decisive victory. Venus, meron ka bang mensahe para sa mga supporters ng Onyx PH? Any shoutouts you wanna give?
Syempre, super duper duper super mega duper mega ultra super duper mega ultra super thank you sa mga supporters ng PH dyan. Especially sa mga sumusuporta talaga sa amin si season 4 pa. Yeah, especially sa friends and family namin and sa VY Spam and also sa mga kitty noxious ko dyan. Meow, 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 meow.
There you have it. Oh my
And
Venus.
also, shoutout sa, wait lang, last one. Shoutout sa Gogo Express and also sa Cebuana Luwilier and sa iba pa naming sponsors.
There you have it. Oh my Venus, Onyx PH. Congratulations sa inyong lahat, sa mga sumusuporta sa inyo, sa management team nyo. I know you guys have a very supportive management team. Grabe! Naging the queen, slowly turning into the devil. Possibly the best chance to finally get the throne. Onyx, oh my Venus, congratulations! Grabe, one of our more unique interviews with the filters and everything.
Yeah.
Man, wow. We went into this very excited. Onyx, Aura, laglagan kong laglagan. Prediction mo, 3-1.
Oh, yeah, 3-1.
But it became a 3-0.
Inutang yung game kahapon sa Exit Signal Kasi expected natin 3-1 yung naging 3-2 yan. Yung 3-1 ginawan 3-0.
Oo, lumipat.
Lumipat. Inutang yung game.
Ikaw naman, kumusta? Galit ba si Papa? Okay ba si Papa?
Hindi, ako, kasalanan ko, na-misunderstand ko daw.
Okay.
Kasi ang sabi niya, Game 5 daw pala, NXP Brent
Ay, yung
daw.
mamaya.
Okay.
Mainit,
baka,
mainit
Sorry,
yun
mali pala, ako pala yung mali doon. Sorry.
And if you thought mainit na yung araw natin, well, it is just about to get hotter. Because up next, NXP versus Bren. Next play, Bren Esports. Yung laban nila, hindi lang sa Land of Dawn, nasa social media na din, sa lahat-lahat. This is one of the hottest battles you have to watch dito sa MPL playoffs, and you are about to see it next. But before we go in a quick break, of course, we just have to thank all our partners and all our sponsors here. Smart, our official telco partner. Squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free game. It's our official sponsor as well, Realme. Dare to leap to the next level with Realme's hip and awesome range of smartphones and AIoT products. Visit their official pages to know more. Of course, our official sponsor as well, Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select pure gold doors nationwide. And of course, our partner in esports as well, PayMaya. Get free 50 peso credits from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Terms and conditions apply. TikTok as well, our official esports partner, our partner in esports. Search MLBB on TikTok to join and win free legend skins and MCL tickets. Limited quantity launch daily as 4 p.m. exclusive on TikTok treats. Of course, our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G. Here like a pro, and all of this is powered by Moonton. October pa lang, may Halloween pa, pero parang Christmas na nga, ang daming binibigay ng ayuda ngayon ng Mobile Legends and ang Moonton. Log into the game to draw a free skin. The Terizla skin. Ang ganda ng skin yan. October 26 to November 13. Gawin nyo lang lahat ng mga Halloween candy event na kailangan nyo gawin to get those skins. That wraps up our first series. Pero hindi pa tapos ang araw natin. Ako si Reptar, to si Chin, yan si Midnight. We are your panelists. Let's get ready for NXP versus Bren.
game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network's speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme 7 Pro, 65-watt charging evolution. Realme smartphone, dare to leap.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave, so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.
Brem lang malakas. Mga kaibigan, ako nga pala si Wolf, your host, at kasama ko ngayon ang sa mga pinaka-consistent at pinakamalalakas. Pero sige, magpakilala muna kayo dun sa mga viewers natin. Name, IGN, at ano yung role sa team?
Ako si Angelo Kailar Kangel, IGN Few. Ang role ko is support.
Ako si Alan Castomayor, IGN Colasti. Role ko sa team ko, tank. Ako nga pala si CJ Ribo. Ang role ko sa team namin, fighter.
Ako pala si Carl Gabriel na pumaseno. IGN ko, Carl TZ, role carry.
Ako nga pala si EJ Zambrano. Ang IGN ko is EJ and the role ko, tank support.
Few, kamusta naman yung journey ng Bren Esports dito sa MPL Season 6?
And okay naman yung journey namin dito ngayong MPL Season 6 na patapos na yung regular season. Kahit may bago kaming player na si Flap TZ. Okay pa rin naman yung mabilis namin nakuha yung chemistry namin. Kita nyo naman sa results ng mga laban namin.
Sino sa mga members mo ngayon, sa mga players ninyo, nag-shine ng pinakamaganda ng season?
Para sa akin, si Flap talaga. Kasi kinuha namin siya, galing lang siya sa RG. Tapos ngayon siya na yung isa sa pinakamagaling mag-offlane sa Pilipinas.
Sino sa tingin nyo ang pinakamalaking obstacle ngayon sa Season 6 para mag-champion kayo? Tingin nyo?
Sa akin yung Omega kasi sila yung tumalo sa amin nung last season tsaka yung ngayon din. yung wala kaming talo, sila na naman tumalo sa amin.
EJ, paano kayo nag-prepare ngayong playoffs?
Nagpe-prepare kami, kumukuha kami ng mga scrim sa ibang bansa, gano'n, sa Indo, then kakalabanin namin. Kasi sa PH, medyo parang sila na yung pinakamalakas talaga, wala nang makaharap. So talagang umaano kami sa ibang bansa. Doon kami kumukuha ng ibang meta.
Carl, sino yung team na gusto mong makatapat? Kung wala championship na to, grand finals na. Sino yung gusto mong makatapat doon?
Gusto ko matapat yung Aura kasi sila yung back-to-back champion.
Ikaw, Ribo, sino gusto mong makatapat doon sa finals?
NXP. Mas sikat kasi sila kaya pag dinurog namin, malalaos agad sila.
Sakto na rin, Ribo. Pwede mo namang sabihin kung sino yung top 3 players na nag-perform ngayong season, tingin mo?
Sa top 3 ko, yung pinaka-top 1 talaga doon si Chester. Siya yung consistent talaga maglaro. Laging papatay ng papatay. Tapos top 2 kasi Lasty.
Ba't ako?
Siya daw pinakamagaling mag-tank sabi niya.
Totoo yan, totoo. Legit.
Tapos top 3 ko si Carl. Magaling sana kaso sobrang tamad.
Para sa'yo, Few, syempre sa Bren Esports, this is your second season sa Bren Esports. Gano'n ka-importante para sa organization mo na makuha at mag-champion dito sa MPL?
Kasi nung last season parang ine-expect nila na makuha na namin yung champion kasi nga top 1 kami sa regular season. Tapos ngayong season siguro mas ine-expect nila kasi mga 2-0 na yung mga score namin eh. So tatry namin yung best namin para makamit namin yung championship ngayon.
Tanongin ko dito si Carl TZ. Kung makakausap mo tong trophy na to, ano yung sasabihin mo?
Trophy, dyan ka lang. Ngayong season kukunin na kita.
Angas-angas.
Kung hindi alam ng mga viewers natin, may mga 3 nag-champion na rin dito. Kayo ba, may gusto kayo sabihin?
Sa trophy, dyan ka lang. Makukuha ka na naming 6. Lahat makukuha ka na namin ng Bren Esports. Babalik ka na ulit sa amin.
Sige, for one last time, gusto kong kausapin yung mga fans nyo, magpasalamat kayo, or kung may gusto mo na kayo sabihin sa mga fans, pati rin sa mga katapat nyo sa playoffs.
And sa mga kalaban namin sa playoffs, maganda kayo kasi mas pag-aandaan namin kayo, hindi na kami mag-choke sa playoffs. Tapos sa mga fans, salamat sa mga sumusuporta palagi, kahit minsan natatalo kami, nandiyan pa rin kayo.
Sa mga kalaban namin sa playoffs, ready na kayo. Dudurugin namin kayo. Kaya sa fans namin, kahit natalo kami ng isang beses, nandyan pa din kayo sumusuporta sa amin. Maraming salamat. Sa mga sumusuporta sa Bren, dyan lang kayo.
Sa mga kalaban namin sa playoffs, pagandaan nyo kami. Sana next play agad para laglag agad yung mga EI sa MPL. Tapos sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, dyan lang kayo dudurugin namin next play kung sila makatapat.
Sa sumusuporta sa Bren Esports, maraming salamat. And wag sana kayo magsawang sumuporta sa amin. Ayun lang.
That's been Bren Esports, na the best teams dun sa MPL Season 6 regular season. At kaya na ba nilang mag-champion this time? Abangan natin yan sa playoffs.
Hi, ako si MB, off-lane ng Next Play Solid.
Ako nga pala si H2, ang assassin marksman ng Next Play Solid.
Ako nga pala si Rene J, ang off-lane ng Next Play Solid.
Hi, ako nga pala si Gymnast, ang support ng NX Play Solid.
Chester nga pala, team captain ng Next Play Solid.
Si Yawi nga pala, tank support ng NXP Solid.
Medyo okay naman, medyo nakakasabay naman kami kahit papaano sa mga MPL teams. Kaya, kaso medyo, siyempre bago pa lang kami, malaki adjustments yung ginawa namin.
Siguro, ito real talk lang yung expectation ng tao, tapos sa laro naman, yung sarili nila. Yun lang yung kalaban nila eh. Tingin ko kaya naman nila lahat eh. Talagang sarili lang nila. Kung ano sila nung underground, maibalik lang nila yon. Talagang may chance pa rin. Champion pa rin.
Ako siguro, Aura PH kasi nandun yung pinaka iniidolo kong offlane niya, si Kiluwas. Gusto ko siyang durugin para pag nadurog ko siya, ako na pinamalakas na offlane.
Siyempre sa akin, execration. Love na love kasi sa Sapno eh. Siguro mapapatunayan namin sa lahat ng mga nanonood tsaka yung mga sumusuporta na kaya namin gawin kahit na galing kami sa quali. Tsaka makukuha namin yung respeto ng mga nasa MPL kasi totally hindi naman namin kailangan kunin yung respeto ng mga bashers namin kasi kahit anong gawin namin mabuti, magbabash pa rin yan kaya nga sila bashers eh. So, yun lang, yun ang gusto namin makuha. Respeto ng mga nasa MPL tsaka respeto ng mga sumusuporta sa amin.
Siyempre, gusto ko magpasalamat sa lahat ng taong naniniwala sa amin, sa mga fans namin, sa Team Payabang, siyempre sa mga parents namin, sa mga kaibigan namin, at siyempre kay God. Ang message ko sa mga kalaban namin, siyempre, umanda kayo lahat sa papakita ng Next Play Solid, this playoffs, and good luck na lang sa atin lahat.
Yun, thank you sa mga sumusuporta sa Next Play Solid. Tsaka sa mga di nagkasawang sumusuporta yan. Pati sa Team Payabang, pati sa parents ko, pati kay God. Yan. Tsaka sa mga kalaban namin, good luck na lang sa lahat.
Siyempre, unang-una kay God yan. Tsaka sa Team Payabang, sa family ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sa tropa ng tropa ko. Yan, sa inyo lahat, sa mga fans namin sa Next Play Solid yan. Maraming salamat sa suporta nyo. Tapos sa mga kalaban namin, good luck na lang, papakita namin best namin sa playoffs. Doon namin ilalabas lahat ng papracticein namin ngayong season.
Salamat sa lahat na sumusuporta sa amin. And yun, sa pamilya namin, kay God, sa Team Payabang, na lalong dumadami, lumalaki. Salamat talaga sa suporta. Doon sa mga kalaban namin, alam namin na ganda kayo. And syempre kami rin. Bigyan natin ng magandang laban yung mga fans natin.
Sobrang thank you nga pala kay God, salamat sa mga fans namin. Thank you rin sa mga supporters, sa Team Payabang, yan, sa mga family namin, bawat isa sa amin. Sa makakalaban namin, enjoy lang natin to. Good luck sa atin lahat.
And salamat sa mga kasama sumusuporta sa amin dyan, sa solid supporters and bashers namin dyan, sa buong pamilya ng bawat isa namin yan, kay God, sa mga kaibigan namin, tsaka sa girlfriend ko kay Andre Angeles. Tapos sa mga kalaban namin, good luck na lang sa atin lahat. Enjoy lang.
Welcome to Mobile Legends!
I was building on the lecture.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
Working on the plot and the scheme. The true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The beast gun freeze up, straight drop for the kill. Taking out the pieces and shares. A bomb sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one shot. Now the future is yours. Go.
Welcome back to the MPL Playoffs Season 6, Day number 2. Pero iba na ata yung pangalan ngayon eh. For this part of the playoffs, we'll call it the Itlog Wars or the Ha-Ha-Ha Wars. If you're thinking why I just said that, well, we're going to expound on that later on with the help of our panelists. But before that, let's thank our partners. First, our official telco partner, Smart. Squad up, rank up, and keep up with your favorite teams as Smart powers up your game with free games for all. Get up to 14 gigabytes for Mobile Legends and Facebook Gaming for 7 days. Simply download the new GigaLife app and choose free games. Of course, our official sponsor as well, we have Realme. Dare to leap to the next level with Realme's hip and awesome range of smartphones and AIoT products. Visit their official pages to know more. Shave the day with Gillette. Get free diamonds with purchases of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select pure gold doors nationwide. Our partner in esports as well, we have PayMaya. Get free 50 pesos credits from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Terms and conditions apply. We also have our TikTok partner in esports. Search MLBB on TikTok to join and win free Legend skins and MCL tickets. Limited quantity, log in daily as 4 p.m. exclusive on TikTok treats. Of course, our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. All of this is powered by Moonton. Huwag nyo kalimutan yung Halloween event natin dyan. Get your Halloween candies. Log in from October 26 to November 13. Get a free Terizla skin. Ako si Reptar, panel host still for today. And it is time for the hottest match in the playoffs outside of the grand finals. It is Bren versus NXP. Jin and Midnight ang kasama ko ngayon. And we have papers here with us just to help guide us. And let's tell the story of this match.
Oh, yes.
Bren versus NXP. Yung laban na ito ay umabot na din sa social media dahil sa mga mainit na sinasabi ng ating mga people, players, coaches involved with these two teams. Umpisahan muna natin from the top. Let's take turns sharing this. MB, bago mag-umpisa yung season, sabi niya, dudurugin naming lahat. Si YOLO, maghanda kayong lahat, pwede kayong ma-2-0. I forgot the context of this, but marami pa mga sinabi yung mga ano natin, Midnight.
Ito sabi ni Doggy, may papakita kaming new meta. Ito sinabi ni Leather Goods nagpe-press release daw. Yung next play, lahat nag-i-status, kahit nag-i-stream, merong new meta. For the longest time, wala tayo nakita na new meta.
For what it's worth naman kay paring YOLO, maganda naman talaga kayo kasi maghanda talaga kayong ma-2-0. So tama naman, di ba? Kasi, pero, di ko sure kung sino yung kinakausap ni YOLO nun.
Yeah, at that time. Carl TZ says here, nalaglag lang mga idol. Naglag lang mga idol ko. Basahin mo nga yung sinabi dyan ni Daki yung isa.
Yan yung pinakamaganda.
Alam yung monkey see, monkey do.
Monkey see, monkey do.
Oh my gosh.
Sinabi rin yun.
Sabi niya, hindi ganito pagkakasabi niya, guys, gusto niyang real talk. Gusto niyang real talk. Okay. Sabi niya, gusto ko na maraming bashers eh. Tapos sabi niya, NXP, monkey see, monkey do. And halos lahat ng analysts and coaches medyo nag-agree sa sinabi ni Daki. Kasi, again, for the longest time, wala tayong nakitang bago sa Wala tayong nakitang bago sa next play. It was all hype and show. Again, hindi natin hindi natin ini-emphasize yung hype. Pero, we've been proven wrong time and time again wala eh. 'Di ba? Wala tayong makita eh. And for the longest time, ang sinasabi din ng mga teams is wala namang bago sa NXP. Yung ginagawang meta, yung pa rin naman yung ginagawa ng NXP.
But for what it's worth, they're still here.
Yeah, they're still here.
They're still here.
Very well deserving pa rin naman.
O kumbaga, I think that says something pa rin. Thinking na we haven't seen anything new, di bakit ganun? Bakit nandito pa rin sila?
Yeah.
Kumbaga, baka meron pa rin silang secret pa rin. Ayun ko, baka meron pa rin silang new meta.
Meron talaga.
Sabi nga dito ni Rebo at one point, Tagostrat, what if they are hiding something? What if next play Predator, hindi pa natin nakikita yung 100% lakas ng NXP? Dahil nga playoffs to, pag playoffs, meron tayong nakikitang bago. May nakita tayong bago ng day 1, may nakita tayong bago kanina lang sa Onyx versus Aura. You cannot say that NXP doesn't have anything prepared.
Ito na yung chance.
Ito na yung chance ng NXP ipakita talaga nila ano yung secret weapon nila. But, may sabi din dito si Daki the mechanical skill cap for most of the players has already been reached. That hurts. And ito pa, yung pinakahuli pa, nakahabol nga dito si Himrael natin, sinabi niya, siya nagsabi nito, This comes from Mimrel. This is the battle of the gold medal versus the gold play buttons. Speaking of gold medals, tignan natin ang Bren. That is the gold medal team. The boys in black and gold, Bren Esports, Carl TZ, Ribo, Flap TZ, may-ari din yan ng kumpanya, nagtatayo ng mga K-pop talents, Few, Lusty, at saka si EJ. Now, Bren Esports, gotta say this, they're coming off a disappointing Season 5. They came in Season 5 with the most gold medal tallies. Sabi ng mga tao, kampiyon na ang Bren. That is not what happened. Is this the best chance for them to finally get that championship that people think they should have gotten in Season 5?
Well, it is. In a way na nakita naman natin performance nila sa regular season. And I think the intent for this roster is to combine all 6 players of Mobile Legends, yung best 6 ng Mobile Legends players, and dagdagan mo pa ng champion coach din, andyan si Ducky, di ba? Right. So parang alam mo yun, ito yung superstar perfect team na binuo talaga ng Bren. So I think the intent is still there, and hindi magbabago yun eh. Ito yung team talaga na binuo for championship, di ba? So parang hindi na question yun at this point. I think the proper question is, enough ba yung star power nila? Kasi that's always the question with super teams. Enough ba yung star power nyo to actually say na #future secured.
Yeah, it wasn't enough nung Season 5. And it seems like though, this time for Season 6, with their regular season performance, most points, dominating all throughout the regular season, you can count on one hand lang yung mga talo nila in the games. You can barely count yung match losses nila. I think it was just 1 or 2 match losses.
4 total games lost.
4 total games
4 total games. Games sa hindi series.
Hindi series. So, Bren Esports, pag sinasabi ng mga tao na Bren lang malakas this season, this is the strongest that you can say Bren lang malakas talaga. But this is the playoffs. Malakas ang mga teams pumasok dito. One of them is a team that in the preseason pa lang, qualifiers pa lang, sinasabi ng mga tao and a lot of people believe have the capability to be the best of the best. Ito, ang NXP. Next play, solid. Kailangan, sobrang solid ang performance nila ngayon. H2O, Rene J, MB, Chester, Yawi, and Gymnast. Man, Gymnast, let Gymnast play! Out of us here want to see Gymnast play. Hindi pa ata nakalaro sa ating regular season. Ba't natatawa ka dyan konti?
Ang daya nung ang daya. Ito pala yung secret weapon nila, hindi namamatay. And ito yung record na hindi nyo matatalo talaga.
No death
Zero
challenge.
Deaths. First overall.
For the
Let
entire
Gymnast play.
For the entire MPL season, no death challenge.
Succeeded by Gymnast, but of course, that 5-man lineup ng NXP Solid, a name that pops up there for you, of course, H2O.
Ay nako, ito si H2O, isa din yan actually, i-level ko yan dun sa mga child prodigies natin.
Ay, definitely.
Like you can see like how he performs for NXP talaga. And well, yung heroes din naman na ginagamit niya, hindi rin naman nalalayo dun sa mga ginagamit ng mga child prodigies natin, di ba? And then I think we mentioned it earlier na wala namang let's just say it, wala naman talagang bago sa ginagawa nila. They've been running regular drafts naman, but there's still a reason why they're here.
Mhm.
So feeling ko baka mamaya maglabas nga sila ng something because itong basic na draft namin enough na para maabot kami sa playoffs eh.
Yeah, what
Diba?
more if we bring something new
Exactly.
and then we show it here? Ito, ikaw na Banbina. Alam ko H2O fanboy ka eh.
Well,
Oh, did it change?
No.
Did it change?
I was a okay, clear out natin to. Fan ako ni H2O because of his potential. Okay. Pero bagay may joke muna ako.
Okay, ano?
Okay,
Ano
okay.
joke ko? Ready na ako
Sino yung kapatid ni H2O sa MPL?
Sino?
Si Aqua. Okay, tanggalin natin yan. Okay. So, marami nagsasabi na, na hater or fanboy ako ni H2O, na palipat-lipat ako. I was never a hardcore fan. Gusto kong makita si H2O sa MPL. I was very clear with that. From the very start, yun ang statement ko. Gusto kong makita si H2O sa MPL. Why? Hype na hype yung bata eh. Diba? We needed to see the skill.
Right.
Kailangan natin makita kung hanggang yung ceiling, hanggang saan yung ceiling nung bata. And I was happy with what we've got nung nakapasok yung NXP sa qualifiers. It's just that, disappointing yung naging performance ng next play. For me, personally, hindi ko sinasabing for everyone, disappointing yung naging performance ng next play sa akin. And the only standout na nakita ko sa next play was the guy na hindi ko in-expect na magpe-perform talaga, si Yawi. So, with H2O kasi, there was a lot of hype build up around him.
Yeah.
He definitely has the potential. He has the mechanical skill.
Yeah, it was deserved hype eh.
Yes, deserved talaga kasi pinapara siya kay Cartesi. Pero to be in line with Cartesi, kailangan patunayan. And hindi na para sa akin, hindi ko nakita 'yon on the regular season. I want to see more of H2O. And ang nakakatakot kasi dito, baka totoo yung sinabing statement ni Daki na mechanical ceiling na to. Wala na. Kumbaga, hindi na siya maitatabi talaga kay Cartesi.
What if? Big what ifs that can be answered sa ating playoff series that is coming up next. But before we head into the games and all the analysis, tignan muna natin ano ang mga sinasabi ng mga players heading into this matchup.
Kamusta naman yung journey ng Bren Esports dito sa MPL Season 6?
And okay naman yung journey namin ngayong MPL Season 6 na patapos na yung regular season. Kahit may bago kaming player na si Flap TZ, okay pa rin naman yung mabilis namin nakuha yung chemistry namin. Kita nyo naman sa results ng mga laban namin.
Medyo okay naman, medyo nakakasabay naman kami kahit papaano sa mga MPL teams. Kaso medyo siyempre bago pa lang kami, malaki adjustments yung ginawa namin.
Ikaw, Ribo, sinong gusto mong makatapat dun sa finals?
NXP. Mas sikat kasi sila kaya pag dinurog namin, malalaos agad sila.
Sino sa tingin nyo ang pinakamalaking obstacle ngayon sa Season 6 para mag-champion kayo? Tingin nyo?
Sa akin yung Omega kasi sila yung tumalo sa amin nung last season tsaka yung ngayon din. Yung wala kaming talo, sila na naman tumalo sa amin.
Siguro, ito, retalk lang yung expectation ng tao, tapos sa laro naman, yung sarili nila. Yun lang yung kalaban nila eh. Tingin ko kaya naman nila lahat eh. Talagang sarili lang nila. Kung ano sila nung underground, maibalik lang nila yon. Talagang may chance pa rin. Champion pa rin.
Para sa'yo, Few, syempre sa Bren Esports, this is your second season sa Bren Esports. Gano'n ka-importante para sa organization mo na makuha at mag-champion dito sa MPL?
Kasi nung last season parang ine-expect nila na makuha na namin yung champion kasi nga top 1 kami sa regular season. Tapos ngayong season siguro mas ine-expect nila kasi mga 2-0 na yung mga score namin eh. So tatry namin yung best namin para makamit namin yung championship ngayon.
Siguro mapapatunayan namin sa lahat ng mga nanonood tsaka yung mga sumusuporta na kaya namin gawin kahit na galing kami sa quali. Tsaka makukuha namin yung respeto ng mga nasa MPL kasi totally hindi naman namin kailangan kunin yung respeto ng mga bashers namin kasi kahit anong gawin namin mabuti, magbabash pa rin yan kaya nga sila bashers eh. So, yun lang, yun ang gusto namin makuha. Respeto ng mga nasa MPL tsaka respeto ng mga sumusuporta sa amin.
Sige, for one last time, gusto kong kausapin yung mga fans nyo, magpasalamat kayo, or kung may gusto mo lang sabihin sa mga fans, pati na rin sa mga katapat nyo sa playoffs.
Sa mga kalaban namin sa playoffs, pagandaan nyo kami. Sana next play agad para laglag agad yung mga EI sa MPL. Tapos sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, dyan lang kayo dudurugin namin next play kung sila makatapat.
Ang message ko sa mga kalaban namin, syempre, umanda kayo lahat sa papakita ng next play solid this playoffs. And good luck na lang sa ating lahat.
Di lang kami dito nag-hype Sa interviews pa nga lang, ang hype na ng mga sinasabi ng mga teams natin, especially on the side of Bren. Now, let's keep things a little bit more serious here for just a moment.
Okay.
Ano yung stakes dito na sa laban na to for whoever wins and whoever loses?
Medium prayer.
Hindi, wait. Actually, first of all, I just want to point out na on a serious note, ang winning condition kasi dito ng next play for me is kailangan nilang tumambling.
Tumbling? Anong tumbling?
Yeah. Ano ba tumawag sa nagtatumbling?
Ano?
Gymnast.
Oh my God.
Oh no! No, I'm trying to keep like a serious panel here. And then, on fire din ang mga sinasabi ng panelists natin. Grabe yung mga hype na sinasabi. Baka gymnast na nga secret weapon now, but seriously, it's because of all the things na sinabi nila
exactly.
all throughout the season, things that were said about next play before the season even started. Man, ang taas ata ng ano nito na this isn't for the championship, pero labanan to para sa pride
Yeah, exactly.
Yung ano kasi, alam mo yung itong affair na to, respect begets respect Na
Right.
parang, actually, feeling ko nga Bren yung pinaka, alam mo yun, yung nasa mission, na patunayan sa NXP na, puro kay ganyan-ganyan. Pero the thing is, it's nice for NXP. You get to have all eyes on you na, okay, pag napatunayan namin, everyone sees it, di ba?
Right.
Unlike other teams na pag nakakatalo sila ng ibang malalaking teams, it's nice. NXP, if they do that, they're doing it on the biggest stage. And
Exactly.
alam mo yun, parang perfect opportunity to kasi Bren ang kalaban
Exactly.
nila.
One of the biggest teams, if
Yeah.
not the biggest.
Yep. And pinag-usapan namin ito ng mga talents beforehand when we were sharing our thoughts lang about this upcoming series na it's a crossroads. All or nothing talaga to. Sabihin natin, matalo ang Bren, people are gonna say they choked. Kung manalo ang Bren, kung matalo ang NXP, sasabihin ng tao sa kanila, hype lang sila. Grabe, it's so much to talk about here in terms of what is being said. But tignan muna natin ang mga numero, ang data natin with the stats. Average KDA, Bren, that is a significant lead. Second to the 6th ng NXP. Match win rate, no surprise there. Alam na natin kasi nga, first place ng regular season, it's Bren Esports. First blood counts though. Mas lamang dito ang NXP. Average team net worth difference. Wow, that's a massive leap.
Grab, negative. So, kahit, sorry pero kahit nananalo sila dito, that just means na lagi silang behind. So, that tells you na NXP, they're always playing from behind. And if you're against Bren, which is a team na kahit lugi na, biglang mananalo after 3 minutes, try to, if we review the games of Bren, almost all the time, nagre-reflect naman sa team network difference. Kahit malulugi sila, they're able to find a way, always. Lagi sila nakakaharap ng paraan para ma-settle yung network difference. And if you're NXP, you're playing from behind, and Bren is in front of you, they're ahead, they're the ones driving, I think that's a little scary.
Oh, and the negative net worth here for NXP, it sort of like doubles down on your point earlier, Chin, na parang they're still here.
Yeah.
They're still in the playoffs. Kahit na they're playing from behind, nakaabot din sila dito sa punto na to.
I mean,
welcome to the playoffs.
Yeah, let's face facts here. Bren is a giant team, diba?
Super.
Bren is a giant team, and NXP, they're the ones that are trying to claw their way out of this monstrosity na possible mangyari sa kanila.
That's the exact word I want to say. Monster talaga.
Monster talaga.
And this could be a really great underdog story for NXP if somehow they topple the giants ng Bren Esports. A lot of NXP fans are going to be really happy there. But so far in the stats, still not looking good for them. Turtle control rate, 71.43%. Para sa Bren Esports, 47.62% pa lang sa NXP. Of course, that reflects din sa average team net worth difference nila. Lord per game, mas mataas pa rin ng Bren, but not that far, really. Unique hero picks, though, mas malaki ang unique hero picks dito ng NXP. Is this a possible setup for whatever secret na hinahanda nila?
Yan yung new meta. Pero actually interested ako sa sa turtle control rate. Remember, I released a video back then, yung NXP versus Chicolet game ng qualifiers. I talk about a particular aspect of the game on that video na minsan kapag kumo-contest ng turtle, factor din kung kailan mo tinitake yung buffs. Like for example, if you're a Hayabusa and you're required to get the red buff, hindi mo pwede kunin yon at 1 minute. As in, hindi pwedeng mamatay yung red buff na yun in 1 minute. Why? After 2 minutes, nag-i-spawn yung turtle. So mamimili ka, turtle or red buff. That's something na dapat i-consider din na next play. And for the longest time, I don't see them do that. Yung timers, medyo hindi naman sila sinasabi natin wala silang respect for timers. Pero compared to teams like Omega and Blacklist, nakita natin kahapon, grabe yung respeto sa timers. Every single time, after 1 minute 58 seconds, yung Omega nakapwesto na sa blue buff sa purple buff ng Harit. That's the amount of respect of these teams towards timers. And NXP compared to those teams, medyo malaki yung gap when it comes to that aspect.
Last game history, Bren versus NXP. Kaya at the start na-mention ko dito yung Itlog Wars. There was a bunch of people nag-share, nagpo-post ng emoji at litrato ng mga itlog. 2-0. Week 6, day number 3. Let's look at the heroes na ginamit dito ng Bren Esports. Still, Xborg, that was someone that they use here. Someone that we haven't seen a lot of this season, pero andyan pa rin yung mga usual support picks natin. Natalia, Farsa, they don't have the traditional tank pick. NXP though pulled out the Grok here. A little bit experimental.
Yeah. I believe yan yung after, and then before Project Next, no? Na nag-stay away na sila from the Atlas. Even though hindi natin nakita yung Atlas dito, medyo weird actually na may Grok. So again, ito yung experimentation stage ng NXP. And there was a time on the regular season na sa sobrang experiment nila nagpalit ng role si Yawi and si Chester. I don't know what that entails, kung ano yung naging reason behind that. Pero for me, the biggest story of this affair is the battle of supports. Sige, granted, andyan si Cartesi, H2, labanan ng mga idols, ng mga Lodi. The biggest disparity comes on the support. If you're gonna compare Few to Chester, napakalayo nung gap. And sinabi na nga ng coach mismo ng Bren Chester should not play skill shot heroes. Siguro aside from Selena. Chester is a really good Selena player. Pero any other than that, medyo ang layo nung gap Ang napakalayo talaga ng gap ng Bren pagdating sa sports compared to NXP.
Bakit hindi nga natin makita yung Selena in this game? Just because ayaw lang nila ibigay ni K. Chester yon with how great he is as a Selena player here. One thing that I want to go back to real quick as we're looking at the last game history is yung top hero picks nila. The philosophy is there. It's the fighters and then yung core. Yung main core lang nung Bren, it was the Lancelot. Para sa NXP, it was the Ling. Sa fighters ng Bren, it was the Tams and there's one more that I'm forgetting there. But on the side of NXP, it was the Khalid and the Cho. Does that mean na medyo pareha sila in drafting philosophy?
Siguro pagdating sa fighters, yes. Kasi ang daming Xborgs, daming Katotkacha. Nung regular season, definitely pareha sila. Pero I don't think it is the same story now. Siguro yung Khalid will be highly contested between these two teams. Pero ang pinakamalaking contention dito is yung funnels. No? Ito nakikita niyo sa screen. No? Cartesi and H2O, this is a battle of Lancelots and Lynx.
Right.
Pero with the problem is, well, may problema din si Bren kapag na-force si Cartesi into marksman, YSS. Pero may potential din kasi sila na mag 1-2-2. And with H2O, I think the only time that I've seen him perform well on a funnel marksman is on the Roger. And that's not something that you want to play against Bren kasi they really excel at early game control and maximizing their heroes para hindi mo makuha yung early game advantage. Very rare times na nakita natin si Bren natalo na early game.
As we move on to show more stats here, since ikaw yung historian natin dito sa MPL, Carl Tizzy and H2O, what do you think of pag naririnig mo yung pangalan ng Carl Tizzy?
Para sa akin kasi, una siya nag-boom talaga back in season 2. Okay, so ngayon naman, ngayong season 6, actually, for me, like my own observation, parang yung may ganong klaseng image ngayon or hype is H2O Like ako personally, like ako sinusundan ko siya also. Like as an assassin main, as an assassin player, pinapanood ko tong si H2O talaga So for me, parang it's almost like a hindi man carbon copy, pero
parang naalala mo lang.
Actually pwede kasi kung tutuusin, mga apo na to ni Doggy
That's true.
Anak ni Doggy yung Ether main back then who eventually turned into Bren and then now he produced another NXP naman.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, pwede silang magpinsan or magkapatid. I don't know.
Like that's true. That's something that people forget. There are members here of Brand Esports that were under the wing of Doggy nung season 1. Nung Aether main pa sila. And now, parang nakita natin yung reflection ni Carl Tizzy sa mukha ni H2O here on NXP. Of course, main funnel carry dito ng next play. H2O, MB is gonna be on that XP lane along with Renegade. Chester as the utility support, Yawi as their main tank. Now, the battle of the supports here, Chester versus Few. Anything you want to say about that, Midnight?
Well, I expounded on that. Ang siguro another aspect on that on that specific comparison is may flexing capabilities if you saw the lane prediction. Itong NXP na to, yan set in stone yan 1-3-1, which is by the way not the final strategy. 1-3-1 sa laning setup. Yan yung 1-3-1. Yan nakikita niyo sa screen na yan. With Bren, yung nakita niyo 1-3-1 kanina, that can change. If you remember, Few was a marksman. Few has played support, off-lane mages, and the marksman role. And if you look at the composition of Bren, kumpleto sila lahat. Meron silang mage, meron silang funnel, meron silang marksman, meron silang support, and meron silang tank. So, kumpleto yung even though 5 lang yung Bren, no, which is weirdly enough, sila yung pinaka-kumpletong team dito sa MPL. Kasi if they try to swap out the roles, all 5 players can still be the main 5. If you flex out Few, kapag ginawa mo siyang marksman, mage, RTC, mag-isang offlane si Flap, balik tayo sa lumang strategy, it can still fit kasi Rebo has played support. So, interesting lang kasi Bren has that flexing prowess over NXP. So, ang surprise dito, hindi actually manggagaling sa NXP. Sa Bren pa nga galing yung surprise.
Kung ano ba ang gagawin nila sa setup nila, here are the keys to victory for Bren Esports. Give Garl TZ assassins, establish buff and objective controls. That's where the timers that you mentioned there comes in. Midnight, early 5-man movement, target Yawi's hero pool, and continued micro decisions.
Yeah, yung pinakamahinang aspect kasi talaga ng NXP, all of their games, sa mga pinanalo nilang games, Yawi had the comfort hero. Every viewer of MPL would say na, oy, ang ganda ng game ng NXP, ang lakas ni H2O. Pero that was a setup by the tank. Sinabi ni Paolo Expert ko kahapon, the tanks are the most important players on the map. Kasi sila yung nag-i-enable ng funnel and sila din yung nag-i-enable ng supports. And if you try to shut that down, suddenly you find NXP on their weakest point. We've seen H2O suffer so much because Yawi is incapable of helping him. So if you just focus your mind on that, tanggalin mo yung pinaka-comfort hero ni Yawi. Then si H2O naman yung magbubuhat dito for NXP. And that's the problem. H2O has not been consistent in taking over games.
Let's see now, ano ba ang keys to victory for NXP, considering as how hindi masyado consistent si H2O lately. Okay, better drafting or lineup. Yeah, that's something you really have to do against Brent Esports. Force Carl TZ on the YSS. Prioritize Yawi and H2O to really get their team going. Avoid unreliable compositions. Surprise factor, Gymnast.
Sorry, before we get to the surprise factor, yung to force Carl TZ on YSS. Kasi, going back again to Season 2, and all the way until now, ng Season 6, si Carl TZ has had parang mga remnants or mga shadows with the likes of sila Hajizi and sila H2O, sila Full Clip. Pero, in my opinion lang din, si Carl TZ lang yung nakita kong ganito He has this prowess to find, I don't know if you know this term, yung weakness thread. Alam mo yun? Siya lang yung nakita ko yung may talagang selective targeting talaga na lulusot talaga siya dyan at makikita na yung target na yun.
Just to make the most out of the weakness.
As in, ganun si Carl TZ. At from these other boys, yun nga, si Carl TZ lang yung nakita ko may ganun.
And there you have it. Keys to victory para sa NXP, solid as well. A lot has been said about this match on social media, but you know, at this point, alam ko, gutom na gutom yung mga dalawang teams na to at yung mga players nila na ipakita na lang sa Land of Dawn. Bakbakan kung bakbakan, tapos na ang salita, kita-kits na lang tayo kung saan in the map. Si Reptar, Chin Valdez, Midnight, we are your panel. Let's go and bring it to our casters. Bren lang malakas!
Support ang Mpl! Rin lang malakas!
Bren lang malakas!
Brain lang malakas.
Bren lang malakas! Bren lang malakas!
I support Team Next Play and XP Solid. I'm gonna go for them in the MPL playoffs.
I support Team Next Play.
I support Next Play Predator.
I support Team Next Play Predator Solid.
Hashtag the next play wave.
At muling nagbabalik ang ikalawang araw ng playoffs dito sa MPL Season 6. Second series ng ika nga, Bren Esports, NXP Solid. I'll be your anchor for this match with my analyst, of course. Butters, ano ang laban na to para sa'yo?
Let gymnast play,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen. Napakita na doon kung ano yung kayang gawin ng mga teams na to. And with that, let's move on dun sa mga ideas na baka nga ba 3-0? Who knows? It might happen. Tatandaan nyo, yung nangyari dito sa Aura and Onyx, you did not expect that. Everyone was expecting 5 games, pero sila pa yung nagkaroon ng 3-0. So hindi natin alam, bilog ang bola, and anything can happen here dito sa series na to. Madaming nag-aabang kung ano mangyayari dito.
Madami talaga. I mean, kahit sa akin ito, real talk to mga kaibigan, kahit yung pagising ko pa lang kanina has been...
Ano?
I mean, yung kahit yung naghatid sa akin dito, nanonood din kasi siya talaga. Yan, shoutout kay Kuya. Nanonood siya rito, sabi niya, and actually NXP fan siya. Sabi niya, inaabangan ko boss, NXP. Sabi ko, sinabi ko nga sa kanya, kasi di ba nagda-drive siya.
Okay.
So sabi ko sa kanya, siguro abangan mo yan mga around 8 or 9. Pero since nga, na hindi natin in-expect, yung sweep, 7:30 pa lang. Kahapon, on time talaga. Kasi kahapon, kung naalala nyo mga kaibigan, we started our second series around 9 already, past 9. Ngayon medyo maaga. So, swak na swak to sa prime time at ito ang pinakagustong time slot ni Ginoong Valdez.
Tsaka alam mo kung ano nangyari kahapon nung pagkatapos ng 1 a.m. Gulong pababa, kuha kumot, tulog.
Oo, dito na talaga kami na nagpahinga, mga kaibigan. Pero ito, sa inyong harapan, tingin ko ang ganda ng NXP ngayon. Parang sobrang relax. Saka may nabago dito compare sa regular season, Kuya Butters. Alam mo kung ano?
Ano?
Mas dikit-dikit na sila ngayon.
Kumbaga,
kasi di ba kung dati, parang spread out yung NXP Solid.
Recliner.
Oo. Ngayon talagang,
tight-knit.
Yes, parang masasabi natin synchronize. Saka kumbaga, communication-wise, mas maganda.
Pero dito, yung Bren, nag-iba lang sila ng pwesto ng camera. Kumbaga, meron silang frontal view at meron silang pangtaas na view.
Totoo. Ay, gusto ko yung mga camera angles talaga yan ng Bren Esports, ha? Pero siguro balikan natin ng konti yung kanina doon sa may panel. Yung mga sinabi, alam naman natin na may maraming mga online banters na mga nasabi in between the teams. Pero Bren Esports, they actually claim na kaya nilang i-3-0 tong series na to. What do you think about that, Butters?
For Bren, yung stats nila says yes. Nakikita natin yung performance nila all throughout. There's this thing for Bren Esports na kaya talaga nila gawin yon. But the thing is, tatandaan natin, iba ang BO3 sa BO5. So, ibig sabihin, if you lose 2 games ng diretso sa BO3, ibig sabihin, wala na. But if you lose 2 games sa BO5, meron ka pang isang chance para mabago yon at makapag-adjust. So, yun yung tingin kong dapat gamitin ng NXP Solid dito in terms of their advantage na kapag ka dumating na at nakapag-release na ng dalawang strategy bigla dito yung Bren, baka malay mo, simula pa lang ng game, gulatin na agad tayo ng NXP, hindi natin alam. But right now, the clear favorites for this is going to be Bren Esports, lalong-lalo na sa stats.
I agree with you, Butters. Pero yun din kaya ang naisip dito ng dalawang teams as NXP Solid are willing to give Fewis one of his successful hero, which is the Selena. Kung mapapansin mo pala dito, NXP style of banning is almost the same as Aura PH kanina. The Barats and the Uranus. Meanwhile naman dito, sa Bren Esports, you can clearly see na they are targeting the heroes ni H2O.
They know that H2O dito is going to be the X factor talaga kasi for the side of NXP Solid. So, might as well give the other players yung mga hero nila na may mga X-Factor sila. Then, ang gawin mo is talagang ipitin mo si H2O in a play na parang
hindi siya makakagalaw ng komportable. Tingnan mo yung ginawa nila dito. Kinuha agad nila yung Lancelot para kahit anong kunin ng NXP Solid dito, wala nang mas bibilis doon. Kasi nakuha na din nung naban na din ng Brand Esports dito yung Roger and yung Harris na nilalaro usually dito ni H2.
Ah, yeah. That's a good point, honestly, Butters, Pero speaking of the draft, medyo complex pa dito for the side of Bren. They have here one of the strongest side lane. And of course, Lancelot ni Carl TC, we all know what he is capable pag hawak niya ang hero na yan. And again, yung kay Few, meanwhile naman, nandito pa rin naman yung signature hero. Yes, it's the win rate, 37.5% na nakikita nyo sa inyong harapan. Pero whenever H2O is using the Ling, regardless they win or lose that match, laging siya ang X-Factor just like Butter said. Now, for the side lane dito, would you think the Cho gonna be a side lane, a Renegade hero, or is it gonna be a tank?
Para sa akin, automatic kasi ang NXP Solid kapag kumuha sila ng Cho, it's going to be a Renegade hero.
I see.
Hindi sila yung team na gumagamit ng Yawi tank Cho. Hindi nila galaw yon. It could be the adjustment na ginawa nila, who knows, pero as the stats say, si Cho ay madalas ginagamit ni Renegade.
Yes, yes. And we also know that Yawi, katulad nga, well, in-expect din siguro yung ni Bren, or ng Bren, yung sinabi mo, Butters. Kasi kung makikita mo, they still ban the Kufra kasi alam nga nila na hindi pa rin yan ang hero ni Yawi. And one of the successful heroes, of course, ni Yawi, it's Kufra. And are they gonna be kasi kung iisipin mo, no, si Yawi is like somehow like a Chakno. In terms of the hero pool and even on how he actually plays.
May napapansin ako dito sa side ng NXP Solid, halos lahat ng mga skills dito, yung mga ultimates ng mga course nila, pabilog. So sino yung nag-benefit sa mga ganyan? Atlas. They could go for an Atlas right now for NXP Solid, and I wouldn't be surprised kasi isa yun sa mga hero ni Yawi din.
Totoo yan, totoo yan.
They would go for an Akai, wow.
Well, pabilog din yan.
Pabilog din yan, actually.
Bilog na siya, level 1 pa lang si Akai. But, umiikot siya, so it still makes sense.
And this is actually a welcome adjustment na ginawa na NXT Solid. Natandaan natin na for the longest time, ang sinasabi ng panel natin, na ang nag-aakay lang daw sa MPL, dito at nag-utilize talaga ng tama is Blacklist International. But right now, NXP Solid, gumawa na rin sila ng ways nila para ma-incorporate yung Akai dun sa playstyle na gagawin nila.
Oo actually, ang ganda nung adjustment na pinapakita rito ng NXP Solid. This is not the usual, the first three heroes were the usual, pero yung Akai as a tank for Yawi, this is gonna be the first. Alright! Blacklist lang yung nag-utilize nito, and this is one of their signature heroes. Even coming sa qualifiers is their Carmilla.
Okay, so it's going to be a Chester, Akai, Yawi, Carmilla. And things are looking very basic and traditional for these two teams. Hindi sila lumalabas sa comfort zone nila. Ito yung mga heroes na nakita natin na pinik nila doon sa regular season, and hindi sila lalayo basta-basta doon. Ano ang napapansin natin sa Brand Esports dito? Napakahirap mag-push laban sa kanila. Just because they have the Lancelot and they have the X-Borg.
Yes.
And yung X-Borg ngayon naman, hindi naman talaga siya yung totally sobrang lakas na hero in terms of laning. But in terms of pushing and in terms of clearing the waves, isang last insanity lang kasi yung kailangan nila dito. And kung papansin naman dito yung lineup ng side ng NXP, the thing is, we don't have that fast wave clear na tinatawag natin. Wala talaga sila yung tipong sobrang spammable na spell dito. Aside from MB, kapag nakuha niya na yung Blood Ode pagdating ng level 4.
Totoo yun. And one thing din naman for the side of Bren, this is almost the same na ginawa ng Onyx. Definitely that Selena and that Johead, for sure, guguluhin dito sa H2O sa kanyang buff.
And in terms of wave clear dito, I'm actually going to think that siguro nakuha ng Brand Esports yung tamang timpla niya, while for si NXP, I think medyo kailangan niya mag-adjust accordingly sa binibigay na pressure ni Brand Esports.
Yes.
Tingnan natin kung paano magpa-pan out tong game na to.
Yun ang tanong, kung paano nga talaga dito magpa-pan out. Ito na, mga kaibigan, bakbakan na Brand Esports versus NXP Solid game number 1.
And as you can see, H2O dito, medyo talaga nag-iingat lang siya. Ito yung sinasabi natin Kumbaga, yung Thorn Rose kasi triangle siya, so madaming matatamaan and you can divide the damage. Pero tingnan mo yung ginagawa ni Lasty dito.
Wow!
Ine-ejector lang niya yung cannon. Because he knows na kapag ginawa niya yun, madedelay pa ng onti si H2. At pag nadelay si H2, pwede pa sila mag-invade.
Yes, good point yon. Actually, yun din yung naisip ko nung, sabi ko, in-ejector niya yung siege minion. Tapos nung nilipat yung camera doon sa may purple buff, makukuha na nila. If napatay kagad yun ni H2, he could just flinch papunta doon and probably retry. At baka nanakaw pa nga niya. Pero hindi yun nangyari because in-anticipate na nga yun ng Bren.
Tsaka ano din maganda din yung ginawa ng NXP doon. Binato na nila agad si Chester doon. Pinabawasan na nila. Kaya hindi na kinatagalan. So yung delay na ginawa, na nasagutan din agad.
Oo, nasagutan din agad. Pero ang sagot dito ng Bren, tayo ang mag-invade. Nakuha pa rin naman dito ng H2O yung kanyang purple buff. May bawi nga kaya ba dito ang NXP dahil mainit ang Bren. Flicker out si Few. Ito na, mga kaibigan, ang unang nawala. That's gonna be Chester. Hindi pa sila humihinto. H2O, level 4 na siya dito. Pero nagamit ng Tempest of Blade. Paalis, patakas, and that's it. First blood for Bren Esports. At bago ang lahat, from October 27 to November 13, log in the game and participate in the Tricksters Village event and get Halloween candies for Treasure Spin. Each spin will cost 4 Halloween candies and you can get up to 7 each day from completing the task. Makakakuha ka ng Terisla Special Skin Hammer Giant, guaranteed pagkatapos ng 10 spin, and you don't want to miss that one out.
So napapansin mo dito kapag ginagawa ng NXP Solid ng adjustment, yung mga other lanes para makuha agad ni H2O ng mabilis yung mga crab coin, yung mga buff, sinisimulan na nila agad. Para pagdating ni H2 doon, onti na lang yung gagawin niya. And they know na merong upper hand talaga kasi dito in terms of clearing ang Bren Esports kasi mabilis talaga ang lance So what you do is, para malesen yung time na tinitake nila na mag-take ng mga monsters, bawasan mo na agad. Para hindi na siya mamumblema na lumipat doon sa kabilang area naman.
Yes. Parang parang sinusubo mo na papunta kagad sa kanya the resources he actually needs. Meanwhile, on the top lane, looks like Flat PC yung medyo nananalo in this engagement. Pero I guess, hindi pa rin siya pwedeng maging overconfident dahil pwede pa rin siyang masipa papasok doon sa may tore ni Rene J. Yawi here are forced to use the vengeance. And yung bullet niya dito, mawawala because Carl TC will be there. Hurricane Dance, pinatalsik, pinalayo lang dito pero umikot na rin dito si Kuya Moribo. Out na muna ang squad ng Bren Esports Tail. Nawala na naman ng isang miyembro ang NXP Solid.
Malinis yung mga plays na nagagawa dito ng Bren Esports. Napipili na yung laban nila and nahuhuli nila yung NXP Solid sa mga area na hindi sila dapat nandun. Nakita mo yung Carmilla, masyadong malalim yon, and ang ginawa agad ng Bren Esports, parusahan natin. NXP Solid, they should stay away from those kinds of positioning kasi talagang hindi magdadalawang isip ang Bren Esports na bigyan ng punishment yung mga ganong kaliliit na bagay.
Totoo yun. And look at the traps din na piniplace dito ni Phil. He actually knows how NXP Solid is doing on the bottom lane. So, kumbaga, dito yung top lane nila, si Flap TC is, alam niya na 1v1 lang sila doon. So, I think yung Selena dito, they're not just getting simple pick-up. Pero mamaya na yan. Dahil si Flap TC yata ay papalag naman dito kay Reddy J. Pero Carl TC, nandito na yung kapatid. Ika'y mawawala. Another one na naman para sa Bren Esports.
Ito yung nakikita natin kanina sa Onyx na parang every single time na merong duel na nangyayari, merong backup agad yung kanilang mga teammates. Papansinin mo dito, Bren Esports, they're sticking to that playstyle as well. Lusty, nahuli. Tingnan natin kung ito na nga ba yung first kill ng NXP Solid. Pero he tries to go for H2O.
Totoo, dahil binato niya papaloob. So na-force ngayon yung Tempest of Blade. Pero sabi ni Captain Chester, ididikit muna kita sa pader. Pero sir, makunat ka ba, Yawi? Vengeance, ginamit na naman. Pero si Carl TC, galit pa rin naman. Eto, pasok sila dito. Yung Tore baka mawala. Dun si Chester sa may bandang likod. Oh my God, patay ka ngayon!
Bren Esports, manhandling itong early game ng NXP Solid. And right now, they can't do anything. Yung kanilang sidens dito is level dependent and item dependent at the same time. Si Alice dito, kailangan niya pa yung stacks niya para doon sa magandang Blood Ode mamaya. Ito naman si Rene J, kailangan niya yung BOD niya at mga 1v1 situation para magamit niya sa full potential yung high-end right.
Totoo yan. Now, what we're really seeing right now, Butters, is that unti-unti na lumiliit na naman dito, or rather lumiliit ang mapa dito ng NXP Solid. Yawi here already half on HP. May sipa doon si Renny J. Pero that's Flap TZ. Makunak yon. Ikaw patuloy ang nawala. Habol dito ang mga miyembro ng Bren. Yawi na naman, pinaikot doon pero out pa din. Mukhang makukuha ng Bren
Tinamaan.
ang Turtle. May
Tinamaan si
tinamaan
MB.
sa pool si MB. Pero buhay pa rin
Tinamaan
naman,
si MB.
Butters. Pero ang sagot dito ng, oh, naku po,
Tinamaan na naman.
may magnet, tol! Sa pool.
Baka few.
Baka few yan.
Baka few yan.
Ang idol ng mga kids. Pero ang mas idol ko ngayon, si Chester na umikot, pero patay pa rin yung bata, mga idol. Yawi, dito, mukhang mawawala, pero kalahati na naman dito. I think the Carmilla dito, mga kaibigan, is not doing what's intended para sa kanya.
Okay. Tingnan natin yung side dito na NXP Solid kung ano ginagawa nilang tama. Ito yung isang bagay. H2O dito, kahit sobrang nagkakaroon na ng problema doon sa rotation nila and the jungle control, map control na meron sila, nag-split push pa rin siya.
Yes.
And usually, kapag ka medyo behind kayo in terms of getting the gold and getting the kills, yan yung usual ginagawa ng lane. Nagaanap siya ng lane na pwede siya mag-push at magpapadala siya ng isang tao galing dun sa kalaban, or kung hindi man siya pansinin, kukuha siya ng isang turret o dalawang turret.
Totoo yan.
So, that's the thing about NXP Solid. May nagagawa pa silang tama at this stage of the game, and that is a good sign if they want to come back from this.
And one good sign is napatay din nila si Lusty doon. So at least meron pa rin nangyayari dito for NXP Solid in the terms of H2O. Pero si Yawi na naman dito ang nakita ng mga tropa dito sa Bren Esports. Out na muna siguro dahil si Renny J sa likod. Siya na lang ang ating ipunto. Pero yun nga, going back sa sinabi mo, Butters, this is what we've seen to Signal Ultra yesterday. Yung link nila was just forcing a reaction doon sa kalaban, and this is exactly what H2O is doing right now.
Oo, and H2 kasi, isa yan talaga sa mga hindi nawawala sa kanya. Kaya nga siya tinawag na, para sa akin, isa sa mga pinaka-consistent na course dito. Yes, nagkakaroon sila ng problema as a team ngayon, pero hindi pa rin siya nawawala sa role niya.
Yeah, oo nga. Well, yeah, I agree with you. Sobrang consistent pa rin dito talaga. H2O, he knows that they're not gonna be winning at least for this time sa mga team fight. Then might as well go for the side lane, try to split push, then just drag out the game. Bren Esports already had the early to mid game. Let's just try to make an outplay on the late game.
Pero kasi, eto din, ginagawa ni H2O talaga yung role niya. So, ibig sabihin, for NXP Solid, kailangan na lang nila hanapin dito yung gagawin ng apat. Kasi ngayon, Bren Esports hindi magpapatinag sa pressure to eh. Alam ng Bren Esports na sila yung lamang ngayon, and they know this all too well. Kasi nga, sanay na sanay sila sa pwesto na lamang sila. Kasi nga, halos hindi nagpapatalo to yung mga to eh.
Oo.
Nabulol ako doon.
Yes,
Nagpapatalo.
Nagpapatalo.
Ang hirap sabihin mo.
Nagpapatalo. Pero mukhang matatalo yata doon ng NXP dahil nawala doon si Chester. Look at Lusty, naghahanap dito ng mababato. Pero flicker out na si MB, hindi niya nahihintayin pa ang ejector dito ni Lusty. Now, what is really happening now with Butters for this side? What's the winning condition for NXP Solid?
The winning condition for NXP Solid is to take this to a very late game. Kasi nakita na natin to, yung Lance kasi medyo reliant talaga siya in terms of using yung kanyang skills. So as long as you can outlive yung skills dito nung Lancelot, magiging okay yung damage output nyo. Pero kasi ang problema, hindi naman nahayaan ng Bren Esports dito. Kasi ang gagawin na ng Bren Esports dito, papersahin na kayo ng papersahin na gumawa ng mali.
Yes, totoo yan. And one thing din is that the composition of NXP Solid is somehow like for a 5v5 team fight. Kasi yung isipin mo, the Carmilla works best pag mas marami kayong magkakatabi from its ulti. Di ba parang...
wala pa tayo nakikita ng isang full-blown team fight eh. No?
Wala pa tayo talaga. Well, it somehow makes sense kasi hindi pa rin talaga capable yung NXP Solid. I mean, the sustain coming from the Selena, hindi niya pa kaya. Specifically dito, yung damage ni Carl TC, kayang-kaya pa siya ditong mabura.
It's Ribo dito. Inaagaw niya itong buff. Itong side ng NXP Solid. And i-concede talaga yun. I-concede talaga ni H2O yun. Alam ni H2O na hindi niya afford magbato ng Retribution ngayon. Bakit? Hindi aabot sa cooldown ng Lord. Kapag nakita ginamit yung Retribution, automatic maglo-Lord yung Bren Esports.
Yes, maglo-Lord talaga. Pero sabi dito ng Bren, hindi na yata namin kailangan umikot dun si Chester, pero parang walang naipit doon. Yawi na naman yung naiwan sa may bandang gitna. Saan ka pupunta? Habol sila rito. Mukhang ito na, NXP Solid, ang bawi ng api. Ilista mo na kaya, pero out na muna. Huwag masyadong mainit mga to. control, kaya nating i-hold na wala lang doon si Yawi, pero kaya pa rin naman na magdepensa ng NXP Solid.
There was one crucial mistake na nagawa doon yung NXP Solid. Naipit ni Chester si Carl.
Yes.
Carl didn't have Purify. Ang nangyari, nasipa ni Renny J palabas.
Ay, that is something to see talaga. Well, he didn't mean to do it. I guess he wants to do is isipa pa lalo paloob kasi para hindi makapag-puncture and Phantom Execution out. Pero that doesn't happen. If that actually happened, they NXP Solid could just come back from that position.
Oh, and if they got that malaking goal ang makukuha nila dun just because hindi pa nati-take down dito si Cardz. Well, for NXP Solid, nakakita na sila ng way para kontrolin yung Lance. Nagawa na ni Chester, naipit na niya. Kailangan na lang nila gawin ulit. Pero saan? Dito ba sa Lord Pit? Kasi itong Lord Pit na to medyo open to
Oo.
And it's one of the places na as a Nakai, hindi siya narrow enough para talagang mamando mo yung buong battlefield.
Yes, medyo mahirap din mag-pin talaga. They actually tried that kanina na pagtalon ni Chester. Medyo nabugaw lang yung buong Bren Esports and mahirap talaga mag-pin down. And wow, that was a solo. Rather, probably tinamaan doon ng pana ni Few. And that's not good news para sa NXP Solid. That is H2O. Their main damage dito. Renny J din, mukhang mawawala. Oh my God, Chester pa ang nadamay doon, mga tol. Yawi here on the defensive. Pasok dito. Ngayon, 5 miyembro ng Bren Esports sa loob ng base ng NXP Solid. Unti-unti na para bang nag-audition ng papunta ng PBB. NXP Solid, isa-isang nawawala. Pero ngayon, kaya pa bang dumipensa nila dito, Butters?
Sila Lusty dito, talagang gumagawa na sila ng mga play. Mag-hurricane dance, ang igagawa ay ejector. Literal na hindi nila binibigyan ng panahon huminga o pahingahin yung laro na ginagawa nila ng NXP Solid. And Bren Esports knows na kapag dumating sa late game, magkakaroon din sila ng problema kay Renny J, magkakaroon din sila problema kay Alice. So might as well end this right now. They're playing it right. H2O dito, as much as he wants to do something, medyo magiging mahirap talaga in terms of Lancelot yung kalaban niya.
Yes, mahirap nga. Pero nakapitas. Dito naman ang NXP Solid. Gawin mo ng dalawa, hindi pala. Dahil yung Akay yung nawala. Bumalik yung Firaga Armor dito ni Ribo. Na-pop yung Immortality pero buhay pa siya dito. Habol na doon. Renny J bumabalik. Naku po, Carl TC mahuhuli na nga kaya. Double kill dito. Si Renny J. Carl TC na ang kanyang isusunod. Kaya ba? Naku, may savage yata tayo dito na magaganap. That's gonna be the Lancelot ni Carl TC. Siya na mismo ang tatapos. Ilista na ba ng Bren dito dahil kanila ang unang panalo?
And ito yung playstyle na alam natin sa Bren Esports. Yung run and gun setup na ginagawa nila. Bren Esports being very aggressive. Nakita nila yung weakness ng lineup dito ng side ng NXP Solid. Pinarusahan nila as much as possible. Hindi nila binigyan ng way or ng oras para mag-scale kahit papano at makuha yung levels at gold nila. Hindi nila nakuha yung core items nila ng mabilis. And pinarusahan na lang nila yung NXP from there on out. NXP, they had a good defense doon, pero the thing is, hindi talaga kasi angkop yung XP nila doon sa items nila.
Totoo yan. And the draft nga, sinabi natin that for NXP Solid, rather winning. Nakita naman natin na nakakabawi na sila, pero the early snowball talaga ng Bren Esports, the item that they had, the lead that they got, na nagamit nila ng tama, at the damage, Carl TC getting a savage on a Lancelot is really something. I thought Renny J could be able to pull it off. Halos si Carl na lang yung natira doon. Pero, grabe. Wow, that was an amazing match. Pero what's more amazing, mga kaibigan, is yung mga insight dito ng ating solo analyst, Rockhart. Ano meron dyan?
We were actually still a little shocked there by the performance of Bren Esports versus NXP. Welcome to Solo Analyst. Ako nga pala si Rockhart at let's try to break down what happened between Bren and NXP there in that game. Let's go to items right away because kita nyo naman, simulang-simula pa lang, they were very aggressive, right? And they did a phenomenal job in making sure na si Carl TZ ay dumamang dun sa game na yon. And despite that loss for NXP, I'm still super impressed. Even in time na parang sobra na lugi na yung NXP, si H2O pa rin talagang hinisiguro niya na hindi siya masyadong magtas. And yung dulong moment na yun, akala ko nga yun na nga yun eh. Akala ko yun yung turnaround moment. After that, kung makalaban siguro sila, kung ma-takedown nila si Carl TZ nun, that would have been it. Yun na yun. Yun na yung iniintay nila kanina pa. And despite losing out on multiple lanes dito sa game na to, nakadali pa rin sila ng isang victory. Again, I would like to see a better draft here. I think Kiawi is definitely solid, it's gonna be more solid on a tank. On like a solid tank talaga na they're trying to swap out roles like sabi nga natin nung panel kanina, pero it really doesn't work out well. So we're hoping to see something change in terms of that support and tank department. Now on the post-match data naman, definitely a lot of control. Napakaganda ng control ng Bren Esports dito. Sa game to 8-3 in all in both orange and purple buff. And tower agad ang gusto. Tower agad ang hinahabol ng Bren Esports dito sa game na to. And complete turtle control as well. It's yung lineup ng Bren Esports, medyo classic to no? Wala masyadong pinagbago sa piniplay nila mula nung regular season pa. Pero they've shown na kayang-kaya nilang patakbuhin to ng napaka-effective. And yun naman din ang impressive sa Bren Esports. Like, even though they can use the old meta, still, it's pretty much gives the same results as they did in the regular season. Diba? Let's go to the replays. I think dito madami tayong moments na makitang the power of Bren Esports is hindi mo talaga makakaila. Right there, as you can see, it's very difficult to make a Carmilla work in the early game. Chester, most of the Hurricane dances were defensive. So talagang they're focusing on keeping alive. Staying alive lang talaga mga tol. Trying not to die. Pero again, magnet arrows by few. Mahirap ibigay ang Selena sa Bren Esports. Napakagandang resulta ang nabibigay niyan tuwing nahawakan ni Few kahit sino pa ang kalaban. Again, small moments pag nagkasama-samang NXP, pag nakabuelo sila, kita nyo naman may laban. Pero again, when Bren Esports goes first, yun ang nagiging problema. At kaya nilang i-follow through dire-diretso up until the later parts. Again, overall, the Hurricane dances, we need to see more of that in the offensive way. Kung pipilit nila mag-hide, it needs to be more on the offensive and not on just keeping people alive. Good job kay Carl dito. I wish we could slow-mo this. Ito na yun. Kala ko turning point na to. H2O was doing a great job in holding everything steady. Yan, salamat. And ito na yun. Kaya nilang i-take down to. But again, perfect timing on the forehand rows. H2O was even on the Finch poise waiting for the perfect moment. Pero ang nangyari, si Carl TZ pa ang nakadali. And that was picture perfect. Right there for Bren Esports. He's definitely gonna be MVP here. 9-0 and 7 dito sa Lancelot na ito. The second Savage ng MPL Season 6. Yung una is si Few. Nung nag-Eudora naman siya nung Week 8. At talaga naman, Bren Esports, they know how to get the ball rolling. Ika nga nila. And that's very, very impressive. Coming in from the guys in yellow and black. So will we see another one like that? Posible. Download game ba? Posible din. Makita natin yan, of course, in the next game that we will have. Pero bagong lahat, scan nyo muna ang QR codes dyan sa baba ng screen nyo. Support Bren Esports naman. And I'm sure madami na kayong nakitang mga posts sa social media nyo. Mamaya na tayo mag-post dyan. I-scan muna natin, i-follow muna natin sila using these QR codes. Same with NXP Solid. For sure, kadalasan na manonood natin, naka-follow na kayo. So, you're pretty good. Pero kung hindi pa, yan, use your phone, scan those QR codes as well. Same with the official Mpl PH Facebook page. Yan lang tayo kumuha ng source, ng news sources. At yung stream, dyan din tayo manood. Huwag na tayo dun sa mga pirata. Right there, fill the survey to win rewards. Namimigay din ang Muto ng rewards. Mga nag-fill ng survey na yan, balita ko. So might as well do that as well, di ba? Salamat Muto, salamat Muto. Napakabait. And of course, after itong QR codes, ready na ba ang mga phone nyo? Naka-ready na yung redeem? Kasi, alam nyo na. Giveaway codes right there on the bottom of your screens. Laging kaliwa. Giveaway code on the bottom of your screens. Go ahead and claim them sa mga nag-i-enjoy. Habang nag-ready yung mga teams natin, habang bumabalik sila sa lobby at nag-iinit na ulit na mag-draft. Kala ko, Jim. Kala ko si Jimness na eh. Sayang. So, makain nyo, di ba? We'll see more of that later on for sure. Again, the keys to victory were very important, I think, dun sa matchup na yon. Nahuli ng Bren Esports yung keys to victory nila. Carl TZ back on the Lancelot. Napakagandang panoodin. Will they show us more? Yun ang magandang tanong. And on the other side naman, for NXP, will they go back to the old form? Will they develop the new meta, mapapabayaan ba mag-Roger sa H2O? Madaming mga tanong na kailangang masagot sana right here on the draft. Malapit na. Let's pass it on to our casters.
Thank you so much, Rackhart, for that wonderful analysis. Pero what's more wonderful, Kuya Butters, is that...
Anong wonderful?
I wonder how, I wonder why. Pero si Carl, mapusok. Grabe ang mga tusok. Pero now, of course, NXP Solid going back into...
Pasok mo pa yun?
Naipasok pa nga. Pero yun na nga, NXP Solid, what do you think they should have done? Or rather, ano ba yung in-extract, rather, dito ng Bren Esports, dito sa NXP Solid on their draft on the first game?
Para sa akin yung Cho side lane at saka Alice side lane, parang ang hirap niya i-pull off. Kung iisipin mo, level dependent, parehong item dependent.
Alright.
Tapos may mga timing ka ng paglaban. Hindi ka usually lumalaban and ang dami mong ways para i-approach yung fights. Pero kasi may mga times na kapag sobrang dami mong paraan para makipaglaban, parang sumasabog kumakalat. So ibig sabihin, ang gusto gawin ni Alice, magsama-samang laban.
Oo.
Ang gusto gawin ni Rene J doon, yung sa show niya, mumanap ng isa, pipitasin, tapos, ano mo yun? May paglaban siya in a way na 1v1 yung setup. So ibig sabihin, saan lulugar yung isang doon? Saan lulugar yung Cho o yung Alice kapag ka nakuha nung kabilang lane yung ginugusto niyang setup?
Ay,
diba?
yes.
Sabihin, parang paano mo lulutasin yun? Kasi kumbaga, ang dami mong gustong gawin and at the same time, you have two heroes na sobrang maganda sila for their roles pero sobrang magkaiba yung ginagawa nila.
I totally get what you mean. But ano sa tingin mo ang dapat gawin ngayon ng NXP Solid? Walang synchronization according to you, the side lane nila during the first match. Would you want ba for them that they should draft a strong side lane and just have their mid lane or their trio on the mid lane na medyo parang not mediocre pero alam mo yung sakto lang?
Sakto. Para sa akin kasi ang kailangan nila gawin dito is relieve muna si H2O dun sa pressure.
I see.
Kasi medyo si H2O para sa akin ngayon medyo nagpapainit pa So, ang mangyayari dito is give the side laners yung mga side lane talaga na hindi matitibag kahit anong gawin mo.
Not only comfortable heroes.
Yung mga Uranus, Khalid, yung mga Tams, yung mga tipong hindi talaga masisimpa sa lane nila basta-basta.
I gets those tanky side lane na na reliable. Pero well, the show for NJ medyo nagkaroon na ng konting ilaw sa kanya papunta doon sa late game. Ang ganda nga nun if ever they could have picked off number 1 yung na-point out mo kanina, the miss kick palabas doon kay Carl TC. Number 2 is kung napatay nila doon si Carl wherein nag-savage, they could have potentially come back. Kaso hindi na nga yun yung nangyari. Pero how about the early game presence ng ng NXP Solid? Kasi kapansin-pansin na it's all about Bren Esports choking NXP Solid. Aggressive na mga panan if yung continuous aggression na pinapakita ni Lusty with the ejector. Alam mo yung all throughout nahihirapan pumuesto or mag-farm si H2O.
Kasi yan kumbaga ito na lang isipin mo, meron kang link dun sa side ng NXP Solid. Tapos ang gusto mo sa link, talaga makaikot siya or makakahanap siya ng farm na hanggang level 4 na uncontested. Pero kasi yung Lance talaga yung isa sa mga nakikitang counters for a link for the longest time. Dahil sa bilis niyang umikot din and just because napakadaling hulihin or mas madaling, hindi naman napakadali, pero mas madaling hulihin ang isang link dun sa mga ginagawa ni Lancelot na padash-dash, torn throws, kasi madaanan ka lang nun, okay na
Yes. Yeah, I agree with you. So, now, as we are seeing here, still look like Bren Esports still canceling or negating dito si H2O for his heroes. And somehow, NXP Solid already recognized few. Wag na natin ipaubaya. Wag na nating ibigay itong Selena na to. Kasi all throughout the vision that was provided, talagang nahirapan doon ang NXP Solid. And I'm really surprised for the Harriet ban talaga. This is a very specific na ban, specifically for H2O. If you are on the NXP Solid side, sino ang kakancelan mo ng hero? Dito, they recognize the Lance, so is it also Carl TZ?
Yes, it's going to be Carl Z. Ayaw nila ibigay yung Lance na yan. And probably for Bren Esports, this is a mind game na ibibigay ba natin yung Ling sa kabila o ibaba na natin ngayon. Kasi pag hindi nila ginawa yun, there's going to be the Uranus. Halos wala ngang side laner dito na naban eh. Halos lahat ng mga magagandang side laner open pa ngayon. Tingnan natin kung paano mag-react yung Bren Esports. Kasi kung walang Lance, ibig sabihin, yung magiging Ling game ni NXP Solid possibly magiging komportable para kay H2 kung makukuha man nila.
Yes, yes. And this is very surprising kasi kanina yung ban ng NXP Solid was identical to Aura PH eh. Na nagban sila ng Barats, they're banning Uranus, pero open. Ang daming open dito ngayon. So, we have the Barats, we have the Uranus, Blacklist International, isa to sa go-to pick nila. Regardless what happened, they're just gonna pick Uranus off the bat. Is that gonna be the case for NXP Solid? Who knows?
I don't think Ling naman talaga kasi is first pick material. Pero who knows? NXP Solid has been playing their own game for quite some time. Pero they acknowledge that the Uranus is still a good hero to go for. Bren Esports right now, nakikita ko na sa kanila, it's going to be a Khalid. And they go for a Barats straight.
For a Barats.
Okay, so Barats ginamit na ng Bren Esports. This could be something going on for them. And they just deny out the Ling.
Yes.
So ano yung mapupunta dito kay H2O? Yun lang yung game plan ng Bren Esports na ginagawa nila dito. Na-confirm na natin kasi hindi na lang nila isang beses ginawa.
Yes.
Priority pick pa nila etong Ling. So ibig sabihin, ayaw nila bigyan ng comfortable setup dito si H2. Pero may Yison Shin.
May Yishun Shin.
Okay.
Pero ano, no, kung babalikan natin yung sa panel natin kanina, according doon sa winning conditions, at least for NXP Solid, is give Carl the YSS. Pero medyo na-flip yung switch, na baliktad. Pero ang maganda naman dito, you were looking earlier na for a side lane na medyo matigas. And that's where Uranus comes from.
Feeling ko
pero
Yuzhong eh.
Yawi. This is the hero of Yawi.
Tingnan natin kung paano gagamitin ni Yawi itong Kufra kasi nakita naman natin kapag nag-Kufra siya, nag-iiba talaga yung setup. And it's going to be a Yuzhong for Bren Esports. This is going to be a hard game for H2O probably kasi nga, nasabi na natin to, isa lang ang dash netong YSS.
Totoo.
Hindi yan fast cooldown. Ang cooldown yan, ano lang eh, ang cooldown yan, mid-range. Tapos, kapag hindi mo na off CD dahil sa requirements, hindi ka makakapag-dash out ulit ng ganun kadali.
Yes, yes. Are we expecting a double marksman dito for NXP Solid? I've
mean,
seen a similar lineup. Well, not in the Philippines. That's YSS and 1-1. That was the grand finals nga ng MPL Indonesia. Would you seem to see na NXP Solid would do the same that RRQ did? Nakikita mo ba na possible siya dito? Well, they don't have a mage support pa naman dito for the side of NXP Solid, but Chango is open, even Valir is open. There's a lot of options dito for NXP Solid.
Alam mo, nakikita ko dito na pwede nilang gawin yon. Nasa kanila yung Uranus dito, nasa kanila na yung innate tankiness na kailangan nila. Pero kasi ang kailangan mo bantayan dito, yung pinakita ng Bren Esports ng game number 1, kung gaano sila ka-snappy, umikot dun sa may mapa eh. Kumbaga every single time na may matutumba sa inyo, akala mo safe na, pero nandun pala sa kabilang dulo, yung magti-takedown sa'yo. So for NXP Solid, matapang ba sila in a way na iisipin nila na kaya nila i-contain yung early game ng Bren Esports para makaalabas sila ng mid-game at kung makuha nila yung items nila, tsaka sila lalaban. Are they confident enough to do that? Kung confident sila, gagawin nila yun.
I like the confidence. Yun nga kaya. Pero I like as well the jawhead ban dito. So for a tank, there is... What else is left dito for a tank? Tigreal is still a thing for Bren Esports. They are one of the teams na gumagamit ng tank na to. So does Few, what are left for Few? Would you think a Valir? Is it a Chango? Yes, the Akai. But it's gonna be a Basha. Alright, that works.
Yung mga Kagura nandyan.
Yes, pwede rin.
Nila kunin. They can go for, Farsa is out. Chang'o is still there against the Kufra and the Uranus. Maganda yon. Kaya niya maabot si YSS din. Alam mo, nakikita, nababasa ko yung script natin ngayon.
Oo.
And actually, nakikita natin yung main narrative natin. It's more on the social media posts na nagawa nila.
It is.
Ako, personally, natutuwa ako dun sa mga banter. Although, hindi talaga ako yung tipong nagko-comment talaga dun sa mga post na ganun.
Ako, paborito ko yan
Pero paborito mo yun. Pero I'm trying to look at this game impartial na kahit anong mangyari, I would just base everything off the draft. Pero kasi at times parang, alam mo yun, masarap din gawin yung ginagawa niyo, yung makisali lang, yung maki-enjoy lang.
Basically, hindi siya makisali. It's more on the Raflesia style Yung alam mo
napapromote,
promote lang. Natutunan ko yan kay Kuya Raflesia.
Oh
my!
Indonesia special, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes! This is a support Kadita, ladies and gentlemen. Petrify on the spell, definitely. Oh, this is the first time, I think, for MPL Season 6.
Yes. This is something that we've seen from Indonesia. And the guys watching at home right now, I know that you guys are very familiar with this kung napanood nyo yung ginagawa nitong hero na to.
And it's a priority ban sa kanila.
Yes, it's a priority ban doon sa Grand Finals just because it was Lemon from RRQ who was using it. Remember, RRQ Hoshi, ito yung isa sa mga favorite niyang heroes. It's not really, sabihin na lang natin, it's not really the strongest of heroes right now. Hindi siya talaga sobrang lakas na heroes sa ngayong meta. Pero depende pa rin talaga kasi sa gumagamit.
Totoo yan.
Si Lemon kasi yung gumagamit doon, and Lemon, I wonder how.
I wonder why.
Pero talagang ginagamit niya to. And sabi dito nila, Coach Daki, sige, ibigay natin sa'yo. Tiwala kami sa'yo, Few.
Yes, yon ang tiwala na binigay ni Coach Ducky dito. Pero sa mga sumusuporta sa NXP Solid, would you think this draft will be the key for them to tie up the series because they already won down dito sa Bren Esports? That's the question, Butters. Upisa na ang second game.
Let's see how will NXP try to take that one game back. But you do note, ladies and gentlemen, na this is a best of 5. So hindi nyo pa kailangan alam mo yun, kung maging 1-1 to, kung maging 2-0 to, it won't really end by Game 3. Matatapos lang to, possible ang earliest Game 3 or Game 4.
Yes, Game 3 or Game 4. Pero kasi, di ba, there is this thing that Bren Esports said they want to finish this flawlessly. And NXP Solid, if they could at least chip one win, that would definitely boost their morale.
And tatandaan mo, one win lang. 3-0 ang prediction.
Oo, medyo strong words, pero sobrang strong. Pinagyan nila agad dito si Lasty. At ito, yung tubig, pero mas malakas yung tubig ni H2O. That's gonna be an early 2-0 lead para sa NXP Solid. Ito na nga kaya ang pagbawi ng api.
So ano nga ba yung opening ng Kadita dito? Even, kaya nga sinasabi na it's not the strongest of heroes in the meta. Kasi kailangan mo makuha yung level 4 mo.
Yes.
Hindi ka kasing consistent as the other supports na nagagawa nila ngayon na onting bato-bato lang, okay na. Ngayon, si Kadita, may requirement siya para maging effective. Yung Breath of the Ocean, yung bilog, yung knock up, hindi ganun ka-reliable yun sa totoo lang eh.
Yes.
Napakahirap ilan dun.
There's a certain time pa before siya mag-pull off. Pero pulling it off, Flap PC dito, may takas pa nga naman din, pero half HP na siya dito. Now, it's look like NXP Solid ngayon ang nagda-drive ng tempo dito sa game number 2. And kasama ko isipin mo rin pala, no, yung draft dito ng Bren Esports, medyo mabagal siya sa early game.
And looking at it, madami lang talaga silang panghabol dito kay H2O. And H2O, as long as he's getting those skills, na hanap niya yung farm na gusto niya, I think he's gonna do great. Pero dito naman sa may baba, there is MB and H2O tinitake out yung shields dito sa turret on the bottom lane ng side ng Bren Esports. So if you would look at this, Avarice ang kinuha ni Rebo on that Barats.
Yes.
And Barats kasi yung usually kinukuha sa kanya, it's either Avarice, pero ang most common is yung Festival of Blood.
Totoo yan. Totoo yan. Kumbaga, sustain. And that, I believe, the only Barats na nanalo sa atin dito, coming from Dilar, he actually uses Festival of Blood. Pero speaking of blood, madugo ang laban dito. Yung tubig naman ng kabila, ang nawala. Yawi rito, habol Bren Esports, Carl TZ, going in, pero masyadong makunat. Yung Kufra dito, TP out na muna, dalawang miyembro ng NXP Solid.
And Flap, dito hinahanap niya. etong si MB. Pero MB doon ay makakapag-recall naman siya. It's not going to be a problem for him. Rebo onto the top side. Talagang maganda yung Avarice dito, especially against Uranus. Kasi ang ginagawa ni Uranus din, lumalapit din siya sa'yo eh.
Oo.
Eh naka-Avarice siya. So ibig sabihin, patas kayo. Nag-Avarice ka, nag-Avarice siya.
Yes. Pero yun na nga, mukhang makukuha yata dito, Butters, yung first turtle ng Bren Esport. Pero contest ang sagot dito. But yung Ling ang nakakuha doon nung turtle. Habol na naman dito sa buong base. Papasok NXP Solid. Unti-unti silang nadidismantle dito. Flap PC on the other hand. Doon sa likod siya yata yung may iwan Lusty. Nako, mali yata ng mga target dito. NXP Solid at least gets 1 kill. Pero I guess, Bren Esports yung medyo nakalamang or rather, na-tie up nila dito yung network.
Okay, so nakita mo naman yung ginawa dito ng Bren Esports. Hinabol nila diretso si H2O.
Oo.
Ngayon, si H2, wala siya magagawa kasi kailangan niya talaga tumakas kasi ang habol sa kanya, si Baksha at saka si Flap. So as long as walang way yung NXP Solid dito na paghiwalayin yung tatlong yon sa isa't isa, hindi makakahanap ng free hit si H2O dito. Makapag-deal ng damage si H2O, pero dun sa may dalawang pinakamakunat na hero dito sa side ng Bren Esports.
Ang isa pa dito once nakapag-traceless na dito si
automatic
H2O.
GG.
Oo, automatic. Specifically, ang ganda rin ng ginawa kasi talagang denive in siya dito ng mga members from Bren Esports. Pero still, this is an even ball game. Hindi ito katulad nung nangyari ng Game 1. May dikit sa pader. That's gonna be Yawi getting down few. NXP Solid looking very strong on game number 2.
Okay, so ang ganda na ginagawa ng NXP Solid dito, no? Na-utilize na nila dito yung hero ni Yawi. And this is where Yawi actually shines. Yung mga paunti-unting pag-setup ng momentum sa mga initiation. Ang ginagawa niya, nag-start siya sa pick-off. Tapos pag nag-start siya sa pick-off, tumataas yung nahuhuli niya. Tapos dun sa may pinakadulod, sa pinaka-crucial, dun sa mga winning games sila with this Kufra, makakahuli siya ng 4, makakahuli siya ng 3. Yung mga sobrang crucial talaga na play.
Totoo yan. Pero one thing, medyo maganda yung sinabi mo kanina during the pre-game, is that ganang-ganang ngayon for NXP Solid, yung dalawang side lane nila hindi ma-penetrate ngayon ng Bren Esports.
So, ibig sabihin, hindi din magagawa ng Bren na, natatalo tayo sa may mid lane, nagkakaroon tayo ng problema. Tara, punta tayo din sa may side lane kasi mayroong madaling hulihin doon.
Oo.
Hindi ganun eh.
Hindi talaga ganun. Pero ito, another turtle na naman ito. Will Bren Esports once again take this one? That's gonna be the question. Pero may kasa na doon si Yawi. Pero medyo malayo yung kanya. Hindi niya magamit yung Tyrant Stage. Another one na naman para kay Lee. Pero H2O, siya yung lumubog. Siya nga yung tubig dito. Pero habol na naman Bren Esports. Sa kanila na yata ang bola. Flap PC might actually go down. Pero si Yawi ang nawala. Bawi dito.
Oh my goodness.
3-1 ang nawawala. Sunod pa si Renny J. Almost a wipeout. Is it a wipeout? It may be dahil ang buong miyembro ng NXP ay nabura sa laban na yon.
And ito yung kilala nating Bren Esports, ladies and gentlemen. Isang maling pwesto, kaya nila kayong i-wipeout ng ganun lang. Ito yung sinasabi natin, for NXP Solid to win this series, kailangan malimit nila yung mga positioning mistakes sila katulad neto. They got H2O. Tapos yung takbuhan portion na to, this is where the fun starts for the side of Bren Esports. Kung papansinin mo, yes, kaya sana nila i-take down, pero nakakatakot din kasing bumalik doon just because yung mga items dito na sa side ng Bren Esports, maganda na. Tignan mo nga dito si Flap, naka-toughness boots na siya, naka-deadly blade na siya, and papunta siya doon sa kanyang defensive item. Hindi na siya mangangarap dito kumuha ng offensive item kasi alam niya, this point on, si Carl yung bahala kasi naka-endless battle na siya.
Yes. This is not something na madalas. Yung mga previous na mga link natin, di ba, nagdi-demon hunter sword sila. But this is a more aggressive approach para sa isang link. Endless battle, ladies and gentlemen. Now, yung early lead ng NXP Solid ay unti-unti nang nawawala as Bren Esports are taking the mid game. 3,000 lead sila dito mga tol. And NXP Solid, I guess they still strong on their respective side lanes. Pero yung top mukhang mawawala na din. Pero one thing na maganda pa rin is hindi pa rin nawawalan basta-basta ng buff dito si H2O.
Oo. Yung in terms of map, malaking malaking statement yan kapag nawawalan ka na ng buff eh. Hindi ka na nakakuha ng buff. Ibig sabihin, yung gubat mo, wala ka ng pagmamayari doon.
Yes. Parang total control na ng kalaban nyo.
Pero ito na naman, nagkahulihan na naman sila dito. Si Chester ang nahuli.
Ang ganda ng Winter Truncheon doon ni Chester. Pero ang tanong, enough na ba yun? Dahil yung revitalized nila pag doon. Habol dito, look at Black TC. That Black Dragon going inside the base dito ng NXP Solid. Pero may kapalit yon, si Lasty yon. Pero na ngayon, 1:1 ang palitan, buo parehas. Parehas lamang. Gusto ko sabihin.
Those are both utilities.
Yes.
So, para sa side ng NXP Solid and Brent Esports, wala talagang totally nakalamang doon. I feel that NXP Solid got the win there. Kasi kung iisipin mo din naman, sila yung nilamangan ngayon eh.
Yun
Sabi
nga
sabihin, kahit anong kill na makuha nyo at makipag-trade kayo ng 1-1, automatic, okay yun para sa inyo. Pero ang hindi lang kinaganda doon, nagkaroon ng libreng take ng Brent Esports doon sa turtle.
Yes, it's a total of 3 turtles secured by Bren Esports dito sa laban na to. Now, NXP Solid is back on what they had on game number 1. Though they have a good lead nung early game, medyo wala na yon ngayon. And now, they're back on the drawing board. They need to fix. Though, speaking of late game pala, Butters, would you think NXP Solid could still come back from this one? We could see that Rene J dito, halos hindi pa siya, kumbaga 3-1 siya, kaya niyang i-hold yung lane niya, pero if it comes to worst, Bren Esports, kaya pa rin siya ditong burahin.
And clearly, this is going to be one hard fight at this point for the side of NXP Solid. Mahirap to in a way na kailangan nila maging maingat or maging delicate sobra sa mga next na decisions nila. Kasi nakita na nga natin, isang maling decision na nagawa nila kanina, hindi buo yung loob nila sa turtle. Ang nangyari na wipe out sila bigla.
Totoo yun. And I was seeing here, Yawi, medyo aside from the pick-off na nagawa nila kanina kay, wow! It's like a bait dito for few. I guess alam niya na may tatalon sa kanya doon. Pero going back, aside doon sa pick-off kanina kay Few, hindi na tayo nakakita na magandang initiation again kay Yawi.
And the Yawi factor dito, kailangan natin makita ulit. Ito yung nagsasalba sa mga laro na NXP Solid kapag walang-wala na sila. And tingnan natin kung malalabas pa nila.
Yun nga, dahil hindi nalalabas, dahil papasok bigla. Doon si Carl, or rather si Flat TC, pero may Winter Truncheon. Si Chester, hindi mo ako basta-basta mabubura, tol. Pero si Lasty yata ang gusto nila ditong puntiryahin, pero makunat ang gulong. Pero may tulong doon sa gitna, Carl TC. Medyo iba-iba yung laban dito, pero yung Torre na lang daw, sabi ng Red Esports. Nakuha yung mga Torre, pero pasok doon. Pero masakit ang damage doon ni Carl TC. Pero si Few, pumasok with a bread of the ocean, double kill dito ang Kadita. Inyo bang nakita na halos naubos na ang mga miyembro ng NXP Solid? Isa na lang ang natitira, it's Rene J. Ngayon, ikot-ikot doon. Kaya mo bang depensahan to? Kailangan niya yang gawin dahil matatalo sila pag di niya napatay ang minion wave. Though, nagawa niya yon. Pero ang tanong, aabot ba rito si Chester? Aabot ba dito si Yawi? Minion wave, nag-spawn na dito, I guess. Bren Esports has to call dahil hindi mo na nila to matatapos ngayon.
So umalis sila doon just because hindi nila tinapos kasi wala namang rush eh. Kapag ka nahuli sila doon ng NXP Solid, na nagstay sila doon at ganun kababa yung mga buhay nila, ibig sabihin magkakaroon yung NXP Solid ng sobrang taas na gold swing papunta sa kanila.
Yes.
Kasi matitake down nila yung isa-isa dito, yung mga nasa side ng Bren Esports. Bren Esports, ginawa nila yung smart move dito, hindi sila nanggigil. Ang ginawa nila, regroup, wala tayong minions, wala tayong buhay, di naman natin matatapos to. Kung magmamadali tayo dito, mabibigyan nila tayo.
Yes, mabibigyan. And that's very disciplined for Bren Esports. Yes, and props to Renjay. Kasi kailangan niya talaga na i-clear yon. He has to sacrifice himself para dito sa laro na to, or else, for sure, from that moment, talo na ang NXP Solid.
Bren Esports, how do you beat these players kapag ganito yung pinapakita nila? NXP Solid dito, magma-match point nga ba tayo agad? That is the question.
That is really a question. And what a better question is, today is Yellow Day. Kuya Butters.
Totoo ba?
It's the Yellow has been winning. Oni kanina, ngayon ang Bren. Pero ngayon, NXP Solid still trying to hold it on. Rene J, hindi siya naging successful na manakaw yung Lord. Siya pa yung nawala. Now, it's gonna be a
nadilaan si H2O.
Nako.
Pinura.
dinura, tarara, pero yun na nga, yung H2O ay mabubura. Sa may likod, may Winter Truncheon, pero wala pa rin yun dahil wala ka pa din matitira sa iyong buhay. Now, 4 members of NXP Solid are going down. Gawin mo ng 5 dahil ang base nila dito ay mawawala. Pero sabi ng Brent, pipi muna. Pero,
sila sa gilid. Nakilala sila, wala silang minion.
Oh my! This is gonna be it. 2-0 match point already for Bren Esports. Magawa nga kaya nila ang kanilang sinabi. 3-0 daw for Bren. That's gonna be the question.
Matutupad nga ba? Yun ang tanong. Matutupad nga ba ng Bren Esports? Yung propesya, ladies and gentlemen, na 3-0 nila yung NXP Solid dito sa playoffs. Man, oh man. This is going to be hard for the side of NXP Solid. Ginawa nila yung stable side laners and still, hindi naging sapat na adjustment yon para makuha nila yung pacing na gusto nila dito sa laro. Hindi man nakapag-dominate ng sobrang aga dito yung side ng Bren Esports, but you have to realize, Rob, and you have to realize, the viewers at home, na this is the Bren Esports na sobrang nakakatakot.
Yes, and makikita mo, they're totally determined.
Determinado talaga sila, patunayan.
We used to see Carl TC doing risky plays, lalo na pagka-ahead sila. Pero from that moment, nag-hold sila eh. They know they could be able to try to finish it up dun sa may top lane, but they know their lead, they know their winning condition, and they execute it.
That is true, Rob. And man, this is match point for the side of Bren Esports.
Yes, match point indeed. Pero bago namin pag-usapan ni Butters dito, ang posible na mangyari sa game number 3, I think marami pa tayong na-miss out at yon ang for sure na nakita dito ng ating solo analyst, Rockheart. Anong meron dyan?
Yes po, opo. Pero sabi po, sige po, opo. Sabi ko po. Sige po, salamat po, sir. Alam niyo kung sino yun, siguro, no? Welcome back here, solo analyst segment here for MPL Season 6 Playoffs, Bren Esports, laban sa NXP. Dung Game 2 na yon, it looked promising. I have to say, it really looked promising, especially in the first part of that matchup. NXP really did look like they were back on form. H2O on the Yisan Shin. Maganda resulta niyan ever since nung regular season. Yawi back on the Kufra, napagandang performance. And MB, nung nung start nung match na yun, nasa mga narrow corridor siya nag-last insanity, perfect. Pero overall, Bren Esports, they took back control really quickly. Here on item builds, you'll see the 309 on Carl TZ, hindi na siya yung naging superstar dito. Si Ribo na. Si Ribo at si Few. Few using the very underrated Kadita that was shown in the MPL Indo Finals nung nakaraan lang din. At nagamit nila to in a very, very, very strong manner. Especially Ribo on the... Actually, ngayon lang ulit ako nakita ng Barats na nag-perform ng ganito. Yung mga naalala nyo ba yung Barats nung una lumabas yan? Parang Eagles, diba? Parang yung mga nagmumuha na teams. Parang, okay, ban natin, first pick natin. Pero, ang baba ng win rate. Ito yung example ng Barats na kailangan nyo tignan, mga kaibigan. Very beautifully done, I would say. Again, the rest of NXP really did. They had a plan. They had a plan. The plan was to win. Sabi ni Boss Wood. Pero the plan didn't really go to mind. And if we go to the post-game stats, post-match data, rather, it was not, hindi na to yung katulad ng mga ibang matches na nakita natin na sobrang nakaw sa buffs, no? Medyo mas quit sila sa buffs ngayon. Mas maganda yung control ni H2O on the Yisan Shin to get those buffs, to keep them on the side of NXP. Pero overall, hindi na yun yung naging focus ng Bren, no? Iba na yung naging focus ng Bren. Ang focus ng Bren is to go for the lanes themselves. Make sure na lalamang si Ribo, lalamang si Flap, and of course, si Few makahanap ng mga targets using the Breath of the Ocean and the Rough Waves. Napakagandang performance nung pickups nila noon. And of course, overall macro control for Bren Esports is hindi mo din naman mapapatawad in terms of objectives naman, no? And this is a very good example of just tower taking capability sa baling. Diba? Ito yung link na to, tingnan mo yung damage niya. Hindi sa hindi dito eh. Hindi siya dito eh. Dito siya, mga kaibigan. Diyan sa tower damage, siya ang halos siya nga lang yung umubos nung Torre, siya yung turret taker ng Bren Esports. Grabe naman yan. And that's just one of the powers of a league. Hindi siya laging kailangan pang teamfight. Pwede din siyang pangkuha nung mga Torre at pwede din siyang gamitin to just bait your opponents around the map and make sure you get the objectives time and time again. Going into the highlights of this game, this is a good way to show it, no? It's basically for objective taking. That was a great way to secure the objectives. Tempest of Blades. Habang lumilipad ka, di ba? Doon ka pwede mag-retry. Yun ang ginawa ni Carl TZ as well. And again, hindi siya yung unang pumapasok. Siya lang yung tagalinis at ang tagabawas dito, grabe, yung tangke sa harapan, si Ribo. Kasama sila few. And overall, that was actually a very good example yung sinabi ko, yung mga explosive na play ni MB dun sa mga narrow corridor. Pero hindi sapat yung damage na accumulate nung kanyang X-Borg para ma-overwhelm talaga yung Bren Esports. Kahit dikit-dikit sila, tinitiis pa rin ng Bren, and they have a lineup na kayang gumawa. Look at this beautiful Breath of the Ocean from Few. Nadali niya si H2 na nasa likod. Nasa likod lang, nagtatago lang sa likod, and he still had that shot to do it because of, again, the flexibility and the mobility ng isang Kadita. Overall, I really like what Bren did in the later parts of this game. Look at this. Ay, hindi nakuha sa replay. Pero nung nahuli ni Ribo, H2, nahuli niya using Detona's Welcome. I think that was it. That signaled the end in that game for NXP. And still gonna be MVP for this game is Carl TZ. Hindi dahil dun sa 309 KDA niya. Mas mataas KDA ni Ribo, di ba? Pero he did almost all of the building damage, which is, of course, ito naman talaga yung pinaglalaroan natin dito sa MLBB. And overall, that was just how you could do it. You could swap out yung focus. Ibato niyo yung focus dun sa sa carry, di ba? Yung ginawa ng Bren Esports. Pero ang hindi nila napapansin is yung damage output din talaga rest of the team. Nakadita, pati nga yung Barats tangke na talagang masakit din ang bawas. Yun ang nangyari sa match. Ito, MVP of course, Carl TZ is no doubt. Now the match, after that Savage, talaga sabi niya, you know what, let's keep this ball rolling. Huwag tayo mamatay. Support Bren Esports. Send kayo ng message sa kanila. Let them know that they are doing a good job so far in making sure na kaya nilang panindigan. Yung sinabi nilang mang 3-0 sila. Pero, kung nasa kabilang side ka naman, you wanna give NXP a lot of encouraging words. Get them to a game 5 para matuwa yung tumawag sa akin kanina. Kasi baka magalit. Pag nagalit yan, mahirap na. Scan that QR code mga tol. Support NXP as well. And of course, kung manonood kayo ng MLBB guys, doon tayo sa official. Right there on the official MLBB Facebook page, fb.com/mplph.official. Scan those QR codes as well to go to a survey where you will get a chance to win rewards din. Para naman habang nanonood kayo, may nakukuha din tayo from these codes. Look at that. Check those surveys. Go to the surveys. Just fill out a few stuff. You get rewards already. That's already a big bonus. Bonus na lang yun sa isa sa mga pinakamalupit na mga laban na nakita natin dito sa MPL. And of course, syempre dahil kayo yung mga malulupit na manonood, si Munto, napakabait din. Giveaway codes right there on the bottom of your screens. Go ahead. Go to the redeem page for Mobile Legends. I-type nyo na mabilisan. Yung mga mabilis mag-typerist. Mga typerist dyan, i-type nyo na yan. Get the redeem codes. Get the rewards into your accounts. Diba naman? Diba naman? Another bonus code, isang mabilis. Go ahead. I would take that if I could, but I can't. It's okay. Para sa inyo yan, guys. Unahan nyo na yung iba. Baka maunahan pa kayo ng iba dyan. And there you go, another bonus code for the Mythical Raffle Draw. Dahil ang dami talagang sumali. Napakadaming sumali ng Mythical Raffle Draw natin. May mga nanalo na kanina, guys. Hindi pa yun ang huli, ha? By the way, go to the Mythical Raffle Draw. Check it out. And of course, comment nyo din yung supporta nyo dito sa streams natin. Napakainit. Match point na agad tayo. Anong oras pa lang binawi yung mga nangyari kahapon? That's very interesting, no? Let's go ahead and go to our match point panel. Let's try to discuss what is happening here and what can possibly happen in the next match between Bren and NXP.
Lista mo na 3-0. Totoo yan. Yan ang sinabi ni Ribo at si Few. At yung combination nila ng Barats at Kadita, came in big for Brent Esports, securing that 2-0 victory over NXP. Match point na. One more game, if matalo ang NXP, laglag na sila sa ating playoffs. Ako po si Reptar, panel hosting for today. Ching Valdez, Midnight, still here. And Chin, man, 2-0, it's tough. It's really tough for NXP. Brent Esports, they were strong in the regular season. Hindi yun nawala dito sa playoffs natin.
Well, it's really simple lang. Remember our keys to victory? They didn't hit any of it. Like, any of it. Una-una, I think the very first key to victory nun for NXP was I think the very first key to victory for NXP doon kanina sa listahan natin was their draft. Kailangan sobrang galingan nila yung draft nila. So far sa nakikita natin, it's the same. 'Di ba? From game 1 to game 2, ganun pa rin yung drafting nila. Kumbaga yung mismong direction ng draft nila is still the same. Isa pa sa mga keys to victory natin dyan is the Assassins of Carl Tizzy. Imbes na, instead of denying Carl Tizzy his Assassins, nabaliktad pa. Okay, si H2O pa yun, wala ng Assassin, napilitan pa siya mag-YSS, and Carl Tizzy was able to get his Ling. And then, siguro yung third point ko lang, isa pang key to victory din is, hindi sila tumambling. I'm sorry, well, it was there. You know, I mean, it was there in the keys to victory. So, I don't know, like, if, pero hindi, siguro jokes aside, kung meron silang secret weapon, or if ever, baka wala silang secret weapon, they should have had one. You know, kasi so far sa nakikita natin, it's the same trick. From a regular season, and then now it's the playoffs, it's David versus Goliath, but you're still holding a slingshot. Yeah. Although, well, technically, the slingshot beat Goliath, pero I don't know, baka Bren is not Goliath pala. Baka mamaya
it's something more.
It's something more.
Titan no?
Titan talaga eh.
Alam mo, maraming magsasabi na yung mga comments natin about NXP is kind of bash or negative criticisms towards NXP. Pero these are the things that they need to consider. Kasi just look at this draft. Look at this first game draft. This is the first game, diba? What does Carmilla do here? None. Like literally none. He does nothing against the Thams. He does nothing against the Lancelot. Does nothing against Selena. Does nothing against X-Work. Why would you pick Carmilla here? Is it because sinasabi ng ibang teams na basang-basa na sila? Okay, magpasok tayo ng bagong hero. Okay, Carmilla. Well, nagamit nila to once nung qualifiers, pero that time, may reason bakit magandang Carmilla. It was against an Atlas, diba? The nature of Atlas is kapag diniktan nyo, it was against Atlas. It was a draft meant for the Atlas comp. So, etong draft naman ng NXP ngayon, hindi ko makita yung sense nung Carmilla. I get it, Carmilla Link combination, that's nice. Dagdag mo pa yung Alice. Pero kung iisipin mo, yung combination na yan, you're against Brent Esports, you need to think about, okay, itong combination na to, anong ko-contra dito? Number one, main problem pa nga lang ni Link si X-Borg, ang laki na niyan diba? One big problem that Link faces against an X-Borg is the teamfight aspect. Kapag wala ka ng ultimate, you respect the X-Borg ultimate. Literal na hanggat nandun yung X-Borg, hindi ka pwedeng pumasok sa teamfight. Why? Yung sunog niya may slow. So you need to get out, get the hell out.
Yeah.
At kapag wala kang ulti, okay, wala na akong gagawin. Goodbye teammates, diba? So dun pa lang, may problema na sila. So you needed a teamfight hero. Okay, Chester hindi siya naka-support hero dito. Nag-akay siya. Okay, medyo dual tank yung comp ng NXP. Where's the teamfight? Could have picked up any other hero that can present teamfight. For the love of God, kahit na yung Lolita sana pinasok nila Kahit yung Lolita man lang, it's good against Selena, good against X-Borg. Asan yung Lolita? Lolita ni Chester, we've seen that against Blacklist International, I believe. Yes. He performed very well. And Lolita would have been enough on this composition. It had teamfight potential, has pick-off potential alongside the Ling, and can provide what the Ling lacks, yung presence sa teamfight. Kasi nga, re-respeto mo yung X-Borg. Come second game, yung sinabi ni Chin kanina, that's real. Force Carl Tizzy on YSS. They banned out all assassins. Roger Lancelot tinanggal ng Bren, and you pick up
H2O on the YSS.
Yeah, diba? And you pick up what? Uranus? Why? Diba? Parang walang sense Although it's a nice hero to have, it's a good offlaner.
Yeah.
There are a lot of still offlaners out there. Andiyan pa si Khalid. 'Diba? Andiyan pa yung mga reserve mo, sila Xborg, lumusot nga eh. 'Diba? And Bren Esports, sabi nila, okay, ayaw niya mag-ling kunin namin straight up yung ling. Tapos dagdagan natin ng Barats.
Yeah, and it's like we're also seeing here, just even from the draft ng game number 1, is Bren Esports, sa daming games that they're involved with, especially for MOBAs, they prioritize the draft. If you're gonna draft against Bren, expect to throw out everything that you have in a draft. Kasi no matter how prepared you are, it's gonna be so hard to pull off a great draft against him. I mean, okay, along with the points that you mentioned in the game 1 draft, the fact that they just gave away that, if I'm not mistaken, that was the first pick, or the first 3 picks was the Selena to the Few, which we saw throughout the regular season was really great. Nakita natin in that game, parang may auto-tracking na yung pana niya eh. That Abyssal Arrow kept hitting.
Wala eh, parang may magnet yung... may magnet na kasama yung...
Sabi na naka-SVA 9999 yan. CL client trace pa yan.
Ito mind you, they're not even the best drafting team. Bren Esports is not the best drafting team. I'll give that to Blacklist and Omega. Nakita naman natin kahapon yung drafting battle nung dalawa. Even the solo analyst, sinasabi nila, draft battle that. If you're against those teams, they dance around you. Actually, nung Blacklist International versus Next Play, solid nung regular season, ang dami nagsasabi na, ay parang basang-basa talaga ng Blacklist yung Next Play. You know why? They let Next Play play the best heroes kasi yun yung pinaghandaan nila.
Right.
So if you're against those teams, nakakatakot yun. And to twist the story here, if NXP did that, let's say they pick up Ling, diba? Pwede nilang isipin na, okay, anong natitirang heroes ni Cartesi? Dalawa lang, 1-1 and the Roger. Unless magpasa sila ng bagong hero dito. For the entirety of regular season, those 4 or 5 heroes, yung nilaro ni Cartesi. Any other than that, new meta na yun, or bagong strategy, or adjustment na that can come out from Bren. But that is the thing na hinahanap natin sa NXP. Yung ganong factor. These are professional teams, they're warranted to do that. And they picked up Uranus for no reason at all.
Yeah, and in game 2, even though nakuha ng NXP, especially for H2O, he got his YSS, sure, Yawi nakuha din niya yung Kufra niya. Because of how it was just set up in the draft for both teams, despite the comfort, despite na, okay, yun nga yung hero gusto nila individually, how does it mesh as a team? It really just seems like that's the biggest problem here for NXP. Bren, gumagawa ng draft na tinignan mo as a macro, yes, they all work. Individually, they all work rin. NXP individually, okay, masaya yung players, but then pag tinignan mo yung macro, parang may kulang.
Yeah. Alam mo, to be honest, simple lang yung solusyon ng NXP. Identity lang. Recognize your own identity. Kasi if you know, as a team, kung si Doggy or si Yolo, diba, titignan nyo next play, okay, kailangan talaga natin ng assassin kay H2O. You prioritize those assassins. And a lot of the MPL teams do that. Alam nila kung saan sila mahina, alam nila kung saan sila malakas. Bren is a very fine example. They recognize na kapag naipit sila kay Cartesi on specific set of heroes, they adjust on other heroes to fit that to solve that problem.
Yeah. So there, Chin, put it there perfectly. Keys to victory lang. NXP has to stick and achieve those keys to victory. They haven't been doing that. And kulang. And we are seeing it 2-0. Is this a 3-0 for Bren Esports? Or will NXP start showing up the secret tactics na baka hinihintay na lang nila, okay, it's time, labasin na natin. We don't know, but we shall see. Here's game number 3. It's Bren and NXP.
Thank you so much to our panel, Raptor, Midnight, of course, Chin Valdez. Ang tanong, parang hindi ko nakitang tumawag yung daddy ni Chin eh. So, is it gonna be a time for NXP Solid to come back from this game? What do you think, Butters?
Tumawag kay Rockhart.
Ay, kay Rockhart tumawag.
Kay Rockhart.
Oo. So, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, this is already match point nga, gaya ng sinabi ng ating panel. And they were specifically saying that I guess kailangan nga nila iipitin, probably si Carl, into the YSS. But for NXP Solid, what do you think should have they done? They had almost the lead. Like, around 2 to 3 minutes, they took 2 kills right off the bat papunta sa Bren. Pero suddenly, biglang nawala yung lead.
Okay. So, napapanood ko kasi kanina, ang ganda talaga ng start nung ginawa ng NXP. Yung start nila, nakakuha sila ng 2 kill. Na-punish nila yung ina-attempt na pagpasok ng Bren Esports papunta sa gubat. But the problem was, kapag ka kasi yung rotation mo nasira just because of a few rotations din, or sabihin natin, a few adjustments na ginagawa ng Bren Esports, nasabi na natin to kanina, hindi ka naglalaro sa larong gusto mo.
Yeah.
Naglalaro ka sa laro na sineset up ng kalaban. So, ibig sabihin, at that point on, naglaro yung Bren Esports dun sa gustong mangyari ng next play. Yung next play dito, pinarusahan sila. But from there on out, it was all about Bren Esports. Not really adjusting anything. Inayos lang nila na hindi sila magiging aggressive kasi alam nila na may advantage na agad si H2O in terms of damage kasi nakakuha siya ng kills. Pero, at the end of the day, nagawa pa rin nila yung gusto nila gawin. Si Yuzhong at si Ling, pupunta doon sa may si Yuzhong o si Baksha, pupunta sa may pinakalikod, hahabulin si H2O. Si H2O, yung advantage na nakuha niya ng early game, hindi niya na mata-turn into damage kasi yung dalawang kaharap niya, yun yung mga pinakamakukunat na hero sa side ng Bren Esports.
Yeah, totally. And what's another thing din for the YSS kanina, talagang hirap siya. Kita naman natin, it's not only the Basha rolling papunta sa kanya, yung Black Dragon, tapos even Few, using the oddity, papasok talaga sa kanya, petrifying him, Breath of the Ocean, tuloy-tuloy. Pero going back ngayon dito mga kaibigan, for our game number 3 draft, almost the same yung ginawa na banning dito for the first game ng NXP Solid. They went back onto it, Uranus and Barats. Meanwhile, Bren Esports, walang kailangang baguhin. They've had a stellar performance sa first 2 games. Pero NXP Solid removing the link. So, are they willing to, well, they're still the Lancelot, pero what's gonna be the first pick dito for Lost League?
Selena.
Oh,
I think it's
rather
the
for
Selena. Ayun, parang actually nagulat nga sila parang ba't yung binigay na naman yung Selena?
Yes.
Diba?
Well, probably it's part doon sa ano nila kasi pag kinuha agad dito ng Bren, yan, nakuha ngayon nila dito yung possible na maging hero dito ni Carl TZ.
Okay, so nakikita niyo dun sa may side naman na NXP Solid, they got the Lance. And I think yung adjustment na sinasabi ng panel natin kanina was achieved dito sa game number 3. Kinuha na nila yung assassin dito ni H2. And tinanggal nila yung assassin ni Carl Z. So, that Esmeralda is good. Ano yan sabihin natin, stable. Stable na side laner yan. Hindi mo talaga matatanggal yan sa sirkulasyon ng mga side laner. Kasi nga, isa yan sa mga most banned heroes natin dito sa MPL S6 playoffs.
Totoo. Ang maganda pa pala dito, no, Butters, is that nagdi-denian ngayon ang dalawang team ng hero. Bren Esports denying the Kufra dito, of course, of Yawi. Pero Yawi still has an answer on the name of this Jawhead. But look at how NXP Solid is banning. They're removing heroes na possible na gamitin dito ni Carl. What else ang naiiwan dito for Carl? Carl is one of the players for Bren who's been using Marksman. Not only the YSS, he actually been using 1-1. Meron, I think there also a game na gumamit sila ng carry or was it Doc Ribo na nagpalit sila? I think that was Doc Ribo. Nag-Carmilla yata noon si Carl. Pero it's clear to us that NXP Solid is trying to neutralize the heroes of Carl TC. Meanwhile naman, still Bren Esports has one target. Of course, that's H2O and possibly support heroes na pwede kay Chester.
Okay, so inayos na ng NXP Solid dito yung banning nila. Tinutok na nila sa isang tao. Kasi nakita nila sa Carl kanina, sobrang hitik na hitik talaga makakuha ng kills Talagang parang at will ginagawa lahat ni Carl kasi sobrang komportable nung draft setup na ginagawa ng Bren Esports dito. For the side of NXP Solid, this is a welcome change for them.
Yes.
I would have preferred, sabihin na natin, mas gugustuhin ko sana na ginawa nila to nung game number 2. Pero at least ginawa nila ng game number 3. At least may expect tayo sa kanila na possible na gumanda yung ikot nila dito. Just because hindi na nila kumbaga, ni-recognize na nila, problema natin si Carl. Yun lang.
Yes, problema natin si Carl, siya yung pahirapan natin this game number 3. And looking very strong dito ngayon ang mga pick ng NXP Solid. MB's Yuzong, I think isa yan sa mga hero na working well for them. So does Esmeralda. Pero here comes the Leo Mord. We've seen a Leo Mord game yesterday. That was from Signal Ultra, kung di ako nagkakamali. The Angela and Leo Mord. Tama ba? I guess that was Signal Ultra.
Okay. So, ito yung sinasabi natin na na-realize na din ng Bren Esports dito na they do have their own playstyle din na ginagawa nila and they have these big guns o yung mga malalaking bala nila na pwede nila ditong ilabas sa NXP Solid para makuha talaga nila yung 3-0 na pinangako nila sa mga fans nila.
Yes. At kay Barbiel na ba ang sagot?
Phantom Steed nga ba ang sagot?
Phantom Steed nga ba ang sagot? Pero there's something to note here on Bren Esports lineup right now, mga kaibigan, is that this is all physical, aside of course from the Selena, pero that's only a single target type of assassin na mage. Pero meanwhile naman for NXP Solid, this is still a complex draft. Oh, I remember na ginawa to ng NXP Solid, their dual tank setup na sobrang dominant specifically on the early game. This is the Hilda and the Jawhead na talagang manggugulo lang, mang-i-invade. And basically, dito sa team ng Bren Esports, probably yung purple mapupunta kay Few. And Carl TC will be the one to take the orange buff. Medyo split. This is a different style na papakita sa atin ng Bren Esports. But this kind of draft ng NXP Solid, they have done this and they were successful in this draft.
Okay. So, NXP Solid right now, for the fans, bigyan lang namin kayo ng nangyayari talaga dito. NXP Solid is fighting for tournament life.
Yes.
Pag matalo yung NXP dito, out na sila sa playoffs. For Bren Esports, they're looking good kahit matalo sila dito ng 2 straight, they still have game number 5 to actually look forward to at para ma-level to. So, NXP Solid, ladies and gentlemen, mahaba-haba pa yung gagawin nila ditong pagbawi kung gusto talaga nila makapasok dun sa next round ng ating tournament. And that is the current state ng series natin, ladies and gentlemen. Pumasok na tayo sa Celestial Palace para makita natin kung ano nga ba ang magiging resulta netong game number 3.
Yes, ano nga kaya ang resulta dito, mga kaibigan? Game number 3, Bren Esports laban sa NXP Solid. They need to bounce back dito, mga kaibigan, or else this might be their last match dito sa MPL Season 6. Now, going back dito, Butters, look like NXP Solid medyo maganda yung start nila dito. I guess Bren Esports are not really looking on into getting buff dahil alam nila nagugulo-guluhin lang sila paulit-ulit dito ng NXP Solid. Pero Yawi dito nangalahati agad ang kanyang buhay, pero flicker out, still alive. Now, ano kaya? Gaano nga kaya ang ipapakita na panggugulo dito ng mga miyembro ng NXP Solid on the jungle ng Bren Esports?
Nakita mo ginawa ni Ribo doon? Ginamit niya yung fire sticks.
Oo.
Tapos hinatak niya yung crab para mag-reset.
Totoo. Yeah, that was an intelligent play coming from Doc Ribo doon sa may negating the crab para dito kay Renegade. Those small details no? Ang laki ng naidudulot doon kung paulit-ulit. Diba? Pero speaking of paulit-ulit, makukuha kaya ba dito ni Yawi ang orange buff? Yes, it is. Pero may habol. Nandun si Ribo with the fire missile. Pero yung arrow na tumama, yun ang magiging kawawa dahil nawala doon si Yawi.
Okay, so ano ginagawa niya NXP Solid dito? Na-realize nila na, Leomord, kailangan ng ulti. May option tayo lumaban as early as pagka umabot siya ng level 4, medyo mahihirapan na tayo. So, ang gawin natin, pressurein natin siya ng level 1 to 3.
Yes, and yun nga yung ginagawa ng NXP Solid. Since Carl TC dito still, well, now level 4 na siya rito. This type of hero talaga still needs item. And as well, umaalala din pala natin on the game yesterday, it was also a Lancelot versus a Leomord. And alam natin na nahirapan yung Lancelot against a Leomord dito. Phantom Steed will be used. May tulak pabalik kay Rene J, pero kaya bang patumbahin? Yun ang tanong. Pero dun sa may taas, nawala si Flap TC, hindi pa sila tapos. Si Few ang isusunod, pero yung gulo ng bola, inyong makikita, out na muna dito, Lusty and Few.
Nakikita mo si H2 doon, medyo talagang tinitignan niya kung kaya niya pa eh. Talagang tinatansya niya. Sabi niya, kaya ko pa kaya to? Parang gusto niya eh. Parang may gusto siyang gawin talaga at that point. Pero it's a good sign din for NXP Solid na medyo nagiging maingat dito si H2O. But in terms of confidence, I think medyo masama rin yun para sa kanila. Kasi yung H2O na kilala natin talaga kapag ka-confident na confident, walang takot eh.
Oo, walang takot. Agresibo kung agresibo. Pero ang mas agresibo ngayon dito ang Bren Esports. Pero ang nawala, yung dalawa dun sa NXP Solid at ang turtle, nakuha pa yung ating kabayo doon sa may likod. NXP, Yawi, binato pa paloo pero may bawi naman. Flap TC ang nawala. Now, that's gonna be a 3-1 and mukhang Bren Esports na naman ang lamang.
Bakit naging sobrang confident ni Cardzi doon na kahit wala siyang buhay, pinilit niyang pasukin yun?
Oo.
Kasi, kung papansinin niyo, ladies and gentlemen, yung turtle mamamatay na. And he had the retribution up. So, ibig sabihin, kung hindi man siya makakuha ng lifesteal, may extra protection siya from the turtle buff.
Totoo.
So, ang ginawa niya, pinasok niya, at nung nakita niya pwede i-retry niya. So, dalawang stat ang nakuha niya. May lifesteal at may shield. Galing sa turtle protection buff.
Totoo. And given na killing spree pa yung kanyang emblem dito. So, meaning, once na makapatay lang dito si Carl TC, he could be able to sustain the team fight. And now, NXP Solid dito, this is their game. I mean, the early game is for NXP Solid, pero Bren Esports is slowly climbing the ladder, mga kaibigan, dahil mukhang sila pa yata ang mas nakakalamang dito sa umpisa ng laro. Yung arrow, tumama na naman, but that's gonna be a heal dahil hindi ito papasukin definitely ng Bren Esports. Ano na nga kaya ang kailangan gawin? Pero ang ganda nun, merong patulong doon, si Lusty yata ang mawawala. Pinag-mintes yung ulti pero okay lang yon dahil hindi naman siya namatay doon. Carl TC, habol doon kay H2O. Pero nandito yung tropa niya na si MB. Yung dragon doon, yun ang magpapapatay. Carl TC, masyado ka ng malalim. Ikaw tuloy ang nabura.
Ito yung kailangan natin bantayan. Maganda yung nag-iingat sa H2O. Kasi kung confident siya dun sa play na yon, malamang sa malamang, tumapak siya dun malapit sa range nung ulti ni Lusty. At tumama siya dun sa may pader. Pero dahil naging confident nga si Cardzi, pumasok siya dun para i-take yung kill kay H2.
Yes,
At dahil din na hindi niya dinatansya kung anong kaya niyang gawing damage dun, respondehan siya ng dalawang tao pa sa side ng Next Play Solid.
Yes. At yun din yung madalas na nagiging sakit. Pero mamaya na yan, tol. Dahil dito, yung Lancelot ang makakuha ng pagong. Pero yun na pa, habol na naman sila dito. Look at Renny J, been able to sustain dito. Bren Esports, mukhang bawi na yata. NXP Solid, now going in sa Bren Esports. Ilista nyo na ba? Yun ang akala nyo. Dahil kayo ang mabubura. 3 miyembro ng Bren ang nawala.
Ito yung NXP Solid na sumasabog eh. Ito yung NXP Solid na kayang-kaya nila mag-take ng mga fight at pipiliin nila yung mga tamang fight para sa kanila. And this is the NXP Solid na nakikita natin na nanalo doon sa may regular season. As you can see here, Renny J had access doon kay Cardzi. Ito pa rin naman isa sa mga pinaka-problema kay Leomord eh.
Yeah.
Kung hindi mabababa yung buhay ng kalaban, yung clean up at the early game, hindi rin ganun kaganda. And at the same time, ang dali lang din hulihin talaga ng isang Leomord. Tatandaan natin na kung Yison Shin sinasabi natin na isa yung dash niya at nare-refresh lang, ito talaga literal isang dash lang.
Literal isang dash lang regardless na nakakabayo pa siya, hindi siya ganon kabilis tumakbo. Pero yun na nga mga tol. Like what Butter said, wala yung 30% for the passive ng isang Leomord. H2O, kaya ba siya dito ang patayin? Pero the Thorn Rose, medyo bubuhayin siya doon. Ribo dito mga kaibigan, low HP pero may immortality pa nga naman din. Will they be able to steal this purple buff? I guess wag na dahil masyado na tong malalim. NXP Solid dito mga kaibigan, surprisingly coming back from this game 3.
Okay. So gumana dito yung setup nila na Esmeralda, Renny J at H2O Lance. Nakita natin kung paano naghihirap yung Bren Esports dito since tinarget nila si Cardzi. And Cardzi ngayon, 2 beses siya nahuhuli dito. Yung isa dahil siya ay nagasim at yung pangalawa dahil nahuli siya ng NXP Solid. And this is the thing na gusto mo makita sa NXP Solid kung NXP fan ka at talagang gusto mo sila makabawi. This is the form na talagang hindi sila magpapatalo.
Hindi nga yata talaga magpapatalo, Kuya Butters. Pero si Chester nahuli doon sa likod. Out na ba for NXP? Yun na nga. Pero one thing pala, no, Kuya Butters, hindi natin masyadong pinapansin. Si Renny J. 202 KDA. At talagang may palag. Huli ba dito? Fandom execution out. Lusty, medyo malalim. Ipapunish ba ng NXP?
Si Rene J naman kasi ngayon, yung galaw niya, he wants to stay in lane at saka 1v1 lang. Kasi yun yung avarice na tinatawag natin eh. It's the avarice factor na gusto mo muna kunin yung cap gold na makukuha, gold cap na makukuha mo dyan before ka talaga totally lumaban. Pero dahil nga maganda yung start ni Rene J, ngayon pa lang lumalaban na siya agad at nahuli nila si Few dito. This is big for the side of NXP.
Sobrang big nun. Dahil ang big na rin nung shield doon. Look at Rene J, para nakaglutan na yan, tol. Hindi na niya kayang mawala. Nako, Lasty, tumakbo, takbo ka na. Dahil papasok na yan, bigla. Rene J, killing spree. Ano kayo ngayon, mga tol? Yawi. Now, NXP solid. This is looking very strong. Mukhang hindi yata matutuloy ang mga hula. Naiwan pa yung kabayo doon. Naku po, mukhang ginawang tapa na lang din. Talon doon with a falling star moon. Ubos, pati pantubos. Pero nandito, last insanity ni Kuya Moribo. Ang sakit, yung tubig, inapuyan. Pasma ang nangyari. Pero Rene J, hahabol sila doon. Pero disiplina lang, tol. Kaya natin to.
And that is going to be Bren Esports. Sinagot na nila yung pressure na dinadala ng NXP Solid dito. Parang sinabi lang na, teka lang, masyado ata kayo naging agresibo, nakalimutan nyo kung ano yung kaya namin gawin. Kaya nilang makakita ng mga maliliit na pagkakamali at kaya nila palakihin yon. And yun yung pinakita nila sa NXP Solid. So NXP Solid, nasa kanila man yung lamang, kailangan nila maging maingat.
Kailangan nila talaga. This is by far yung the lead na nakuha ng NXP Solid. The biggest lead indeed. And they don't want to give it off. Nasa kanila na to, mga tol. Sa mga sumusuporta sa NXP Solid, ito na nga kaya ba ang bawi nila for Bren Esports.
Tignan natin, wala pang Blade of Despair dito, yung side ni Cardzi. So that is Rebo. That was a very good Last Insanity.
Last Insanity para sa wala. Pero na yung Dragon dito, medyo hindi makapagwala. Rene J nagmintis doon sa kanyang Falling Star Moon. Pero si Chester masyadong makulit. Pasok doon. Yung si Lasty tumalon. Walang tinamaan, mga tol. Rest Chester. Naku po, sino bang kukuha ng purple buff? And that's gonna be Rene J. Now, walang namamatay. Nagkaubusan lang ng skill. Pero I think NXP pa din ang lamang.
Si Yawi dito nabigyan ni Pio.
Oo, no? Si Yawi. Naawi.
And Rene J dito, wala siyang gap close. So, automatic makikipaglaro si Pio dito. And gusto lang ni Pio dito makatama talaga ng arrow. Tingnan natin kung mabibigyan siya.
Naku!
Rene J tinamaan.
Tinamaan nga talaga. Pero makunat pa rin naman yan. Falling Star Moon na naman. Pero ito mga kaibigan. NXP Solid, though, na-pick off doon si Yawi, they are still on the lead. Dahil si H2O, ang ganda ng laro. Pero si Chester doon, though wala pa yata siyang power of wilderness. That's the reason na hindi pa masyadong masakit ang damage ng Hilda. Now, Rebo dito, medyo hinuhold na, wala na siyang Firaga. Kaya pa nga kaya? Iniikutan na ngayon ng NXP Solid, they might want to try to take a Lord.
Actually, ngayong sinabi mo, na-realize ko din na si Chester pala, kahit maganda na yung start nila, 1-1-0 siya dito. So that means, hindi niya nakuha yung stack sa ultimate niya. So yung damage output niya, ngayon, is base damage plus 1 stack.
Yes, 1 stack at kailangan mo ng 8, kulang pa sila ng 7. And in this kind of state of game, mukhang malabo na mangyari yon.
Kasi kung nakuha niya yung 7, yung 7 na yon ng mas maaga, baka kahit nga si Feud, manakbo na sa kanya.
Masasaktan talaga with the pag in-spam mo yung 3 na yon from the Hilda. Pero ito na, ngayon mga kaibigan, Kuya Butters, match point for NXP Solid. Pero
Bren.
Match point for Bren. Pero mukhang ang NXP Solid, hindi sila bibigyan ng easy way papuntang semifinals.
Okay, so tingnan natin dito. This is going to be a key factor para sa pagkapanalo ng NXP Solid. Bren Esports, hindi nila pwedeng ibigay ito.
Hindi talaga nila pwedeng ibigay, pero dahil meron ditong mabibigyan, MB dito may hinahanap yung Dragon. Sino nga kaya yon, mga tol? Sinong unang mabubura? Medyo sustain ang laban ng bawat isa, pero yung Dragon Tail nagpaangat ng 3, pero walang namatay. Ganon kalupit ang mga players natin dito, mga kaibigan. They're realizing their strong and weak points. Pero still, Chester dito, going in dun sa purple buff, ayaw nilang bigay ito kay Carl. But still, nakuha niya yun. Now, Look at H2, pero dito sa laban na to, mga tol, nanggugulo sila dito. They're trying to zone, pero tumulong na. Nandito na yung Lancelot, pero si Mpl Muna yung nawala. Sino ang bawi?
Nawala si H2!
Nawala nga talaga, pero may pabalik. Naku po, Renny J yata gonna be the savior for NXP. Yun nga kaya, pero yung dalawang miyembro, the TZ Brothers, here we go! Anong ginagawa mo rito, Esmeralda MB? Nag-dragon ka pa, umuwi ka na!
And that is a costly mistake for the side of NXP Solid. Lord, ang mapupunta dito sa side ng Brand Esports. H2O. Nahagip siya ng sobrang dami skill sa gitna na hindi na nga natin siya nakita na lumabas sa Phantom Execute. Parang tuluyan na siya naglaho.
Oo, nabura siya doon. I was thinking doon na they're just using it na mag-zone kasi nakita ko si H2O trying to chip down the Lord. Pero mukhang in-all-in nila. Look at here on the Gillette instant replay, mga kaibigan. Pasok doon, Chester siya yung unang nawala. They've been consistent on trying to get that purple buff pero medyo na overcommit yata sila this time.
Okay, so si H2 doon, ang minamatay niya talaga before yung fight na yon is yung Lord.
Oo
Nandun na siya sa area eh. Tinitake down yan eh. And napakaganda nung iniisip na yun ni H2 kasi nga, ginamit ni Carl Z yung retry niya para ma-secure yung purple buff. So ibig sabihin, in retry fight, there is no way naman nanalo yung Brand Esports kasi nga wala na silang retribution in the first place.
Oo, is that a miscommunication for the side of NXP? H2O eyeing down the Lord pero the rest of the members go doon sa may buff. Pero mamaya na yon dahil history na yon. Pero dito, yung Lord buhay doon sa may top. Renny J still holding on dito sa gitna. Hahabol pa nga kaya hindi nila kaya rito si Renny J. They could be able to take down the Lord. Yun na nga, nabura na bigla. Pero may ejector. Napakaganda pero that's gonna be Rebo. Nag-last insanity lang paalis. Hindi nyo kaya akong makukuha ng ganun lang mga pre. Pero ito na, NXP Solid able to defend the first Lord na binato sa kanila ng Brand Esports.
And nakikita nyo yung minions dito gumagalaw na papunta doon sa side ng NXP Solid. Ito yung opening na hinahanap ng Brand Esports kanina pa. Cards dito, umabot na siya ng level 15. Nasa 15 minutes na tayo dito. Ibig sabihin, nakuha niya na din yung mga items na kailangan niya para out-carry etong H2O Lancelot na nakikita natin dito.
Totoo. Pero dito Doc Rebo, pumasok with the last insanity but MB just used the Black Dragon para i-shove away dito the rest of the member of Brand Esports. I think Brand Esports still not capable to end this one. Pero the Phantom Steed dito ni Carl TC, nilabas niya na, ginamit niya pa, talon doon si Renny J. Sustain na naman ang laban. Sino ang unang mabubura? Look at Renny J. Nasa gitna na walang pake dito. Pero Rebo with the last insanity, ang sakit ng damage. Naku po, si Yawi na lang din ang natira with H2O. Paano na kaya? Unti, makakabasag na ngayon. Ang Bren, ito na nga kaya, pero out na muna sila dito. Ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna go for a very late game. NXP Solid still holding on.
Okay. Key factors tayo dito para manalo sila. Yung kanina may key factors tayo sa series, ngayon may key factors tayo sa game. Sa NXP Solid, huwag sila lumaban na may ultimate dito yung side ng Brand Esports. Hindi magiging patas sa kanila yun. Kailangan antayin nila mawala yung Phantom Steed ni Carl Z. Kapag may Phantom Steed si Carl Z, ganito yung nangyayari.
Oo. Talagang may mapipitas talaga na isa. Pero at this point kasi, the Phantom Steed, if I'm not mistaken, this is less than 15 seconds or rather 20 ang cooldown. So this is really spammable at this moment. Pero ito na, Yawi dito. Siya yung wala. It's gonna be 20 seconds on the death timer. Kaya pa kayang i-hold to ng NXP Solid. They almost had it, ladies and gentlemen. They have to prove it na kaya nila na tumapos ng laro.
And it wouldn't really take a miracle for NXP Solid to come back from this. But still, Brand Esports, hindi nila ginagawang madali yung pag-comeback dito ng Brand Esports. And that is going to be Renny J going down.
Yes, that's gonna be it. Dahil kanina, hindi siya basta-basta na nabubura. Yung tubig din, biglang nawala. Naku po, dalawang miyembro ng NXP Solid na ang nawawala. Sino pa kaya ang matitira? MB doon sa likod. Though, napatay niya si Carl TC. Ang tawag ba doon? Enough na ba yun? May lista na ba na magaganap? Ang bida nagpabubugbog daw sa una. Pero ito nakakaya dahil ang NXP Solid ay unti-unting nawawala. Si Chester na lang ang natitira. 3-0, magkakatotoo ba ang hula?
And that is going to be the game. 3-0. Katulad ng sinabi nung kanilang coach.
They delivered, ladies and gentlemen. But still, I thought that was NXP Solid's game to win.
And tingnan mo sila, nag-enjoy sila dahil tama ang kanilang ang kanilang prediction. Kung nakikita niyo dito kung paano sila mag-enjoy ngayon, pinapakita lang nila na, men, 3-0.
Yes, 3-0. Pero that was a beautiful team fight from Bren Esports. I'm not gonna lie. They just started with Last Insanity, and after the Last Insanity, that's the time na magpa-Phantom Steed si Carl TZ, and the rest is gonna be history.
Ang ganda ng pacing nung una ng next play. Talagang hinanap nila yung mga weak points, yung side ng Bren. Alam nila na kaya nila yung Bren for the first few minutes of the game. Kaya yung Lance na H2O, nagwala talaga eh.
Oo.
Ang hindi na lang nila nahanap dito is kung paano i-contain yung lineup ng Bren Esports. Kasi kahit sabihin mong yes, nagwawala si H2O, pero dun sa may kabilang lane may nagwa-farm. Dun sa kabilang lane may nagwa-farm din. So ibig sabihin, habang lumalaki na lumalaki yung problema, natutuon na din yung pansin ni H2O dun sa kabilang lane na kahit yung na-shutdown niya dun sa may gitna, nakabawi na rin.
Yeah. That's partly a little miscommunication on the side of NXP. Pero again, mga kaibigan, for the team of NXP Solid as well with the supporters, this gonna be their final series or rather match to play because they're already out for the MPL Season 6 playoffs. And of course, congratulations to Bren Esports moving on to the semifinals, going against tomorrow for Onyx.
Pero ito lang sabihin ko, it might have been a very controversial season for the side of NXP.
Yes.
Pero remember, hindi kayo makakapasok dito sa MPL ng basta-basta lang. Mahirap ang daan papunta sa MPL and you guys really deserve it. Maraming salamat sa pagsali and we hope to see you ng Season 7.
Yes, we hope to see you on Season 7. This may be their rookie year but they proved to us that they are capable and really worth na nandito sa atin sa MPL Season 6.
Congrats, Bren.
Congratulations once again, Bren. Bukas, mainit na naman ang mga magiging laban. Though ngayon, puro sweep ang nangyari. Atin munang pakinggan ang ating solo analyst, Rockhart. Anong meron dyan?
Pinagalitan kami ni Ginoo. Parang mali daw ang nangyari. Pero, wala na yung problema. We are here, back on the solo analyst desk with me, your analyst Rockhart. And let's break down kung ano ba ang nangyari dun sa laban ng NXP at ng Bren Esports. First of all, on the items, we will see si H2O. Tama yung sinabi ng mga casters natin. Nagwala talaga doon si H2O. Napakalupit nung performance din in the early game with MB keeping everyone steady. And of course, Yawi holding it everyone. And I mean, I really thought that yung game na yon until siguro mga 7-8 minutes, akala ko dire-diretso na tayo to game 4 kaya nag-ready na kami, natutuwa na kami. Pero biglang, oh my gosh, si Ginoong Valdez nagalit na naman. Ito na tayo sa item builds with this matchup. Again, it was a difficult game to start. Dragon Balls for Carl TZ and si Lasty tinapon lahat bago matapos. Huwag kayo mag-alala, hindi yan yung talagang pinanlaban nilang build. Baka gayahin nyo. Pag ginaya nyo sa rank games yan, mapapagalitan kayo ng mga kampi nyo. Now, I think the important